think we made it. I hope we got the 1440 to work correctly. I really like having 1440 as an option somewhere. Because I have 1440 monitors and 1080 looks like shit. So, but sorry, Twitch. That's kind of Twitch's fault, though, because the bitrate isn't even good enough. Alright, how's it doing? Can you read Spellblade's Rust Blade of Suppression? A lot of blades. Oh, flat spell damage. Yep. No intro? You were just here. Is that the joke? Spell damage dodge right. I'll take it for the... I'm gonna have to adjust the loot filters, I think, but... Find the Crystal Mines elevator. This way. So the yellowish one is the one that is main objective. The little light blue ones are the side quests, which there are surprisingly many. So picking up gear not for its potential as gear, but to break it down into parts to upgrade gear. Which I like, because then you don't have to, like, look at the exact stats of each one, but instead, essentially you're ordering cooking ingredients for your gear. Which you find out in the wild. Alright, so I think it's time to upgrade the skills. Just do another pass on them. So, Flame Rush. I'm comparing to the endgame Runemaster build I was looking at, which what I like is you can just change it all. It takes a little time to re-level the skills, but a fraction of the time it would take to re-level a new character. So the only thing you can change is the mastery, like Rune Blade, Spell. No, Runemaster, Spell Blade. So on. Alright. Blazing Flux, Flame Rush cost less, shorter cooldown. The shorter cooldown is quite nice. Uncapped Fire Res, which is 75%. And then cooldown recovery is... yeah. Then you have the ward per second during Flame Rush. Oh, this one's almost done. So, there's a bunch of buffs you get while you're Flame Rushing. But this makes them last longer. So, Flame Rush is the flame dash thing. And then Rune Blade, which is usually rotates through all 3 elements, but I have essentially taken the tree that turns it into just arcane, so that way it's limited. It's always an arcane rune when you cast it. So, this, what do we got? Oh yeah, increased speed and haste turns it into lightning and buffs lightning damage. I get mana when I hit targets, and I get more mana when I hit target and shields, as well as damage. So, you know, generally good. So what do we have left on this? What am I, level 16? So we're going to have extra projectiles, and then, wait. I didn't even see this before. Oh, it has heat seeking. Well, once I get enough points for that. And then the runic invocation is consume the runes, cast your spells. There's like 40. We've limited it to less than 40, but that's a lot of spells. Unfortunately, you do benefit the most from specializing in a small range. What are we at on this one? Oh yeah, this tree over here, and then invocations that include at least 1 Ra rune. So they're based on the gods. There's like, Ra is fire god. Which, yeah. A chance to do additional fire damage. Eventually we'll be getting that. And more damage in an area. Deal. Even more damage in an area. So. And then more damage per how many runes you're eating. What else do we have? Runic energy, which is an even more stacking multiplier, including the ability to potentially double the cast. I think we're working on, yeah, Word of Rye. I have 2 points. And then Frostwall, which in this case is just Firewall, because I took this one. But similar purpose, but dramatic effect. So now it's a fire spell. Aspirant's Arrival. When you pass through it, your next... So when you use the Flame Rush and go through the wall, it automatically casts Runic Evocation. So your rune spell. So dashing through the wall buffs it on top of all the other buffs. So essentially you just run through the wall with all your spells and then explode into energies and all that, which is pretty fun. Empowered spell cost this way costs us. Oh, that's good. Wait, minus 60%. And if you pass through the wall. Wow, okay. Yeah. I didn't even realize how high that benefit is. So, passing through the wall and casting the invocation is minus 60% mana on the cast and plus 30% per second of existence. So if you cast through the wall when it's existed for several seconds, you can have up to, and it lasts what, up to 6 seconds? Yes, baseline. And I think there are several things. So 180% damage seems like a lot of damage. Right. And then Flame Shield. Well, Ward. Ward is the word for shield. In most cases here, it has different effects. It's not exactly a shield. Oh wait, we got 2 charges. What do we got over here? We have more damage reduction, reduces elemental damage. Oh yeah, less mana. Flame Ward and Fire Aura last longer. And then increased fire damage while active will work into that. I think that's the last bit of the tree there. But we gotta get some of this first. Yep. Amazing. I enjoy. You know what? An hour in, I'll do a full 59-second review. AKA can fit in a clip. I'm gonna have to spend a little bit more effort actually respeccing on this, which is a bit more complicated, but can be done. So where are we at? On this tree, ward on crit. Easy enough. I'm definitely feeling the higher level enemies hitting harder. I am getting close to one shot now on a lot of things. Not quite, because if you use the flame ward in time, it reduces the damage dramatically, but if you don't predict it, you just kind of get blasted. Spell damage, +1. The point, you deal more damage to branded bosses and rare enemies. Branded is, there's a lot of different interactions that I haven't worked out yet, so. But. Do they make respec similar? Simple? It costs gold. This is your main talent tree, which you have the mage tree, and then you have the 3 masteries. So you specialize in one. You can't change that. I'm a Runemaster, all right? That's locked in. But I can take talents from up to half of each of the Spellblade and Sorcerer trees. And any mastery can take any of the mage tree. Weird that you can't change it. Well, your actual class is your mastery. That's how I see it. And mage is like... It's almost like a race, would be the description, more accurately, whereas the classes are the masteries. But in order to respec past, because they each have unique skills, and like they do completely do, like the Spellblade is like a melee character, for example. But in order to respec, it costs gold. That's it. You just spend gold. Not that much. Like, you could probably respec for, I don't know exactly how much, but it is not a massive barrier at all. Especially if you just want to respec, like, to adjust a few things. If you want to do a full respec from the top, then that's probably pretty costly at higher level, but is definitely not, like, a big, you don't have to make a new character. Like, and respecking your skills, you can do it anytime, whenever you want. So what happens is it resets your skill level to 0, but it levels up very quickly up to at least close to max, which is 20 baseline. But it's based on also your character level, so I can't get to 20 quite yet, but, or at least it's incredibly difficult, but like endgame stuff is level 20. So you can respec, you can specialize in the skills you have on your bar, and you can respec that anytime. Which I did several times before landing on this kind of composition. Which, I mean, I could go be an entirely... There are like 3 or 4 different main focuses for Runemaster, so...
There you are! I was wondering if... well, I'm the only one who could. She don't... If we try,
what are you doing?
Let's go thin the numbers a bit, shall we?
Ah, yes. So the storyline is about equal with other ARPGs I've played, which means... I try not to cringe too much in between the loading screens. Oh yeah, you can definitely... The Rune Blade projectiles. Oh wow. Ooh, what is that? I've never seen that color. I think that's a set piece. There are sets, there are uniques, there's different levels of gear, there's crafted gear over the top. The Invoker's Scorching Grasp. I don't know if something that buffs literally every single thing I own. Yeah, that is like... And it doesn't necessarily drop something you want. Unless it does. I've never gotten a set piece. But I think that's like literally designed for what I'm doing. Chance to ignite. Fire damage over time, which is my flame wall. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, go pick it up, but... So, yeah. That is, about perfect. Now the question is, do I replace the Font of the Erased, which has 17% elemental resistance, 1 ward gained on hit, 70% of mana spent, or the Arboreal Circuit? So this one I've liked for the tree that does a taunt when you get hit. But movement speed, 16% movement speed is nice. But it's clearly designed for a necromancer. It's been quite good for me as well. I'm still going to keep that in my stash of things that I don't know what to do with, but where's that fancy ring? The Invoker's Scorching Grasp. Yeah. Wait. So, yeah, well, that's amazing. Oh yeah, I also have this. Cinder Song. Which is just a random drop. Not any particular thing, but... +1 to fire spells, +22 fire, 146 increased fire damage, chance to inflict flames, and mana cost for fire spells. +2 projectiles for fireball. I don't know if that implies to the Invoker fireball. But that's the only one I don't really use. Worth picking up to smack. Is it just me or I can't see my firewall on this? I think it was a weird terrain bug. Odd. What do we got here? Water Shrine, increased mana and cooldown recovery speed. Yeah, I keep thinking those dyers will think I could break her, but unfortunately no. Yeah. So, the Flame Rush ends when I smack into terrain. And you can't stop it early except by smacking into terrain. Well, you can, but you have to hold it a certain amount of time to channel multiple runes. So, it's an art form. Making sure you go the right distance to be useful without popping it too early or too late. Alright, essentially I'm a flame artist. Uh-oh. Vengeful Siege Golem of Loathing. Is that the boss? Really? +1 to Frost Wall. Definitely worth breaking up.
What a worker. Like, well, on top of... Try not to fall off. All we got to do
Climb
is
aboard Giant Eagle.
and she should take care of the rest for us.
Okay. Are we doing a... I see where this... Yeah. I can't do enough to charge it up here. What the fuck was that? We're done? I do love the just look. It's colorful. So weird in these games. Waypoints are gathered when you get within, like, screen range. The plasma balls are fine, too. It's just the focus is on the Hydra. A little bit more unwieldy. I think they're a combination of fire and lightning damage. Bit dicey. That good? Yeah. XP. Go, go, go. We need more. I don't know how much it is, but I'm not check. Gotta go fast. We're gonna attribute it. I don't know how much more XP it is. That it feels like a lot. Thank you, Lapland. Oh, that's fire damage attributes and reduced damage from critical strikes, which is apparently one of the more important late game defenses. Because at some point you can just invalidate crits. So anything that probably more important for hardcore, but anything that makes it impossible to get one shot or near one shot would probably be, you know, good. Frostball duration and frostbite chance. So technically I am freezing them with my fire. Because the wall has a chance to apply frostbite, even though it's made of fire, so. A bit of an odd spawn in. So many walls to run into. Oh, there's a boss. That's why he's not dead. Burn. Jeez. %16 chance fire aura on kill with fire auras. Might as well grab it to smash it. Quite a long zone. Maybe it's because my movement speed is reduced now. Shouldn't be that noticeable. Who is this? Unrelenting Diamond Matron of Ram... Oh, whatever. I can't finish reading it by the time. Yeah, worth taking. So it seems like, from my experience so far, the higher tier the stat, the more shards you get from shattering it. So even if it's only 1 or 2 stats, still usually worth it to shatter. All right. I think it's because there was like a wall right there, so it felt weird going that direction. Get off me. Hmm. Oh, shit. Hmm. Sure, yeah. I love the auto sort. Makes it look so fancy without having to worry too much about it. But managing my pixels in the inventory is where the real action happens in real ARPGs. That's where the action is in the RPGs. Inventory management. So I wanted to see mage play, but everyone's playing rogue and necromancer. Really? It's cause those are the new ones, right? For people who played it, or at least and are probably overtuned, like the falconer and the warlock. Those are apparently new classes because the game has existed for several years. It's only now full release, much to their servers' dismay. But the actually necromancer would be it. Warlock is part of acolyte. I think necromancer is also acolyte, but yeah, that would be exclusive. I like the pretty colors. I like when the colors. Your class is quite new. When I saw it was essentially like the Dota 2 Invoker. It's probably the most complicated class in terms of like the sheer amount of spells. But essentially everything I've seen so far recommends focusing on like 2 of the Runemaster like invocations instead of like pulling out an entire spell book. Which is unfortunate because I kind of wanted to do that, but because of the way stats work. I mean, you're already more complicated than your average class of 5 spells, but like, it isn't like you're whipping out 40 spells in a fight. Unfortunate. I'm sure you could make it work, but kind of do want to try that though.
Were you hoping to find just a human?
Was I? Is this a boss fight? Oh, survive the minions. Alright. They won't survive me. Another thing I really like, which apparently they didn't update for the release. I don't know what it was before, but the lighting. I love the lighting. And also my spells provide light, like... That and the zoom level. Like, the zoom level is like 20-30% higher than D4 or Path of Exile. So I can actually kind of see, which is nice. Where are you going now? Hmm. Things die quite quickly. That's because even my explosions trigger more explosions. So when I use my flame rush and I go through my frost wall, that triggers an explosion in the frost wall and buffs the explosion of the flame rush, which turns me into a flame egg. But the flame egg also triggers my runic invocation, which triggers the spell runes I have above my head into usually another explosion. So quite literally, every time I do this spell is usually 3 to 5 explosions. And there's a chance to double the effect on a regular basis. So it could be like up to like 10 explosions. But it's kind of hard to tell past the 3rd or 4th one. And also kind of depends on what spells and what the enemies have, but like the idea is there. Ah, this looks like drama.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
Succeeding you, mother. What?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Okay. Are we fighting? Oh. Ah, my head! What the fuck? So we're doing a big boss fight. All right. Whoa! Ow! Fuck! What the fuck is that green ass pipe? Oh shit. I feel like I should be targeting her most of the time. Oh, my shields! My shields! There's gonna be a second phase, isn't there? Holy fuck. Yes, but also what the fuck? What did she just... You know what? Not important. It's not my place to deal with her. Oh my god. Stop. Let me go. No, no, no. Holy shit. Some real fuck. Well, I ran out of shields. Now let's see which phase I have to start at. Take it from the top. Alright. I think this might be the final boss of the campaign, so... I'll be honest, I stopped paying close attention to exactly this. Because we are on the final chapter, 9. But this does feel like a, you know, a dramatic conclusion, doesn't it? feel like I should be using... Well, no, the Hydra is working just fine for me. Make sure I throw a flame wall on that. Just don't waste any health potions. Ooh. I can take damage while I'm dashing. It's just I have a lot of damage reduction. But I still have to be somewhat careful. I don't think I can be stunned, but I can maybe be stunned when I come out of it. Alright, I'm just gonna go rip her face off or something. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, don't die. It's fine, just don't die. Shields up. She definitely has less HP, but she hits so much harder. I've got a flame burst on cooldown. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. I already had to use one. She dropped a health potion. What? No, she's healing. What? What have I done wrong? Oh, what the fuck? At least there's health potions. I have to survive to use them. No, no, no. Shield, shield. I'm missing a mechanic here. Well, besides, you know, not getting one shot. Don't spoil.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying.
Don't
thanks.
spoil. This, I think, is the final boss of the campaign, so... Thank you, Mycorb. 77 months. Let me, I do have a couple upgrades for Flame Ward, so... Can use that. See if that helps at all. I don't think that's gonna be a decisive difference, but... Less mana, lasts a little bit longer. You know, that's helpful. And Flame Ward increased fire damage while active. So that's something. Wait, well, 50% per point. Oh wow, that's more percents than I thought. What we got over here? Oh yeah, spell damage. Yeah, and then damage against bosses. Well, here we are. Technically, I'm slightly underleveled here, apparently. 57 is the area zone. I've noticed that if you're below it, you can feel it. You can, if you're above it, like, you don't get much XP. If you're below it, but you can definitely feel it. One level is not, like, decisive, but 2 or 3 is definitely noticeable. Probably does damage equations in a certain way. I know a lot of like enemy stuff is tied to level. All right. See if we can, because she like runs over. Do not let her hit with that. Going through the flame wall is very important for my DPS as well. Like, it actually gives me a ton of buffs. So, if I can do that, I just get blocked by my own flame wall. So what is she doing when she goes over there? Maybe I have to go through multiple of that. Like, I'm just gonna have to survive all these phases. Get off me! I think she might have like a limited amount of those. Hopefully. Like sacrifices, whatever she does with her thing. I think this all depends on like how many sacrifices she's able to get. Shields. Fuck. I went too far. More shield. Keep whiffing it. You go too long and it turns into the fireball instead of the Hydra turret. Shit. But she's doing a thingy. Shield! Spam health. No! She stopped healing. Oh my god. I was choking. So the rune ticks you can see here. Well, not if you run into a wall, but about every half a second or so, it ticks another fire rune. If I hold it for too long, it ticks into 3 fire runes, which casts a fireball, which would be great if I'm directly on top of the boss, but I'm not. So it's just a waste. But if I don't hold it enough, then I get this is the plasma orb, which is good, but not nearly as good as the Hydrahedron, which is the flame turret, which shoots without me having to stand in a certain location. It does a ton of fire damage, which I'm focused into. And also, very importantly, I can run around and not fucking die. So whenever I don't nail the turret, I'm not doing damage. So I have to make a decision whether I'm running away or... But if I get the turret out, I can run away while it's damaging. Which is why the Runemaster, well, glass cannon, but as long as the cannon can keep running, the glass doesn't break as often. I got caught. It hit me right on target with the stun. You can avoid the stun or predict it, but I was too close. Then I couldn't recover by the time I got out of it. Also a bit unlucky, I think, with because it doesn't seem targeted. It's just like a arc attack with the like the blood, whatever she's doing there with her face. The stone sun seems bad. Yeah, I think we're doing a bit of a Medusa kind of thing here. Who would have thought? I just gotta be ready for it. I'm not quite on point with it. Also, I have a lot. I can gain a lot more DPS if I stack up the rune bolts before, because each of them builds runic energy, which increases the damage of the next invocation. Again, all of it has to come through kind of in order. Otherwise, it's a waste. Well, she's not going to kill me now, or hopefully not. First phase is mostly a warm-up. Gotta go through the flame wall, because the flame wall gives me defensive and offensive buffs. So I gotta go through it whenever possible. I think the flame wall might be able to cleanse the stone as well, because it technically has a, like, ailment cleanse. I'm not sure if that counts as one, because it's like a unique kind of deal. It's not like a normal mechanic, it's a boss one.
Get out of my mind! Get out!
Don't get caught. Don't get caught. I think this is when I'm supposed to actually really DPS her. Because she's healing, but... Oh, the blood. Ugh. Fuck. Fields. Nope, I'm down. Ugh. Getting real fucked up over there. Scared like the entire arena is gonna explode or something. Confront Apophis. Okay. Ah.
You must stop this. I promise you. This will only leave you with regret.
Majasa is dead then, just as he promised. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take what I need.
Really?
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Now, didn't you get the... She's being overthrown by this one, who's apparently the reason everything's all fucked up, or something. Or Monolith of Fate. Wait a second.
Welcome back.
She did something. It feels different.
On its back.
Back.
Give up. That's
Tell me about the monolith. No, just no?
yes. Farewell, traveler.
Okay, good talk.
Welcome back, traveler. Stay safe.
Just a no from me, dog.
Oh, yes?
Agony. Hello, Agony. The Monolith of Fate is a medium you can explore alternate timelines. Okay. Wait, what?
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. Epoch is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Cool.
Farewell.
All right then. That's doesn't sound very encouraging, but we'll give it a shot.
I cannot do that.
So it's maps. We're doing maps. Find the timeline conduit. Yes. It could take a while. Of course, we also have the arena as well. How do I unlock these idols? I assume they're XP. What is this? Blessings. Undiscovered blessings. I need to buy some more, runes. I wonder if we're gonna get significantly more gold than I've been getting. Well, I haven't found... I guess I could start selling things on the bazaar as well. At least during the load time, you could do other stuff, which is, you know, better than nothing. I eventually want to shatter all of these, but... Resistant shred elements reduce heuristic. So 75%. You can't negate damage entirely. Ah, yes. Okay. Here we are. Stable path. Conquer the fall of the outcast timeline. Alternate timeline. Timeline instability. Stabilize them by completing objectives inside the echoes. Echoes further away are unstable. Completing these will... So... There are modifiers. Echo rewards. I see. And that's it? Just start? Alright, we gotta stabilize the time. We gotta realign the echoes of fate by burning everything in our path. I can do that. By fire be purged. Oh wait, the bonus stability is gained from slaying enemies? Is there a downside to taking longer in the map? I don't think so. I think it's time to download the loot filter as well. Do it after we figure this out. I don't trust my own loot filter. Also, I want to see how much gold I get. I don't know if you get gold for completing it. I do like how they give you a benefit for actually killing stuff. Because, you know, what people would do is just yeet themselves around each corner until they found the objective and then, you know, complete it in 14 seconds. That's what people do anyways. Fair enough. Maybe I'm being naive here. Because if you can complete a map in half the time and get more than half the stability, then... And there are rewards for completing a map. By the way, while we get into these, does it look good on the streams? YouTube and Twitch? Any stability issues? Not timeline related? Looks good. Good to hear. Is that the Soul Spire? Indeed, that's the big boss. Don't look so tough. Echo conquered. Can I? Oh, I can just open the portal. Let's see how long. I'm gonna go for... I'm nowhere really that close to other enemies, though. Now, like, if I was close to an unexplored side, I would probably keep going. But, like, there you go. Ah, you get gold, but there you go. Okay. Instability issues are mental in nature. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. you can tell this game was designed by people who like these kind of games. Like, you still want the immersion of, like, putting stuff in your stash. But wouldn't it be fucking annoying if you had to go back to town every time to do it?
Yes?
There's even the little shopkeeper there. I'm constantly looking for, could definitely use, what is it, better boots? So, we're not gonna get, and I'm looking for another invoker buff. Wouldn't it be annoying if the stash on the other side of town than the vendor? Also, this item is going to screw with my builds, and I know it. So 100% crit chance if you haven't crit recently. But it also essentially disables... So if you haven't crit for 3 seconds, I believe is the number, then guaranteed crit. But it also disables your crit after critting for 3 seconds. I do think this is going to certainly hurt me more than help. It was helpful before I had any real gear in that slot, but it's screwing with everything. I've been using the same unique... Look, that requires level 5. But it's so good. Like, and it's scaling because, well, the 30% crit does not help it. That doesn't mean I got it at level 5, but I got it, like, in the first chapter. Oh, what is this? Eh! I like clicking on... I like when the loot comes out of the box. Let me see if I can, Let's see. Yep. That's what I thought. All right. My rune intern loot filter, which is now more designed for late game Runemaster, which has, well, we'll see. So, it is this build, which I haven't exactly followed, and I only started looking at after I already was like level 50, because that's when you get all 5 specializations, and it starts taking some time. So what is gear? Capped resist, capped crit avoidance. I don't know what that number is. 3,000, 10,000 ward. How much health? Starting gear. So, increased elemental damage, spell, chill, slow, all these effects. Oh, it might be time to respec my entire... Yeah, I should look at the price of that. Let me see what this... Recolor rare... So, the orange is for smashing. And then green is for idols. The idols are a bit confusing. And red is for items I want. And then uniques and set items are you always want. So what Why does it want me to smash? I'm looking at... Let's see. I can just look at which ones. It's recoloring for that. Which is cool, you can just pick it out in the game. Oh, just health? Alright. Because I can just look and see what it's filtering. And I could adjust if I'd like. Which is, like, once again, game designed by people who like these games, but don't like having all this... The spreadsheet should be mostly in the game. Like, is the philosophy, I think. Alright. Smash it. Smash it. Smash. What I like is it benefits you. Like, better gear, dropping all the time. Like, you get a potential... So, let me guess. Let me guess if I understand this, right? So, we have T1, T2, T4. I'm guessing we get 1 to 3 mana shards, and then 1 of each of these. 2 health shards. So I don't understand shit. I don't know exactly what the percent... Wait, what? Oh, no, that was from the other ones. Let me see if I can... I'm actually going to read it. I've just been smashing without looking. I'm going to start throwing shit on the ground. Stay with me. I'm going to throw it on the ground, and see if it gets loot filtered. I'm just going to take it out of my box and start fucking... No, that one stays. And if it... Because the filter is now... The new filter is now applying to the stuff on the ground. You're like, why don't you just sell it to a vendor? Because literally each of these items just outright sells for less gold than killing 1 average enemy. So 86 gold is something I wouldn't even go out of my way to pick up, even if it was slightly off to the side. So I don't care. Like, finishing a map is apparently like 1,400 gold. So more than the worth of all of these items besides uniques put together. Are you serious? None of these stats that I've been saving are worth it? I'm a little embarrassed here. I thought at least the spell damage shards would be worth it. Oh, but I'm looking for very specific items is why. I know why now. Yeah. Well, oh yeah. This has like a special chance for things. So it's filtering like the more rare and more valuable ones are stuff like you see here, +1 to fire spells. I bet if I drop this on the ground. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure uniques are always going to show up, but plus skill points. Oh shit. Okay, flame ward. The rest are just like generic shards. You could probably... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Like a specific fire mage thing. The basic stat shards you pick up everywhere. For like plus spell damage kind of stuff. You hear the echo? When I throw stuff on the ground, there's like an echo. That's a nice detail. I like this method. This is how I do it in real life, too. Like, I got a pack for a trip. Fucking throw it on the ground. What's going in the suitcase? Take it all out of the drawer. Alright. It's easier to just... It's easier to just put it all back in and just take out what you need to put in your backpack. Alright. And then the rest I leave to decay on the ground. So now I have to read this again. Because I want to know what I'm doing this for. We have movement, movement speed, cooldown, mana, crit avoidance, ward gained, potion, cleanse. Okay, so anything in caps is really nice. Anything not in caps that still shows up is pretty good. That's what we're doing here. You can tell the different, like, you can tell that it's a higher rule, so it'll make it caps if it's really good. We don't even bother with this weak shit. We're hiding all normal, well, we're hiding all the items, and then if they have specific attributes, they can get pushed up. How many epochs after this? Well, that depends. Do you have time? Alright, let's see if I can figure this out here. Give me the distance with Flame Rush. What? 3? It's not... It is random, but like... Spell, crit chance, damage over time. But when you break these into parts... Yeah, we're keeping uniques. You know what? I'll just buy a new stash tab.
Yes.
We're gonna...
Take care.
It's gonna go in my I don't know tab, which is for idols. Oh yeah, fuck, idols. I wasn't loot filtering idols. Oh, we can do this now. Wait, why do I want that one? I'm pretty sure I'm picking up all idols. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. I have some idols in there. Like I have like this one, which is pretty good. Wait, let me see. Okay. Can I get a clip? Alright, who's gonna clip it? Because I'm doing my 59-second review. Alright. Last Epoch, the new ARPG, action RPG you've been hearing all about. Is it Diablo? Is it Path of Exile? Is it worth your time, money, and sanity? In my opinion, is yes. It is a game that feels like it was made by people who enjoy these kind of games. It doesn't have a ridiculously convoluted loot system, but it also isn't a pure RNG gambling simulator by Activision Blizzard. It's a lot of fun, it looks good, it sounds good, the crafting system's fun, I like all the shiny colors and lasers and all that. And while the servers are a bit of a disaster right now, I expect when they're more playable, or if you want to play offline, it's going to be worth it. So maybe wait for a sale if you're on the fence about it, but if you like Path of Exile or Diablo 4, you're going to have to go out of your way to dislike this. That was less than, that was like 45. AKA Nail. And do you like Prime Gaming? Because if you have Prime Gaming, you can give me money for absolutely free. And it works. Alright. Oh, I was going to respec. No, we're going to do the timeline, and then I'll respec. And you can just put that on the... Or give me the clip, I'll put on the review command.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying thanks.
Alright.
You're right. Here you go.
What is a glancing blow? Oh, yeah. The chance to receive a glancing blow. So this in-game guide, by the way, you don't have to look up 17 different wikis. It's in the game.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Free money.
Reduce the damage you take by 35%. Okay. I want to play the arena. The arena has a leaderboard. You know how I am with leaderboards. There's another end game that's essentially just like wave defense or something. I don't know exactly, but we'll get there. I want to do this. Harvested Titan. So for those of you in the YouTube chat, I'm linking it in YouTube chat. If you're sticking around and somebody inevitably asks in there, if you could relink it, that'd be awesome. But the Nightbot doesn't work well. I tried to set it up so Nightbot works on both, but it doesn't like it. And I'm too lazy to fix it. You can now use on Twitch the review or last epoch review commands if I end up having a different one at some point. Thank you very much. Loading Harvested Titan. Where the fuck am I? Slay enemies to locate the ash gate and seal the gate. Alright. Where did the Titan fall? There's that little indicator. Love watching RC2 cast. Glad you enjoy. So what is this? I assume that's the ash gate. Ooh. Scorpion of the Lizard. Also, the thing had a respawning modifier, so it said I finished the mission. I'd be very upset if I was on hardcore and I died to that. It's like, congratulations, you're done. Scorpion respawns. Okay. Okay, wait, let me see. Exalted is purple. Oh, Exalted, what does that mean? What is Exalted? When you have a mass... Oh, it has tier 6 affixes. Affixes? Prefix. Tier 6 modifiers. But it's important whether it's a prefix or a suffix, though. That is relevant. But you can only craft up to tier 5. So that means this is something that can only drop, which it says on the item, which, you know, remarkably actually intuitive. But that's why it says stand out. All right, and then this is for smashing. Probably because, oh yeah, ward on potion use. Which is like, if you have ward on potion use, what that means, you use a health potion, you now get some shield too. So, you know, probably a good time for it. What is this? Lightning Blast when you have Lightning Aegis. So probably not going to be using that one, but... yeah, we can slay some more. Wait, what is that button? Oh, I think, no, the open portal right here. We'll just go until I hit an area I've already explored. I like how, like, if you want to keep going in the map, there's a benefit. You get an active benefit. If you're done, you're done. If you want to leave. But like I think this gives them some opportunity. You can have maps where you don't just know where the objective is, because the objective could be like 10 seconds in. Then it was like 30 seconds in for this one, but there's still a lot of map, so that way it's not like literally rote memory each time. That is interesting. I mean, from my understanding, all like that's an ARPG standard, but I like how it's done with the like essentially play as much as you want, and you can it's still worth it, because maybe I don't have to do as many missions to finish the overarching objective if I kill in each one. Like maybe some builds, like my build, I can kill as much as I want. Maybe some builds are less suited to that. Inferior ones, obviously. Shrine. Also, I think that gives you an idea of how many enemies are on the map. Like it gives you maybe a percentage based on how much of it you finished. So that's interesting. Almost there. Maxed it out. Just coincidentally, I got the full skill. So I didn't quite finish the map, I don't think, but... Oh, there's a mini boss I missed. I'm not going back for it. Those are like super rares. They're not super rare, but like they're like essence in Path of Exile. Like tough enemies with decent loot, but like they show up on a pretty regular occurrence. So do you really get this after each one? So 1,000 gold. What? I could have clicked that the whole time. I had a bunch of gold in it. Yeah. Let's see. Not even worth. I think I'm gonna start separating uniques. New stash tab? Sure. We're gonna put the uniques in here. We're gonna make this, I'm not gonna get complicated. Like, I want to put clever names, but I'm not gonna remember what the fuck I'm talking about. What? Where did all my smashing gear go? Oh, I smashed it already. That's why. Because I now have enough shattering runes, because you get a ton of gold off this. So... Oh yeah, these have keys as well. I also have some unique idols that have... They seem to have dramatic good and bad effects. Did I put this in the right tab? No, wrong tab. Wrong tab, wrong tab. Is there a little icon for it? I like it. It's nice, the sorting. I like the sorting. Would you be up for casting a community tournament, Winter? I mean, I'm always looking for replays. Though live events are quite an ordeal. It's not a no, it's a... There's a lot of organizing to be done. And also, last time I checked, 95% of the community doesn't play ladder. Oh, there are categories. Oh, there are categories. All right. What am I gonna do with these idols, though? Because even the loot filter doesn't... You can't smash idols. So... I'm not actually... Like, this is the big sticking point for me, is I don't know how the idols... Like, this one seems really good for specific builds, but... Ward gained at low health. So, like, chance to ignite, armor, cold resist. What are my stats right now? I'm maxed out on fire resist, which I actually don't want to be because that reduces my... How... Oh yeah, we're far off. It's a whole ordeal. It's like a whole quest line in and of itself. They give you... No, they cost gold, stash tabs. Remember, you're paying for the game, by the way. So it's not like Path of Exile. And also, they don't have the affinities like Path of Exile does. At least that I've noticed. Like, there's no way to be like, just put all my keys in there. But I haven't... But you don't have nearly as many random-ass items you're putting in all these things. Like, you already have a built-in. So, with that said, you already have a built-in crafting inventory on you. Just infinite space, all times. So, that removes the need for that. Like, that's just... Like, you can be in a dungeon and you can craft items. Which I've done a couple times, but like, is usually just out of reflex. You just do it in town, right? Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna let's go back and take a look at the guide thing and see what it says, because that is the one thing that's like pretty unique. The entire idea isn't entirely unique to the game, but like. Adorned... I just want to see what kind of idols. What the fuck are all these? What is this design? You gain a stack of ambition when you hit a boss or a rare enemy. I like how even on this site you can do the alt. Okay. More fire damage. Well, that does... Yeah, that seems good. Wait, you can just have multiple? Oh. Oh, it's just 4 of the fire damage buffs. Get them 4 well rolled. Get them idols, bro. Oh my. Let's see. Is there a quick way I can go to the bazaar? It's the divine era, right? Let's see. Let's see if anybody has it for trade. Let's see if I can get them idols for a reasonable price. All right. So this is the auction house. But
New subscriber detected.
Wanna see a magic
you think I wear shoes?
I know where you got your shoes.
That's a different site. You have to check. Where's the idols? All right. Oh, Clark with a K. Let's see. How do I see? Oh, yes. These are players listing them. Oh, I see. We're already doing the thing where you list things for a stupid amount. Oh, this is the one I need. Cool. It's only 388,888 gold. So that's cool. Are you playing offline? No, this is online. This is player listed. Notice the number of idols. This is a player auction house. Let's see. So the ones I need are Lunar Grand Glass Idol of Pyromancy. Wait, what am I searching for? No. I want to... Wait, can I search for a specific item? We're going to need a lot more filtering than this. There are 13,000 of these, and I'm not going to scroll. Ah, here we are. Ah, so they just included the Path of Exile trade system, but without having to interact with other people or third-party websites. Let's see. I'm just going to search Pyromancy. Increased fire damage. Search. Yeah, no, requires rank 4. Oh, I have to level up with the Bazaar. I have to get the premium membership with the Bazaar though. How do I get more membership fee dues? Can I just buy shit and that counts, or I didn't read the terms and conditions.
What better way? Before you know it, every trading post and welcome back.
Oh yeah, what if I sell things? All right, open my stall. All right. Don't worry, we have a stash here. Let's see. What do I have? I have the Toxic Silver Grail of Frailty. You know what? Here we are. I'm not using poison damage.
Welcome back. Do you wish to open your store and sell something?
Let's see. If I open it and I try to sell it, is it going to tell me what other people have sold it for? No. Oh, shit. Where did my item go? Oh, it's in there. Ah, so this is how you get currency. Wait, there's got to be another way to do it too, right? You know what I love? Look at this. They included multiple stashes. These people have played ARPGs before. You go 3 steps, you're like, wait, did I have this? Like, so they included stashes all over the bazaar. Ah, I see you. Like, that's such a little detail, but like... Offhand catalyst. Alright, alright. Why is he taller than I am? So, the Silver Grail. I'm just gonna search for Silver Grails. Let's see. Toxic. Here. Let's see what the prices are. Oh, that one looks pretty good, actually. No, not necrotic damage. It's all over the place. It's a mess. It's a mess. Ooh, this one looks pretty good. I have to be rank 3. I don't know how to rank. Well, maybe I just buy shit. My star. Oh, you can access. You don't have to go back to that dude. You could just do it here. You could. Oh, wait. Yeah. So you can directly compare and then go back to the tab. No going back and forth getting a... I need to... This guy is definitely undercutting somebody. 9,998. All right.
Hell,
thank you, Dicey.
it's about time.
Oh boy.
All right. So, I know what I have. How are you... Wait. Do I have to pay in guild currency in order to list it? Yes. Ah, so that's what discourages you from listing hundreds of items and flooding the market. Okay. Hit search to actually look at them. I'm just guessing somebody will buy it. Well, I'm not. I just want to see. It was a test.
Come closer. Under this orb with me.
So that's an interesting way of keeping people from, you know, like spamming it, because it requires the like reputation currency in order to sell stuff. I like it. And also you can't see who's selling what, but let's see. There are only 48 toxic offhands out there. And looks like most of them are higher level, but you never know. Let's see if I can find my item specifically. I'm not sure why it requires a certain rank for certain ones. Max level 40. Yes. Was it Catalyst? I'm not gonna think too hard about this. Wait, we gotta look at my stall. Wait, did I put it as way too high? It doesn't show the selling price. That feels like an oversight. Oh, wait. I was hovering. Yeah, slash 990... 9,000... Maybe that was just like, text for gold. Within whatever, like, kind of text string they're using. I don't have to go back to the teleporter. I could have just teleported, but it feels more immersive. Okay, so summary is, I need a new necklace. And how much am I willing to pay? I have 10,000 gold. I'm willing to pay 3,000 gold. No, wait. Bazaar. Merchant's Guild. Here. Item faction trading. You'll be able to align with them during Chapter 9. You'll start at rank 1. All trades require a favor, a currency. Oh, so you just do shit. You just play the game. So if you play the game, you can do more shit. So this means you can't play a character who sits there min-maxing trade. So I should go play the game. I don't know. That sounds difficult, guys. I want to sit there and do my spreadsheet simulator. I'll think about it. Is the game working? It's been working for me. I did get a lot of the loading screen issues, but it seems to be... I mean, you can just... It's still... The loading screen can still go up to like 15, 30 seconds, but not like minutes. No. At least for me. Let's see. Alright, echoes. So, the summary is, in order to trade and buy more stuff, you have to play the game. Okay. So right now, wait, can I see what my bazaar currency, then? So, I have 853 favor. We're gonna go into a map, see what that is. Oh, this place is beautiful. What are these little bitey koalas? Oh, XP shrine. How convenient. Wait, is it just gonna be this defeat? Oh, it's just a wave defense. Cool. I like it. Fucking lasers. Is it? I need to kill as much as possible. So many shrines. A shrine. Yep. It's just like this. It's a relatively small. That's the arena part, I think. I mean, obviously. I feel like the XP gain's like 5 times as much on that shrine. So that's us. Electrifying, huge arcane idol of kindling. Wait, what does that mean? Oh my god, look at the... Ah. I really like the look of this one. Alright, what are we at? 200 favor for that. We'll see if I get more for the rewards. Ah! So it isn't always gold. It can be shards. Oh, that was not the upgrading shards. That was the... So there's a difference. Those were runes. And yes, I'm the Runemaster, but this is Craftmaster runes. So those are the ones that modify or break items. So those are they're more dramatic. Some more in there as well. And the glyphs are the ones that modify the crafting generally. Honestly, let me just have this set. There's no reason I can't just do this. Because, there you go. Just sent right to the forge. The idol. There you go. All modifiers last for 2 echoes. Up to 28 bonus stability. Well, that seems... The ransack camp. Not sure what that means. But we're gonna go for the more dramatic one. Oh, it's beautiful. Let's set it on fire. Ah. How do we get? What is this shit? Oh my god. Magma going, of course. Water Shrine. That's mana regen. That other one was mana regen, cooldown recovery. This is reflect. More idols. The hardest part is actually clicking on the little icons for stuff sometimes. Oh, hello. Will it? We got any more space? Yeah, we can keep going a little. Why are there so many shrines? It's kind of a ridiculous amount. Hey, Speedos. I got 28 out of 28. How much more map is there? Pretty much made it all the way around. There's some edges. All those items drop. All filtered. Do you pay your mirrors? What? Enemies have health and focus on attacking players. I thought they were doing that already. Let's see. Huh. Oh yeah, we should buy the glyphs. But I don't want to spend too much on glyphs because I want to trade as well. So we're going to try to balance that out. This one has a key. Arena key. Arena. Which is the ultimate goal. Mini boss. Oh. Slay enemies to locate spreading frost and then slay it. Alright. The only light is the light I provide. At least so far on this map. What? What? Like I said, literally the boss, like, some of them, it could be anywhere. There's not a minimum. It's literally right, like, that was it. It just happened to be right at the start there. What do we got here? First, Mystic Plate. Wait, let me see what color that is. And what is that belt? Gain haste for 3 seconds on potion use. Think it's worth it? You know, let's go through. Let me see what color that is. Why did that drop down? Mystic Plate of the Ox is shattering. Okay. Because of the health modifier, which is, you know, glass cannons could use some more health. I'm gonna keep going just to see what the map's like. I didn't even notice what the boss was. Like, I literally could not tell what was happening. Like, and then it's just like, echo done. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Not gonna complain. Lost Guardian cache. Oh, those are nice. Yeah. That was like 255% freeze rate or something. I like how they just took the portal scroll mechanic and was like, okay, you don't need scrolls. Like, you can just open a portal. Like, can you hear that? My feet are squishing. Yeah. It actually, I mean, nice little detail. Not so nice, but like... Sounds like my boots are moist in this sewer. It's literally festering sewers. Squish, 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 squish. What are my options? What is the triple arcane again? Just the ball lightning. And then fire, arcane is, oh yeah, the storm star, which is a pretty fun one. And then fire, arcane, fire is plasma. And then the go-to, which is rune. So the reason it's the go-to is because you just slide through and activate the Hydra. Because I have the runic invocation. The invoke triggers on flame rush completion. So what happens is, essentially that means I can only via flame rush cast things that are fire invokes. because Flame Rush is a flame spell. Let's see what my boots sound like here. They're still squishing. Is that just how they sound? Will they sound different on a different map? Or did I just happen to notice they always sound squishy? I really hope they don't, because I'm not going to be able to unhear it now. Ah. 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 I mean, this isn't the ideal one, but fire damage over time is, so... Gonna have to rearrange some idols here. Ignite on hit. We do want that one. Elemental resist is good, but not incredible. Increased health, yes. Yes. Not needed. Armor and cold resist are a maybe. Ward retention is not that important right now. Maybe. Damage over time is pretty good. Okay. Ignite. Increased health. We'll go left to right on priority, and then top down, if possible. Resist. Armor. And there we are. That's uniques. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with these, but arena key. Oh, this is for smash. Okay, what's the base spell? Eh. Wait, can I? You can just... I was like, can I go to the bazaar from this screen? Of course. It's weird to play a game like this where I'm like, well, can I just do it like this? And the answer is yes. Like, after playing Path of Exile. More time to look at the build guide. Get them 4 well-rolled grand glass. Resistance related. Flat spell damage. Increased fire damage. Int is pretty important. Spell crit chance. Something happened. So people were talking in game chat about patches, but half the time people have been trolling to try to get people to log off in a vain attempt to make it lag less. But we'll see. May have exploded though. And now, if everybody logged off, everybody's gonna try to log on and burn down the servers again. It's Helldivers all over again. All right, start the clock. I'm amused at how absolutely horrible my gear looks. We got that real rune intern gear set going on. Looking like I'm about to do a fashion show on the runway. Like, no, it isn't ugly. It's modern. Okay. All right, bro. How do you see? I don't need to see. I have my runes. All right. Well, that explains how you keep running into walls. There's the load screen. What is endgame gear? Wait. I hear it. I don't see it. Which is odd. I like it when the load screen is before you get into the this screen. So that way you can at least do stuff. This one's rough. I will say the load screens, if they were only there for 5 seconds, look great. I mean, they still look great. But... Wait, why do I have to talk?
Traveler. I miss the Epoch. No, yeah, farewell, traveler.
Oh, is it just gonna constantly give me that? Yeah. Back to the monolith of fate. Can you do these in co-op? Like, I'm mostly wondering if they're server connected. I mean, they obviously are to some extent, but... I think we're gonna have to put on our own music. Because staring at a load screen with this music is not... Ah, so this is how to get blessings. Level 100? Or, uh-oh. Subpar. I'm tempted to play offline, but I do like the idea of the trading thing now, which is unfortunate. I think they've designed quite an interesting, like they've improved on the Path of Exile system. I don't know if Diablo 4 has trading, but yeah. All right, well, give it a moment. They're patching at 5 p.m. Central. Down for 15 minutes. Can answer your questions, I guess, about the game, about the build. Ideally. Build scaling. So, flat spell damage, fire damage, intelligence. Spell, crit, crit, crit. Shred armor. A dev? You mean some guy who wrote a guide on max roll? Is there any way of respec? Yes. you can respec your main character tree. So I can just show you via the build guide here. So respecking your tree, which includes the mage tree in this case, and then your Runemaster specialization, costs gold. Just the more you respec, and it's not a ridiculous amount. It's just, I don't know what it is at the highest level or when you have more, but it's like a couple hundred gold per point. So it's not cheap, but you can do it. The only thing you can't respec is your mastery. Like, I'm a Runemaster, so you have the Runemaster tree. The interesting part is you can get points from the first half of the other subclasses. In this case, Sorcerer and Spellblade. So you can actually get some of the less advanced talents. Thank you, Brigadier. And then, so for skills,
glad you still enjoy.
You level up individually, kind of like sockets for skills in Path of Exile. You have to specialize in up to 5 skills. And you can respec at any time for free. You can change out your skills for free. But they do take some time to level back up. Though you get like a boosted level up to a certain percentage. So it takes a little time to re-level your skills, but it doesn't cost anything but that. And it's pretty quick as well, especially to get most of it. So the summary is you can respec pretty much anything. The only thing is your mastery, which you kind of have to decide on when you're building your character. Also, your gear is relatively fluid. The end game gear, from my understanding, is still like, you got to get the perfect item, but you can make advanced and like starting end game gear from the crafting system without trying to roll 500 different items and hoping for the best, because of the crafting system and how it isn't mostly RNG based, thankfully. But the very, very best gear does seem to be drop only. Like, you have to find it out in the world. So it is significantly more rare than something you can craft relatively easily. So the key part is the exalted items. Exalted is the purple items here, and I believe sealed is even higher up, but that have tier 6 affixes or suffixes. You can only craft tier 1 to 5. Do you know if you can get the relic through fortune instead of killing the boss multiple times? I don't understand most of those words.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Mature audiences. I may be an adult, but I'll never be mature. That's fair.
Mature audiences. I may be an adult, but I'll never be mature. So I guess this is good.
You're level 58. You're early access. I didn't play in early access. I just don't go outside. But this is all since release. So the build actually has a stat. Wait, let me because I've been using a one-hander and a catalyst. Let's see if there's anything about that. Oh, box of Hedger's boss drop. Using the guild circle of fortune. Do you know if you can get the item from that instead of boss farming? I don't. Level 58 is as high as I've ever been. So I'm not even close to that endgame gear stuff. But we're gonna find out. But yeah, that is, so obviously, so there are uniques that are a huge deal potentially for your skills. it's not really make or break. Well, it's definitely make, but it doesn't seem to break any builds if you don't have specific uniques, but it certainly helps. Like this is increased area cast rate and just bonuses to the Hydrahedron, which is the flame turret that I'm mostly relying on for DPS, so. I don't know where you find this, but the guide says to farm it. Does not provide any detail on how to do that. I will let you know now. I just loaded in quicker than I have yet. So if the servers break, it's because they fixed it too well, I think. But yeah, that was the quickest load screen today. Entering Monolith of Fate. Maybe I just got lucky. Well, it's noticeably faster, so. All right. We're at 160 quest echo luck. Why am I not? Why is it not echoing? Rare helmets. I need helmets. Yeah. Idols. Piles of gold. Oh, so that's what the little loot box is after. Ah, I see. Oh, cool. So you can kind of like choose your own fate. So this is like the mapping system in Path of Exile extended over an entire like mini campaign as opposed to just one map. So I gotta do the ransack camp. Where is that? Is that like a specific area? Oh. Never mind. I knew that. Did no one else survive? That's too bad. I mean, oh no! Oh, there's a shrine over there. Level 59. Oh shit. He's spinning. Oh wait. Shit. Defeat the necromancers. Oh shit, it's going down. Exalted. What do we got here? Oh, it's a smasher. What does this do? Doesn't want me to go that way. I didn't kill the necromancer yet, I think. Is that the necromancer? Is this the necromancer? Yes. So what is this one? That's like a weird color. Why are you showing up? Is that? If I recolor it, will it? I'm not sure. I don't think that's it. Maybe it's actually some. Wait, whoa. I'm trying to figure, because the loot filter is pretty specific, because in this game, you don't have to pick up every piece that could be tangentially related to your build. You can be pretty specific. Let's see. Let me see if that falls under the Mage's Mystic. I think it's this. Mystic Plate, right? Yeah. Which has a built-in crit avoidance. I don't know what Flame Reeve is, but we're gonna pick it up, and that's gonna go. Just be careful not to sort. Those are both going in the stash. Yeah, you barely. I'm pretty sure it's very intentional. The gold from selling items is literally trash. Because 38 gold, I literally just picked up 400, right? Like, look. The point being, don't pick up every piece of trash. It's wasting your time when you could be killing things instead of doing inventory management. Because this is action RPG, not accountant RPG. That's not what the A stands for. If you're an accountant, well, why would you want to play one in your game? And I'm sure there are other games for that. That's a smasher. I need to bring in more runes. What if you're an accountant? Well, Path of Exile is right there, bro. I know. And it's free. Which accountant should know is very cheap. Bones of the Outcast. Is now summoning constant. That's pretty fucked up. We good? So that means I finished the, like, keystone. So we're gonna have to reorganize the stash, I think. New stash tab, fine. It's 1,000 more each time. So this is an experiment. I don't know what to do with those, and I don't know why they're called experimental. Thought this wasn't? Yeah, the amount of inventory management. There is inventory management in the game. There isn't game around the inventory management. That's the difference. Philosophers. Yeah, that's actually... Let's see. Okay. Yeah. These ones, I feel like they could use a little bit more in the way of design on them. The idols are a weak point, I think. Though, maybe I'm just not used to it. The idea's cool, but the management of it... Oh, we gotta go to the streets. In this timeline. Okay, so this is interesting. We're pretending to tie into the campaign with the timelines. Like, these are things that could have happened that didn't happen for yours. Which is kind of cool. If I had paid attention to the campaign, that would be even more interesting. But I'll take their word for it. I'm gonna do the mini boss. You know how I know the build feels good? I have like 4 or 5 skill points right now in between my regular skills and my like mage level. And I'm just like, no, I want to go do other stuff. Like maybe I'll get to that when I feel like. But right now I already feel strong enough that I'm not going to sit down and min-max every point. These are by far the hardest enemies. They're harder than the end bosses. These exiles. Which is quite a name, by the way. Just saying. The Lost Exiles. Which have usually better loot as well. Gloves! Yep. Gain haste. Wing guard. Pretty good. We're rich. How much gold was that? That was like 5k. That was more than I get for like 3 maps. There's no point in killing more on these. There's no bonus stability. Pick the lower square. I'm just kind of reflex. I mean, I guess I get XP, but whatever. I'd rather do it when it has double bonus, right? Trying. Ooh, more XP. Oh yeah, now we kill. Let's see how many bars I get. Is that not it? I missed something. Oh. That is a long... Whatever. That was a long description. It's not going to be too much. I'm too busy walking around. Heals have not damaged recently? Oh, well. Good luck healing that. Use your portal to travel. Also use your... Trash. I'm throwing all my gear on the ground so I remember what it is. Right. Alright, we need 240 stability. The necropolis. So this has piles of gold. I like gold. This one is rare helmets, and then this one will be runes. I also like runes. Idols, tomes of XP. Unique set bow or quiver, which I don't need. Aphix shards. Rare rings. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Why can't you wear 5 rings? Slay enemies to locate the gate. That's it. Slay enemies. Ice beetle. Where are the enemies? Hello. Hello. There's a little mini boss over here. What was that? Hey, shrine. Nice. Gotta go fast. Freeze rate. More experimental stuff. To figure out what that's for soon enough. Oh, the gate's the other one. Just finish this off. Do you have a leveling guide for the Runemaster? I do not. But I can link the... Well, I didn't use the guide until after I was already like level 50. It's an endgame guide, but I can link it. You can get an idea of what spells are good. I think the key is, as much as I would like to use all the like rune spells and like have a whole spell book, you definitely benefit from specializing, having certain kinds of damage. Like in this case, mostly fire damage with just enough lightning to set up the Hydrohedron spell. So the real focus is on spell damage and plus fire damage. And I'll link. I think following the even the endgame build guide for the skill trees is probably useful as well. And then the important part is getting a feel for the flame rush, so you can build up the fire runes at the right time. Which I still struggle with because I keep running into walls and triggering them too early. But here you go. Once again, it is a late game, but I think you can copy the skill talents on it and still like have an idea of why you're doing it then. I can also... I'll make a command for the Twitch chat as well. Alright. Exclamation point build in the chat. I think I may have linked directly to the gear, but whatever. Combo system is interesting. It's essentially exactly Invoker from Dota 2. You combine your runes into spells based on which runes in which order. But, like I mentioned, you do benefit heavily from specializing. Which is a little unfortunate. I think it'd be cool to be whipping out like dozens of spells, but so much stuff goes into each spell that really I'm only using like 3 or 4 instead of all 40. And yes, there are 40. Including every combination of 1 to 3 runes is 40. It's more skills than any class into... I mean, they're all somewhat, like, a lot of them are somewhat similar to base. We're rich. See, this might do the whole map. But the main focus is on the Hydrahedron, which is Arcane, which I trigger from Rune Bolt, and then a Fire Rune, which I trigger from either Firewall or Flame Rush. And then usually is triggered by the talent from Flame Rush, Epilogue, which casts Runic Invoke when you finish, when the Flame Rush explodes. So, Wall, Arcane, hold the Flame Rush, pop it too early, get Plasma Orbs. Don't complain too much, still pretty good. But then it pops out. That isn't built in, that is it triggering, oh, level 60. Can I finally do Blackrock Depths? So whenever you hit a wall with the Flame Rush, it auto-triggers. Is also part of the struggle of finding enough space. Also, you have the option of the Greater Fireball. Or not. I'll just cast it manually. Do 3 Flame Walls, and then... So this is Greater Fireball. Not as good as the turret, because it will trigger on top of you if you use it on Flame Rush, which can be fine, but is not as reliable, and overall isn't as much DPS as the Hydra turret. Like, it's explosive and flashy, but the turret ends up doing more damage over its lifetime. And obviously with more range. Another key point is it has range. Like I've now said multiple times. Alright, good enough. We're rich. Up to 40k gold. Yeah. Good thing I wasn't giving a... I was like, I'm pretty sure late game will have infinitely more gold. I'm not going to worry too much about gold while leveling. It appears... Yeah. Alright. I should probably just... Yeah, the mage's crowns. Was this for... No, that's for smashing. Experimental. Smashing. Yeah. Okay. I really need to have more runes.
Yes.
Thank you. I wonder how often these refresh. I finally have enough. It'd be much easier if I could just shatter them in the dungeons. So I don't have to think about it at the end. So just bring enough runes is what that means. I gotta... So what I'm doing, what the loot filter is doing and has set up, which I tried to set up my own, still a bit complicated if you're going for a specific build. When you disenchant gear, this specific gear has certain suffixes and prefixes that I would like on other gear. So you use the rune of shattering to smash it and get all the good stuff out. So in this case, health shards. And that's what the loot filter is showing me in that case.
Take care.
What are we at on the rep? 3 rep? You can buy unique items. Wait, the next one is 22k? Oh wow, it's exponential. Let's see, which way do I want to go? Oh yes, rare rings into runes. Or affix shards into experience. Let's get... We gotta fill out the levels on the skill tree here. Like, the fact that I can go through it, it doesn't feel like I'm missing anything is nice, but... Here we are. We'll start with the runic evocation. Invocation. Just invoke. I just, like, invoke. It's invoke. Alright? Like the Dota. So, yeah, 3 out of 4.
Hell, it's a
Thank you, Love Knight. Toast Malone. Gentleman, Scholar, Knight, Sir Toast. Glad you still enjoy. So this has a chance to repeat your invoke per stack of runic energy, which you gain by various means. All right, there's a bunch of different ways to gain it. It's like an extra like bonus on top. Now we have 3 runes and more energy. This is max stacks is 9, but so if I have 9 stacks and plus 1 more from maybe over spellcasting, that's 100% chance to double up on the spellcast. So I don't know. I assume that takes double mana, but because it does, invoke does take mana to cast whichever spell. All right, so unbridled ruin, more damage. The more runes you consume. I mean, usually you have 3 runes, so in this case, it'll be 18% up to 24. This is mostly a connector to these ones. Runic Invocation deals more damage per type of rune. Oh, fancy. This is more lenient, so this means the fireball won't be as strong. Or, I mean, it won't get a boost, but it will get a boost to the Hydra. When I get there, I don't have the skill points. Rune Bolt. We have cast speed, which connects to turning it into a lightning bolt effectively. We have arcane restoration. So this is a key part. It's essentially the throw. It's an auto attack because it returns mana on hit. So not only does it generate the rune, but it returns mana on hit. And so let's go back. You're casting Rune Belt, generating arcane runes. All right. Magic missile, magic missile. Now, remember, go back. We have Rune Power Core. While you have 3 runes and your combination changes without casting. So, if you have anything but 3 arcane, it just changed, which added more energy on top. So not just 9 energy, now you got 10, now you got 11, now you got maybe 12 energies, which adds to this. Not that. Where are we? Somewhere around here. Oh yes, damage per stack of energy. 2%. Okay, so each of those, like 4%, etc., ties into this. There's more it ties into. We're getting there. Oh, yes. I'll remember. It's a... Oh, here we go. And Rune Weaver. All right? Remember, there's going to be a lot of rune-related things. That's why we're Rune Masters, not Rune Casuals. The Rune Weave... Yes, it grants me a stack. I was making sure it wasn't the enemy. Is another buff, which increases mana regen, increases shields, and grants crit chance to the invoke based on that. So you're building up more energy, more crit chance. Essentially, this is the filler spell, but it is... If we were using the bread metaphor, it would be the dough. I don't know enough about bread, actually, so we're gonna cut right past that. Each stack grants you more. Oh yes, here we are. And the more, so you can just spam it. Each stack only lasts 3 seconds. You can only spam like 5 or 6 in that amount of time, but you can get up to 7% damage boost. And then more damage per each stack of armor shred. So technically you could boost up to like a super attack if you just spammed it, but usually you just fill it into the combo when you have space or you're out of mana. It's just nice to have the extra bonus is what's going on there. Oh yeah, what do we got here? And heat seeking. So it's harder to miss because all of these are dependent on actually hitting enemies. So we just got... You can't aim? Well, no problem. All you have to do is get close. We just got aim assist for Runebolt, so. Alright, Flame Rush. Which right now, just general mana efficiency and cooldown. Damage reduction. This is all the buffs from this tree. They persist after Flame. So you get a bunch of buffs. Thank you, Didi. For 13 months. So you get a bunch of buffs in this tree for various things, mostly shields and damage reduction, but other stuff as well. So this allows them to persist afterwards as well. So the long, like if you're flame rushing, then come out of it, you still have damage reduction, all that, which is quite nice. On top of the frenzy buff, which attack and cast speed, etc., etc. You have the rune embers, which the longer you're in there, the more you send sparks out after you hit. Generally explosions and such. You got the smolder and burn, which is fire resistant shred, and armor and spell resistant shredding are a big part of all the damages. And when I pass through an enemy that's on fire, don't ask how, I have shields. All right, cool. So it encourages you to literally dash through people who are on fire. And this ties in to the frost, which now firewall as well, which has... We'll get there. So 2 points. I'm at level 17, so I should have those. Is this done? This needs 3. And then... This is going to have 3 points. And here's frost, but because the pyroglass, it's a firewall in this case. But it can still cause frostbite. So, Song of Ice and Fire there. Don't worry about that. It just works. Because technically it's still a chill, like it's still a frost wall, but it's also on fire. So, yeah. Don't question it. What do we got over here? Oh yes, Shelter of the Chef, which I don't understand what that means, but don't worry about the name. Whenever an enemy passes through the wall for the first time, And like, so essentially after it's existed, so you can't like insta-cast, it's a split second after. You gain ward, so essentially you get shields for each enemy you hit with it. Convenient. We're cooking. But it's supposed to be frost whatever. One more point. We have these filled in. Is this goes to 3. And then this will be 3 out of 3 as well. So this is shields and mana as you go so you get all these things when you go through it yourself. When you pass through it at least once. Which includes empowered invokes. So if you flame dash, it triggers the runic invocation through the wall. You get this buff. So you cast the wall, set up your combo, dash through. You have all the buffs, including cleanses here. All right, and then flame, whatever the fuck, the flame shield ward is just your oh shit button, and it's amazing at it. It also provides its own set of buffs and all that. Reduces elemental damage, take less damage. It itself gives you a big shield, and then it also does damage when you get hit, and so you can get multiple stacks, etc., etc. You get the idea. Oh yeah, and here's this is kind of a huge one. I'm still not sure if this increases all fire damage or just flame ward fire damage. But that seems like a massive, absolutely insane increase. Like 50%. Well, even if it's just for the flame ward itself, it's amazing. And if it's for everything else, it's obscene. So, oh yeah, we need 3 points in that. We're almost maxed out on the tree. I also have 2 bonus points because of this item has +1 to fire spells. And there's another one out here that has +1 to flame ward. I just don't know what it is. In here. Oh, the Invoker's Scorching Grasp. Yeah, that's pretty on the nose. Well, I think we're gonna go and see how much it will be to respec now. Like, the actual mage tree, because this one costs gold. But I can do it instantly. I have the points. I don't have to re-level it. But I do have to pay for it. Is it really upstairs? Oh my god. Or is it just over here? Or downstairs, maybe.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna bring this up because it's going to be a bit of an ordeal. We're gonna start with the base class skills. I pretty much have the idea here. There's even some skills, like it's interesting how many points were taken in the Spellblade tree as well. Which I guess is like just the basic, like this is just stats here, but 2 out of 8, and then nearby enemies ignited, which ties into fire damage, and then you can just get resist out of talents. What did I go for? So I just kind of did my own thing looking at it and immediately went, yeah, preparation. Oh yeah, that's a waste of 10 points. This was great when I only had like 2 spells. But now since I'm casting spells every quarter second, not nearly as good or reliable. Which might be why some of my spells seem to do insane damage, because that's just, it's not really proccing, it just happens at like almost random. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
Oh no. 30 gold? I swear it cost more before. Okay, so the cost of respeccing is several dozen gold. I mean, I'm gonna need to respec more points, but like... I thought it would go up with level, but it does not seem to. I can't take points out of this node because that would take points out of the mage tree. So I need to allocate points first. And so that way, so now we're reaching that requirement issue because I need the 20 points for Runemaster. But we're doing this one, Knowledge of Destruction.
Hello, traveler.
30 gold. I will have to kill several enemies for this. This is 80 gold. Wait, why is this more? Oh, because it was stacked more? That's a weird one. I mean, is it a huge difference? No. But, like, odd. I wonder if they were testing, like, different costs and people hated it, and they're just like, nah. It's just, like, it's a token amount.
Hello, traveler.
I think it only costs anything, so that way you can't be min-maxing. Like, it's tedious enough you can't min-max per dungeon. I think that's what we're doing here. Like, it doesn't cost anything, but you can't just, like, be doing this every single dungeon. Okay, it keeps telling me I'm too stupid to do this. Fair enough. Oh, that was more expensive. I've got to re-put points back over here. And in here.
Hello, traveler.
Because of my incompetence. You know, I could pull some points out of Runemaster that I don't need or I don't want as well. Yeah. Because I spec'd into that later talent means I need to keep these in mage. Ah! Okay. So this one, apparently... Oh, no. I almost want to just, like, reset the whole... How much would everything cost?
Hello, traveler.
What? Oh, because... Okay. Alright. So, further down the tree is a bit more... significant. I see. It's 1,000 down here. So that is less of a nuisance and more significant. I don't think I can really unspec much in this case. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to find more points before I start pulling points out. Because I've soft-locked myself in. I need to just level. Alright. Is there a slash passives? Because you get skill points, but I don't know if you get skill points from side quests or not. Oh wait, they have... Because I completed the campaign. Other... It's on the main map. So I have all these side quests. Ah, fuck. Ah. Passive points. Wait. But that's a lie. It says 15 out of 15. Oh, wait. It's you don't have to do every fucking quest like Path of Exile. There's like, you can pick and choose. You don't have to do everyone. You don't have to find everyone's lost child or dog or in order to get every passive. Alright. I want rings. Wait, you think I'll have... Wait, do I want rings? What I want is to replace this necklace, which is probably screwing all the calculations for everything else. Because it's completely screwing the crit chance to be guaranteed and then none. Still need to do idols. I don't even have any idols I want to place in it right now. What are we trying? This is... What do we get? Water Shrine. Wonder if these are gonna have gold. I do love the look of this arena. Stunning shrine. I think on higher difficulties, you're supposed to like stagger these shrines to survive waves. But at the moment, I'm not too worried about it. I like clicking the button. Taste. There's nowhere else to hit, right? Yeah. What? I thought I did the ring one. Or did I not remember? Anyways. That even has like one of those level up item things. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. This one has a unique item. Oh, but do I have to do the stability thing? An altar of flesh. Their bodies are going to be used to create an abomination for further research into immortality. Cool. I mean, not cool. What the hell? Ah, shit. Yeah, not cool, dude. Oh, soul of it. Okay, I got it. I can read. What is this? Oh. It's a bit annoying. I don't really have an easy way to target it. That works. Oh my god. We'll go with the slam into it with a massive fireball strat, I think. Oh, I whipped it. Oh, watch out. Think it should burn? Yeah. Can I finally hit this nerd? Fuck! That's a lot of damage. have a shield. I hope we don't need it. The arena's getting quite small. What? Don't stand in the green fire. Which fire should I stand in? Actually, the orange is usually fine with me. Ring of ribbons of blood. Yay! The congealing liquid grips tight around your finger, the memories of its vessels passing into those that you summon. Oh, that's fucked up. Many things are fickle, few more so than life itself. Bit more existential. Oh my god, so this is what happens when I turn off the loot filter. I'm okay. There seems to be a voice. Oh, we're captured and harvested. Listen to the souls. Yet we still cannot die. Without bodies, there is nothing left to think for us to think and ponder until our spirits phase. Tell us, should we reflect on the past we cannot change or dream of the future we will never see? That's pretty fucked up. Don't give up. Not yet. There's nothing for us. Which should we do? Reflect on the past. Oh, blessings. I'm gonna see if the guide has any guidance here, but it said pretty much these blessings are not very relevant until you get to like the level 100 ones, so. Get to empowered monoliths as fast as you had. I don't know how to get to empowered unless it's literally just level 100. So essentially just get defensive ones if you can. All these are drop rate though. So huge idol maybe? Wait, what are glyphs? I think huge idol is the one then. Because that potentially gets me items that give me resist, so I guess they all do one way or another. Bye. Good luck with your incessant existence. Sounds like fun. Can I still do parts of the timeline if I'd like? Like, this one has a unique item. I guess. Stolen Lands timeline. Let's see. So, the music is good. But after a while, it's become pretty forgettable. It's not iconic. It's just appropriate. Conquer the Stolen Lands. Do they go in a particular order? It looks like yes. Empowered timelines unlocked. Okay. The Stolen Lance. So now that we know, What do we have? This is Tomes of XP, Affix Shards, Glyphs. Each of these has... I can't see what map they are. You can kind of look at them, right? And get an idea. 25% increased item rarity. But none of these persist a certain amount of time. It looks like it's more difficult over to the right side for some reason. But so these are level 62. I'm level 60. I've noticed if you're under leveled, it is you can tell. They hit hard. You just need to hit harder. Oh, I do. Keep thinking that walking over those plants is gonna damage me. Gotta go fast. Give me the loot. Maybe we can trade some of that. Like the exalted ones for other classes. Might as well double up. Ah, shit. This place is beautiful. I wonder if the monoliths, because they have different day-nighttime for the zones. I wonder if the monolith zones have that too. How hard is it to play Runemaster? I don't have a basis for comparison, but it's very glass cannon. Like, I've started getting used to the combos, but if I stand still for 2 seconds, I will 100% die. Like... And it's essentially Invoker from Dota 2, yes. It's a little easier because you just focus on a handful of spells instead of having, like, the full kit. Like, I literally can't cast frost spells right now because I'm pushing everything into fire. Did you use a guide for leveling? I did not. But honestly, leveling is not, like... For endgame, I'm starting to look... Like, mostly I look at the guide, I'm like, why are they going for that? I'm like, oh, that makes sense. You can get, like, a double up on certain sort of abilities. Leveling, I kind of was trying to cast everything. I really like Disintegrate with the beam. That was cool. But the big downside of the beam is you have to stand still for more than 0 seconds, which is bad. That was the big issue. So unfortunately, I had to put the beam away. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need another. All right, more stash. I need a tab for mage gear. And then I need a tab for stuff I might trade. That's what we're doing now. Where's my robe and wizard hat icon? I think fire. But I already used that same wood for smashing. Wait, how do I... Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. I want to put this under the Smash category. Do I have to make the tab? I want to move the tab. Wait, what if I... Oh. Shut up. Those are experimental, which is different somehow. I don't know how, but. That goes into the smasher. Speed and distance with flame rush. Yeah. So if I'm not going to use the gear... Oh, look at that. Ward per rune consumed with runic invocation. Mana. Yeah. That's into the smasher. Inventory management is back. So what I'm doing right now is I'm essentially disenchanting the gear for the bonuses. So that way I can use them to craft directly onto other gear. Which is much, much less RNG based than your other comparable games. Like, for example, if I want plus 50 mana, well, it's not going to be 50 mana, but it's going to be a certain level of mana. Because now I have plus 3 mana shards that I can paste on other gear. Oh, that's a huge step, by the way. This actually might just... Whoa. Don't smash that. Also, it looks cool. Yeah, that's just a direct upgrade. 33% increased spell damage. 31% increased spell crit. And double if you have over 300 mana, which I don't. I don't know what Fire Aura is. Fire Aura. But I get a lot of fire aura on kill fire skills. I think I know what that means. I think that's worded wrong. On fire kills, on kill with fire skills. I'm gonna assume that. Either way. Yeah, this one I'm not using. Yeah, the other ones look good too. Yeah, it's good. All right. And then we can just break this down.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy a few. I want to keep 5. All right. You don't need more than 5. You can just buy more. But this way, I don't actually have to have a tab. I can just
Take care.
shatter everything. Okay. So now actual crafting. So, increase spell crit, chance to cast fire aura. Elemental resistance. Wait, what else would I want to craft here? I could do chaos. Physical resistance. As well. Until I figure out what fire aura is, we're not going to worry about it. Let's see if there's any, what is the amulet type I might want? We're looking at... Really? A bone amulet? Physical resist, necrotic resist, crit multiplier, ward gain. Oh, that's a bone amulet, isn't it? Poison resist and health regen? Not perfect. With only 11 potential. So not that great. I like the little pylon looking thing. Alright. We're good. Done. Wait. I didn't open this. Of course. No. Give me the goodies. Yeah, barely got anything. Am I gonna replace it? It's gonna take a lot for me to replace what I have here, but... Plus 41... 21... Whoa, wait, whoa. If I could replace the frostbite on hit, but it gives you plus 20... It is the lowest level, but plus 1 charge for Flame Ward is actually insane. I had to put 10 points into the damn talent just to get another charge on Flame Ward. And it has plus 37 crit avoidance, of which my current has none. Ideally, I have a damage. Okay, I want to see. I'm going to put it up. All right. We're going to look at the DPS of Frostwall, which is actually kind of my main DPS skill, weirdly. And how bad. I think this is also the most reliable skill for, like, the damage it will do on a regular basis. So the DPS may actually be... So with this, 3982. With this is 3841. So a marginal loss for a massive defensive gain. Well, I'm not gonna shatter. I don't even think you can shatter uniques. But let's see. So chance to apply frostbite on hit with cold skills. I don't have any cold. Wait. Yeah, no cold skills. So we can do Glyph of Chaos. Wait, I can't. I don't have any of that stat, so I can't upgrade it with Chaos. Unfortunate. If I did, I could upgrade it and then use the Glyph of Chaos to reroll that. But I think it's still worth either way. Whoa. Rune of Discovery. Adds random tier 1. Well, we're not doing any of that right now. Put your shirt back on, sir. No. I don't want it. I look like a real mage now. I no longer have toilet paper all over my gear. I don't want to do... You could gamble. There's no reason to gamble. The rest is good. The flame ward charge is what it's for. That's why I'm here. Like, that's why I locked it in. Let's see, tomes of XP, shards, piles of gold. These are all just, you know. Midnight Strand. 3 flame ward charges. That means I almost, like, that's 9 seconds straight. It's not invulnerability, but it's kind of close. Like, more goodies. I haven't even looked at the heat seeking of the rune bolt. I guess at this rage you don't really need that, but... Ooh. I don't know what I just did, but it got real laggy there. Oh, it's really chugging. No idea what just happened. Small idol. I gotta at least... Shit. Is this like a boss or something? The shield makes you tanky. Yes. My damage is reduced by, like, I don't know what the... It's 30% baseline, and then I think I have talents. That's like another 30%. And it gives you a shield, and it reflects damage. So yeah, generally, oh wait, golden... That was... These are loot scorpions? Look at how much they dropped. And look at none of it applying. I really like not feeling like I need to pick up every item. Or even most, or even all but like specific. There's still plenty. I haven't felt like I'm running out of upgrades or anything. Oh, shit. All done. Where are we at? 18. Idol of Storms. Lightning damage, potion health converted. How much? There's not enough space to worry about. XP tomes. Glyph of Hope. Which is the one that potentially makes it not cost forging potential. We got level 1. Race the forces to claim the horn.
Yes.
We don't have much time because I'm too busy talking to you when they're attacking me. I wonder if you can actually lose, like, based on time. Doubt it, but... Where's the champion? Is that the champion? Ah, found him. What's this about? That was it? The ending was Okay. Did something hit me? Alright. XP? You know what? I do need the XP. I need the passives. Let's keep it going. Say enemies to locate the Crystal Lotus. I do like how the objectives all boil down to kill them here, kill them there, kill them and then kill the other thing, kill the big guy, kill a bunch of small guys, both. Alright, we got it boiled down pretty well. Giant scorpions of hate and all that. Oh, the shrine. Whiffed it. XP! Nice. Well, I'm already getting an XP bonus. I'm not gonna complain. Get a speed boost from the wall on top of the flame dash. Oh, that's the boss. Now we're gonna keep it going. A little longer. I see a couple more shrines over there. Can't tell what shrine it is until you get, like, over to it. But you can't take the risk that they're gold shrines and missing out. Alright. Shrine of the Ice Beetle, not a gold shrine, unfortunate, but what do we got? Shrine of Worship, you see? Oh, okay, well, that's a bit much. How am I, like, really come pick all these up? Like somebody just dropped a bunch of water bottles on the ground and they... I'm gonna have to sort through all that. Oh, mini boss too. So much extra shit. You're gonna charge up with the runes here. And then give him a big turret. Oh yeah, that's burning him. Turret did like 50%. And there's the rest. So probably better to spend another few seconds charging up a big turret as opposed to just trying to spam it. Alright, maxed out. Portal. So what am I gonna do with all these fucking idols? Oh my god. Tomes of XP, which seem to be a significant amount. I think it's like a bar each. Okay, so Exalted. This has got to be a I'm putting these down here. These are breakers. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of mana. Now these are all items. Okay. Totem armor is primalist only, sentinel only idols. So those are all for trade. Volcanic orb, no. Potion health to whatever. Health and lightning 14% fire. I think that is better. Yeah, that's an improvement. What is this? 16% more hit damage if you have only one singularity. You cannot deal critical strikes, which seems bad. Yeah. Gonna add some more ignite. So here's your gear overview, because this game doesn't have... Is Runemaster a good first class to play? It's the first class I played. It is like Invoker in Dota 2. Or it reminds me the most of... I guess the closest is like a Frost Mage in WoW. Which I played. So it's not... It's actually quite complicated, but you can boil it down to several specific spells you're casting from Runic Invoke, as opposed to the whole spell book. But it's not the simplest. I think it's cool, though, because it has the cool abilities. And it has a lot of big explodies, which I like. But I think if somebody notices, all right, so we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. 15 minutes, 4 hours. I'll do a gear and build overview, and then we'll try to do that for a couple minutes. No more than we keep it to a couple minutes every hour, or something like that. Because there's no way, like, hopefully they get at some point. Yeah, that's not... Oh, that's a shatter item. Like one of those Twitch extensions that shows the gear. Because... Are you online? Indeed. They seem to have fixed it. Like, it was pretty rough earlier in the day. Now it's... Well, apparently the monoliths were always fine. But even going between them. I'm gonna buy... I'm trying to keep it at 5 runes. Shadow runes. And right now, I wouldn't mind a new necklace because I'm trying actively to replace my current one, which is literally a gambling one. Or anti-gambling. But I want to gamble. What is frailty? Makes target deal less damage. That ain't bad. Yes. You know what? Maybe we can craft on that one. I'm not sure if there's anything that increases... Yeah.
Take care.
We'll buy it. It only costs like 100 gold. Items are so cheap from vendors. Because really what you want to do. Okay, so actually, according to the build guide, conveniently, one of the stats on the amulet, besides basic resist, is frailty. So actually, we're right on track. Pretty cool. So it only has 13 forging potential. But here's my favorite part of the crafting. So what do we want with this? I want more damage. The thing says critical strike multiplier. So I can either upgrade or apply from the shards I have. Let's see. Critical strike multiplier here. I have 8 of it. And we can use... Let's see. Seal instead of upgrade. Glyph of chaos. Glyph of hope. So this is your biggest RNG in crafting, besides the forging potential itself. There's a 1 in 4 chance it costs no forging potential, which means I can continue upgrading more stuff. It costs 2,500. That one cost me 25. Shut up. It's not true. There's no way that's true. All right, I have plenty of gold. Okay. It cost me all 13 forging. So rare, like weaker items, have lower forging potential as well, and they usually have less modifiers. So that means you're less likely to get a beautiful item. But it's not impossible. It's just less likely. But there's no getting it back. Once there's 0, there's 0. Or once there's not enough to do anything more, it's effectively 0. So 3879 goes to up. I don't know if it wasn't factoring that in. That's still going to go in the container there. But now my stats will actually be hopefully more consistent in their inconsistency. I actually am overcapped on resist. On, like, elemental resist. So currently crit chance is 10%. Spell crit chance is a whopping 11%. I don't actually know how to increase the baseline crit chance. Because all of this is multiplicative. So, like, 10% of 5% is only going to be 0.5 more. I don't know what they work off of. But, I mean, still. Still good enough, though. Yeah, and I the other one was really making it hard to kind of figure out how much crit was actually worth, because it was kind of negating it half the time. See, I can't even explain because it's confusing. Arena key. You know, I think I'm going to chase the Tomes of XP. Because it's a lot of XP. What we got? Gotta go fast. Destroy Siege Spire. Alright. I think that's a siege spire. Got it. Shit, yo. Knowledge of an erased mage with Weaver's Will. That looks pretty good. And so Weaver's Will is essentially like a 2-step item. There's a chance it could develop into being an incredible item. So that should give me more levels. It reduces my DPS slightly, but better defense, and it gives me a point in every mage skill, which is more than worth a small DP. That definitely balances out, and it can put you over the cap of 20. It's 20 baseline, and then plus whatever you get from other modifiers. Shrine of Scorpion. Oh, the golden scorpions. Yes. All right. Yes, RNG this. Elemental damage over time. You know what's elemental damage over time? Firewall. Which is really my main DPS. I don't know if Hydra is. I don't know if it isn't, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure Ignite and Fire Dots are, though. So, I don't know if that was just complete luck. I got an actually good modifier, or if it's locked in, but I'm not complaining. Like, could it have been Strength or something? Or, like, throwing skills? I don't know. I'm playing through up to, like, the most enemies killed, just to kind of see what the maps are like. Oh, there's a chest. Which, so, annoyingly, that didn't show up on the mini-map. You have to have the overlay map up, which I think is a bit silly. I would like that to show up on that. I guess most people play with this up all the time. I would rather use the mini-map, but, like, you know, most people don't look at the mini-map, so it has to be literally in their face, otherwise they can't see it. You know how they are. Charge up the energy. Man, that is hard. Two-handed spear. Are those mine? No. Okay, just hit me. Javelin no longer pierces, so this is definitely not a mage item, but maybe something to trade. There's a little icon over there. I don't know if that was just the portal in, or if that's a piece of loot. So I'm gonna check for once. Rune of Creation. Duplicates an item, but reduces the forging potential of both the original and the copy to 0. So if you have a god item, you can copy it and sell it too. That seems pretty good. Or if maybe a ring? Wait, I have a ring. Can you wear 2 of the same ring? Because I would. Maybe it's tradable. I ain't trading that shit. The thing that would be the only item you can wear 2 of is rings, so. Alright, let's sort real quick here. I gotta remember to open the chest each time. Legendary potential. I don't know what that is. Wait. I keep forgetting. Legendary items. At least one legendary potential. When you combine them, you can combine them into legendary item. Wait, whoa. Composite items. The exalt item can have a sealed aphid. Just can't be a legendary. I'm combining the eternity cache, which is located within the temporal sanctum, which I assume is a super high. So it's like a super forge. Ah, so you have to like go to the God Forge in order to get it. So interesting. We're not there yet. I wouldn't mind the colors of the items being a little more obvious. And I still don't know what experimental is about.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
This is just trash. Why is this even in my... Why is this showing up for me? I think that's the type of boots that I would maybe want to... I could just randomize those boots, maybe. Thank you, Lightless Altar. 50 mods. I just still enjoy. Yeah, this is just a type of gear that I could potentially use or craft on, but not at the moment. Well, why is this one more dramatic? Does it have better baseline? It's near max movement speed. The cold resist is pretty trash, but tier 3 movement, cooldown recovery, 45 dodge. Yeah, I guess like now that I look at it with my eyes, yeah, it is just better. Like it's more movement speed. It's more resist. Yeah. I lose a little dodge, 1 point of it, and some lightning resist for... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Gotta trust the loot filter a bit. See, those boots don't even show up. This one. I threw it on the ground. Armor, cold resist, lightning resist. So this one is here for smashing, that color. How about this one? Yeah, same thing. These are for shards to craft on stuff in the future. Ward gained on potion use. Yeah. Cooldown recovery, all that. The base item is extremely important. Can't build a good house without a solid foundation. And now we look at the Rune of Creation. Oh. Yeah, fair enough. Can't forge unique. So a set item is a unique. But cool, cool, cool. No super powered items. Going back up to... I'm trying to keep at least 5 in my inventory so I don't end up banking up. Let's see, what has the lowest? I'm just going off of item level here. Oh, let's do the gear breakdown. So let's see if I can figure, I'll get better at it each time, but I am Olathoronionionius. mage, Runemaster, scholar, part-time arsonist. Anyways, so that means I'm of the mage class with the Runemaster mastery. Those are the only things you can't respec and are essentially locked in. The focus is on using both my Flame Rush, my Rune Bolt, my Frost Wall in order to invoke the Hydrahedron, which combines, well, not like that. We're working on it. Rune Apprentice. 1 Arcane and 2 Fire Runes into the Hydrahedron, which is a flame turret that does a crazy DPS. And also, very importantly, does damage while I'm running away. I mean, tactically withdrawing from the enemy. So it kind of combines with everything. The skill points go into allowing my invocation to cast, or the invoke to cast, when I do the Flame Rush, and the Rune Bolt is converted to being, instead of one of each type, to just lightning. And the Frost Wall, you may have noticed, is a firewall, which, from the Pyroglass skill. And then I have the Flame Ward, which is an oh shit button. And then for gear, the focus is on damage and more damage, but trying to keep those resists up. So we got this fancy crown here, which I did not look at what the fire aura was, but the Amulet of Frailty, the Cinder Song, which is a fire wand, pretty cool, very fire oriented there. We got this one is mostly for the +1 charge to Flame Ward, for the chest piece, the Catalyst, damage, and just basic stats. This one was very cool, so I put it on because it looked cool, because it was red. Probably will look to replace it, as it rolled +11 strength and necrotic resistance, which are like not useless, but also not ideal. And then more damage. The belt, like in Path of Exile, has different... the belt, essentially you're grabbing your potions off your belt, apparently. So you get your potion-related activities there. And then, probably an item that's going to be very... not going to be replaced for quite a bit, is Invoker's Scorching Grasp, which is like designed for exactly what I'm doing. So this is like a perfect item, and if I get the set, then I'll get even more skill points. And then the gloves could go. We can replace those. The boots are pretty good. I wouldn't mind replacing some of the items on it. Like, I could probably... Like, what is dodge rating? I'd probably try to replace attunement with, like, intellect or something, but... If you got the set. I don't know if it's, like, you can get a set for all your gear, or if it's specific items. I've only gotten one item, so... Maybe I'll go look. You know what? I have 4,000 favor. Let's go to the bazaar and see if anybody's selling more pieces of the set. The economy is... Well, so you can either go to the RNG faction or the auction house faction, which are the Merchant Guild or the Observatory. So I chose the Merchant Guild. Or the Circle of Fortune. So essentially that one, especially if you're playing solo, I think there'd be no reason to be in the... But this one is, you've got an auction house kind of deal. The other one is, you can get more RNG towards certain items, I think, is its thing. But I wanted to try the trading, so... I wonder if there's a way to just look at everything instead of specific items, because I don't. So, let's see. 4,000 gloves are listed. What about my stall? What am I... Nobody's bought my shitty goblet of poison. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit high. Can you be in both? You can switch, but you can only be in one at a time. And so in order to buy things or to list them, so this is how they've kept it from being like level 1 alts flooding the auction house. You can't do this until you've gotten near the end of the campaign. Or maybe after. It's near the end. And in order to do anything, you need faction favor. So essentially, you have to pay merchant miles on top of gold. So you sell and buy things for gold, but also you only do it with company script. And you gain script by playing the game. You get it for dungeons, killing monsters. But you can't get script by just selling things. So, it requires you to play the game in order to gain said script. But that is, I think, their method of keeping it from being, like, just flooded with stuff. It doesn't take much. Like, one dungeon was, like, 500, 1,000 or something. So, let's see if we can find... I am, what, level 6? Well, 60 minimum. Fire tornado. Chance to shred fire resistance with a fire tornado. What is a fire tornado? That sounds good. It's pretty cheap, too. Thoughts on 1.0? It's the best version of the game I've ever played. It is also the only version, but I'm level 60, and it's the best version. It's the only version I've... So... Oh, what? On hit? When I get hit, or when they... Well, it also has 45% increased fire damage. I wish I could compare this directly. That's the only thing we're missing here. Well, certainly it'd be better than whatever I have right now. It is a little weird you can't compare. Oh, wait. My inventory's still up, but I can't bring it up when I'm in this menu. Where'd it go? Can we sort? What's my budget? 5,000 gold. All right, let's be realistic. Here we are. Chance to apply a frail requires rank 7. I can buy this right here, right now. Congratulations, whoever you are. It is requires level 72. I did not put a max on it. I put a minimum. I did not put a max. Lesson has been learned. Well, when I get to level 72... Oh, that's on me. That one's on me. Yes. So now we know. That's fair. And now we're down. My budget is now 4,000. 4,000 gold. For my class. And... Yes. What? Let's see if it's just because I'm too cheap. I think... But I could wear these. So I think I was searching for gloves that are mage only. For the full Hydra Runemaster, do you go full fire or full flat spell damage? Do you have a Hydra loot filter? You can use the build command for the build that I'm trying to follow. It does have a loot filter that I'm currently using. And the build says flat spell damage. But in lieu of flat spell damage, I've been filling in fire damage. No complaints thus far. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm lacking for damage. But, once again, we're getting there. Does that say 0? What's the catch? It does cost 500 favor, like... Honestly, the favor is more costly. 1,000 gold is nothing. What was I here for? I'm getting bogged out at the auction house. How many idols? I need to do 2 more idol slots. We don't have the idols ready. Why was I here? Why am I here? Oh yeah, well, I did want more gloves. Completing the set. Yeah, but I don't know which items are in the set, so I give up on that. Back to the dungeons. I need more gold. So I can make more mistakes. Oh. Gold, tomes of XP, arena, piles of gold. I don't need XP, I need to be rich. Like and subscribe. What is this? Oh, grace period. Oh, shit.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Thank you, Love Knight. So generous. Oh my. I have not seen the FPS chugging as much as it has here. This is rough. I've had that happen occasionally. I'm not sure what causes it. It seems to be stuff off screen. But unfortunately, we're gonna drop it to medium. There's gonna be so many explosions now that... This is not ideal. Alright, let me check and see if we got some sort of task manager explanation. Nope. Nothing particular. They promised me gold. There are more shrines out there. We still have over half the enemies. There better be gold. Haste. Boring. Killing enemies is cool, but riches are forever. It's really chugging. Not loving it. I may try restarting, but I don't think that'll help. Worth a shot, though, I guess. If I leveled up too much and I'm too powerful and even my GPU can't handle it. I don't think this is a server issue. Feels like a PC issue. It's not maxed out, but it's not lag. That'll do. We're rich. It's like 5k. Cliff of Chaos. +1 to Runic Invocation. Plus 22% increased. Let's see. If I switch it out, I don't think... The void resist and dodge rating are pretty mediocre. Also, does it look cool? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. This one. Give me the mana. No.
Yes.
It's gonna go in the maybe gear category. It's not a direct upgrade to anything super critical, so... We're gonna try restarting the game though. What are people's thoughts so far? It is fun. It's not as fun when the servers don't work. You can play offline technically, but you can't transfer that to online, so. It feels like a game made by people who like these kind of games. Pretty decent load time. Definitely a lot faster than it was. I think I pressed it. Oh, there you go. Where are we at? Tomes of XP, glyphs. Wouldn't mind that. Oh, we got another retrieval of the lands. They stop them before they take the goodies. Those are our goodies. They can't have them.
You are beneath my skin.
Mm-hmm.
With this power, I am unstoppable.
What's going on here? Oh, defeat the siege golems. Ah. That's it. Okay. I did it. I'm not gonna complain. Goodies. Yeah. We got glyphs, arena key. We gotta do the arena soon. Gotta figure out how to do that. Itemer, yeah. Slay enemies. Alright. Do my best. Cool. I am surrounded by fiends. Oh, there's a drop thing. I never noticed. Good thing it shows up on the map. A large idol. Huge idol. Wait, actually, I think that's a different thing. I think that's literally a category. Oh, shit. Got caught looting. That's like 50% of my deaths are either reading or trying to pick up loot. Which I think is understandable. More shrines. Where's my loot shrines? Is that it? More stunning. I don't know if the shrines are always RNG or not. Looks like I've killed all the enemies. Besides, like, whatever I need for the ambush thing. Is it these guys? That's really tanky. Okay, check the mini-map and see if I missed anything critical, which happens sometimes. Alright. Good. Is there a consequence for dying? I don't think so. Besides having to, like, reset fights and stuff in time. I mean, obviously in hardcore it's different. But, I mean, it might be an XP loss. I haven't paid attention. I don't die that much. A couple on the boss fights, but... What do we got? Once you have one rune... What? Wait, so that would just be for if you wanted to do runic evocation with... If you wanted to invoke with literally one, like, why would you ever want to do that? Seems like trash. I don't know. One man's trash is another man's trading good. Maybe, I don't know.
Yes. Take that.
What are we looking for? Oh yeah, gloves could be replaced. Amulet is kind of trash. What type of the, Attuned Crusader Gauntlets of Fortification are what the guide. Summary is like defensive stuff. For the most part. Not more damage, because apparently I already have enough damage. Alright. Where are we headed? I don't know what this is, so I want to try it out. Charge the beacon. Okay. What? Got a little campfire? XP shrine. Oh yeah, we gotta go. So good. Does that show up anywhere? Other XP gain? No? It just says increased when you hover over. I'm sure you could like measure what it is, and then when you click on it, what it is after, but far too lazy for that. Nope. Slay the enemies to locate the beacon and charge the beacon. I'm noticing a trend in these mission. I'm liking the trend, but I'm noticing a trend. Oh, this looks like a beacon. Indeed it is. I don't know if I can charge it from out there. It appears yes. Maybe there are more beacons. I assume I just have to keep killing them. It's a blood magic beacon. Oh, or there are multiple beacons. Wait, what is the other thing then? Like a Wi-Fi tower? You know how hard it is to stay in the... I guess I could smack into the walls there with the flame blast in order to stop moving instead of having to rely on... What's that amulet? Unique over there. We're doing beacon charging here. This is a real beacon charge. Oh. Does look sick though. What do we got? If I had $1 for every fucking necromancer minion thing I've gotten, and I had $1 for everything that wasn't a necromancer minion thing I've gotten, it'd be like an even amount of dollars, which feels a little excessive to me. The amount of fucking necromancer shit, like the minions. I don't know, does that include, do other classes have minions, like the primalist stuff? So it applies to multiple oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Is that with... You know, feels like the loot filter doesn't do much on the idols. These idols are getting out of hand. I got an entire fucking inventory stash tab filled with just idols that are all only marginally different. What the fuck is this? This is clearly not... Oh my god. What am I gonna do with all these idols? Yeah, we're moving on, we're moving on. The wall cooldown should not be 12 seconds. I don't know. There is a invocation talent that does make it 12 seconds, but not the wall. I don't know if there's any talents that do that, but I would not recommend them. Filter out. But the loot filter has them for some reason. And also, I don't necessarily... Oh my god, gloves! +2 to fucking fireballs! If only I was... Oh my god. Those gloves should just be fireballs, alright? +2 to fireball, 50% of fireball base damage converted to lightning. Is it time to replace Flame Dash with fireball? I don't think so, but it looks pretty sick. That's for shattering there. That goes in the uniques tab with the quickly growing number of uniques that I'm going to really struggle to sort. And then the experimental tab, which is quite similar, but only because I don't understand what experimental means. And the loot filter is still not filtering it, so... And then the idols. And keys, but like 90% idols. There's only a few keys in there. This one, just looks ridiculous. If it didn't auto-sort, I would be trashing them all. But thankfully there is auto-sorting. Ward 1 hit, crit chance, lightning... +6 mana. +4 ward retention, +5 cold damage. All kind of trash. The auto sort at least makes it look nice. I'm not dealing with the class stuff till after the oh my. So I could continue going down the timeline, or I could complete the timeline right now. That's how this works. Because I have the stability in order to bring the timeline back to whatever the fuck. Let's see if there's anything that... Like, the further down you go, it seems to be potentially more rarity, more loot. But I've gathered enough stability. I'm just gonna get it done just because I want to try to get... Because it says to get to enhanced monoliths, which I think require you to get through as many timelines as possible. Give a link for the build. There's somebody on YouTube of the... Can you, Oh, what the fuck? I did post it in there. Oh my god, shit is on fire, and not just mine. It's crazy. Much more dramatic. I didn't read when it said we were doing like a big boss fight. He's not showing up as like a boss health bar. But clearly, he's got a boss health bar here. Defeat God Hunter. So that the Hydra doesn't have that much range, so when I go too far, it actually just doesn't. It does its attacking effect, but it doesn't actually hit the target. It just kind of like flings it out there. Alright, is he coming back? Is he gonna go consult his archers who can't aim? Typical archers. Oh shit. I don't know what that is, but it looked bad. Oh shit. Got caught without a shield. This would be very annoying to have to restart. I don't have shields. Get out of there. Shields in 2. Offhand catalyst drop rate. Relic drop rate? Offhand catalyst, I think, is what I'm missing. I have a sick relic now, right? Yeah. What? It gave me cold damage as the second one? Aw. It's almost perfect. But my offhand, yeah, I could replace it. These are just the basic blessings, so. There's a... link in the build, in the YouTubes. It's just the build command in Twitch chat. Yeah, that's Winter. Look at the fancy sword. Shard of the Shattered Lance. I gotta put it on so I see how it looks. I wonder if I was missing out on sick music. Once again, the music in the game is solid, but it's not like a selling point. There's probably some pretty cool music during the fight. So I'm not gonna use... Oh, I can't even put it on. It's a level 68 item. What level is this zone? 62? Why is it dropping level 68 items? Oh, that would be sick for, I assume, Spellblade. Like, I don't know if they use Frost, but... Deicide for 15 seconds when you kill a rare or a boss enemy? What is Deicide? It sounds like a god. That's God Killer. Got some ints. I like this arena though. This looks cool. I like the boss arena so far. Okay. The blood, frost, and death timelines. But we're gonna go back here so I can go back to the other. Oh, yes. The Black Sun. Let's see. This has rare relics, glyphs. I'm looking a little further down the tree. Quiver. Rare swords. And then there will be more expanding off of it. But I think we're going to go probably this way. Yeah. And see what's back there. Wait, buried city, underground palace, burned fields. So generally not a great time, but I don't think I've done buried city. Level 66. Wait a second. Oh shit. Well, I have noticed that. Like, I'm 63. This is borderline here. I've definitely noticed how much more damage they do to you if you're under-leveled. That's so dark. I don't know what I expected in the buried city, but... even the shrines look different, which is cool. Clicking on glyphs, the most dangerous part of the game. Wait, what is this? Oh, defeat the ambush. Hold on. I'll keep going for a bit. Might be some more shrines. Alright, so it wasn't that hard. I don't know how many times I actually got hit, though. Well, that's a good strat. Just, you know, if they're dead, they can't damage you most of the time, at least. Some of them have, like, on death, but not too many. We're rich! Worth it. Oh, mini boss here. Another shrine. This map is so dark, though. XP gain. Well, now I have to keep going. Oh, God. Okay. Baited. Of course, that would be the last shrine I get. Keep whipping and getting the plasma orb. It's an art form. Yeah, the focus is Hydro, but everything Hydra adjacent is still pretty good, though not always ideal. All right. What do we got? XP. Smasher. Transfer. Sort. Oh yes, for the health. And crit avoidance. Goodies. And then... This one's so special, I don't even know where to put it. I guess it goes in here. Yeah. It's not even, like, I don't have a tab for that.
Yes.
I give 5. 5 including the one already loaded. Should probably do the levels on this now. Alright. Alright. The runes, we're going to be at 20 points. Finish this off. Damage per rune consumed. And then we're going to put 2 points into even more damage per type. So that actually adds to the Hydra damage. Then over here, with the rune bolt, we got, yeah, more projectiles, right? I filled this in. No, fill this in. 3 out of 3 on the rune weave. Which is you hit a target, you get rune weave, you got your fancy rune aura going on. Mana regen. Extra ward. Just all sorts of goodies. And then shoot more rune bolts, which does it all, but even more. Flame rush, which is the dash explodey. It's a technical term. Which I think I'm going to have more points than the build guide has because of the extra gear stuff right now. But so I get to have a point all to myself. How exciting. But it's going to be Blazing Flux, which is less mana, less cooldown. And then Ward over here. And then the last one is going to be, well, at least the next one's going to be more ward per second. Then maybe, no, I'm not going to do the lightning damage. Because that would shift it to lightning, which is not ideal. Now, Flame Ward. We got lots of shield, lots and lots of shield, lots and lots and lots of shield. That's most of it. It's a lot of shield. But it also increases the fire damage. It's, by a lot. So that's, yeah, it's a lot. So, it's just really good. And I have the item that gives it 3 charges, which is even more goodly. So, let's see here. Oh yeah, 5 out of 5 on less damage. Now this point is all to me, because I have 1 extra point for Flame Ward. So, what goodies? Flame Ward is cast while you are stunned. That might be a nice one. There's no downside. It's just, like, if you get stunned. Enemies around here. No, that's not a good one. I don't want that. Lightning Ward. No. Retaliation damage. Not really relevant. More ward. I could just jam more ward into it. Wait. It gives you a heal. I didn't even know that. Ward granted. Plus 20, but has a longer cooldown. Which is required to get the other charge. Less mana. Can be cast on allies. I don't have any allies. Fire Aura. Oh. That spell that deals damage over time to surrounding... I think that's it. That's the pick. I've already been using it like it has Fire Aura anyways. Let's try it out. Can always... respec it. And Frost Wall. Wow, we're actually pretty much done with the skills. Obviously not the passives, but the actual specializations. What do we got? We got down here. Deal more damage to chilled enemies because somewhat paradoxically, enemies can be chilled by my frost wall, which is a wall of fire. Don't question it. Because, yeah. Because that's it. That's how it does. Oh, yeah. So, when I pass through, I get haste and frenzy, which increase move and cast speed. So that's a part of the reason I dash through the wall when possible. Another is it cleanses. Another is it gives you more damage. You know, it's just good. It's just good. Just go. Trust me, bro. Walk through the fire. Enjoying it so far? Would you recommend it to a nephew? Yes. Are you the nephew? Alright, and now I've been working on respecking this tree, but because it's not that it's too pricey to respec, it's that I have so many things already committed to that respecking requires you to take a lot of points out of other things. So, this one is, it's not difficult, it just can be tedious if you don't want to respec the entire tree at once. So, yeah, the idea is to get 10 out of 10 over here for crit chance, so might as well just fill that in. And then I'm only supposed to have 2 on this and 8 in the resist. So that way I have enough of the tier requirements in order to get all that. But this also gives intellect, so you know what? We're going to do the flames though first. The ignite. At 5 points, you get bonus fire damage versus ignited enemies, which most enemies are ignited. I could have done all 5, but I didn't. All right. Off we go. So we're pretty much near tapped out on the skills. The passives go to level 100. So that's not tapped out. Level cap is 100. Enemies have, so that's rare amulets, which I want. Alright, let's go that way. Sealed Archive. It's blasting time. Slay the Emperor's remains. Apparently, I've already done that. Like, it just removed the objective immediately. I don't know. Gotta go fast. Trying to show. Okay, I gotta stick around for a sec. Oh wait, that's the boss. I was like, why is it not dead yet? Remains of the God Emperor. Okay. Nope. Chance to ignite on hit. Is that? Honestly, let's keep going. I guess you get bonus stability, but I kind of want to push a little further and see how much you can get from it. Minus 10% cooldown, but plus 7 move. Plus 2 int. What's my cold resist? Ice cold. Too much, actually. What does attunement do? Grants 2 mana. But int also grants damage. I don't think that's worth breaking though.
Yes.
Maybe I can slap it on other ones. Buy them all. Anything good? No, the +1 to mage skill is going to be very hard to beat. What do we got over here? Plus 40%. Alright. Off we go. Some solid percents. Shrine of Wealth. I like that. My favorite kind of shrine. Time is my— oh, we're ready. Another one. Oh, that's the boss. I sometimes don't— oh, well. Does it matter if I notice if he's dead before I do? Ooh. That's gonna require some inspection. This one, on the other hand, does not. $32 forging potential as well. So 58% reduced spell damage. Minus 6 fire, minus 14 mana. But alright, let's— the elemental damage though. Like, those are interchangeable for me, because everything I do is elemental damage, so is there a difference between spell damage and elemental? You know what? Let's actually just slap it on real quick. Frostwall, 4029. Frostwall, 4202. So it's just a base damage increase. Right there. Frostwall is the most consistent of my spells. It does damage over time. Always does the same amount. I mean, like, it's not like an instant cast. It just, like... Anyways, so all we can do is buff it here. Unfortunately can't buff— wait, is T6 max? Oh, it's exalted. That's why. It's amazing. Okay. So when guides say resistance is capped, does that mean all of them? Not just fire, lightning, and cold? Like, because it says there's a bunch of them here. So including all these extra flavors. Exciting. Alright, Glyph of Hope it is then. I think we just bump these. Might as well. What is the crit chance at the moment? I think I'll just bump the resist. We'll do one on the resist. Well, 1 to 24 cost. How much is this? 1 to 10. Let's do this first. Critical success. Wait, it gave a tier to crit chance? What? Okay, it just bled over. We're just so good at it. We're just like, we also, you know, gave you a tune-up. So I guess that's cool. Okay. I don't think I... Why can't I upgrade? I can. I'll give it another shot. Oh, requires level 6. Oh, I'm increasing the level of the item by increasing the stats like this? Wow. Oh, shit. I just increased the item to 2, like... I can't use it now. This item is too good for you, bro. You're right. You just essentially made yourself obsolete. Beautiful. Well, so that's probably... And I didn't use any forging potential. So that thing is still as clean as the day it was plucked from the demon's head. Or dragon. Sorry, not demon. Shimmering dragon eye. That is. So that's cool. There's a shrine. I gotta do the shrine. There's a shrine there. We're gonna do the shrine. That's how it works. Crit shrine. What is my crit chance? 251%, which is pretty high. Haste, not as exciting. There's so many shrines, like it just keeps me going. Like, you gotta hit that. Maybe the next shrine is the one that drops gold, bro. You don't know. I mean, probably not, but you don't. Oh, look, another shrine. It seems to be entirely random what the shrines are as well. Oh my god. Let me out. Why don't Terran players, pro players rely on Blue Flame Hellbats? Because, you could have 2 more Marines. And they're not particularly incredible against players who can micro. Also, Widow Mines exist for marginally... Oh, about the same price, really. Which are very good against everyone who isn't Cero.
Yes.
So we got the relic. I went to the place for the relics, I got the relic. How exciting. Do we want to do the first ability? Yeah. The Fall of Lydria.
Yes?
What's up? Bad things. There's cultists. Leave it to me. What are all these people I have to talk to? I have to save villagers? Oh, shit. You're saved! Quickly, flee! And then abandoned. Saved! You'll be fine. Just give it a nice jog. At least we don't have to actually escort. I'm trying to talk to the fucking village. Feline arcane boots of life. Wait, where is it? Really? Oh my god, there are only 5 villagers? Of course. Everyone else is dead. Wait, what? There were 2 of them there. Never mind. Well, they're in the same spot, so it counts as one. Defend the town. Maybe I should put my uniques on the market. The ones for the other classes. Be nice if the cultists would come to me for a change. Alright. Oh. Oh, hello. It's been a while. Go to the town square. Here we go. Oh, shit. What do we got? Mana, endurance, goodies. Fancy. What is this? Static charges? Interesting. And then these boots. Ward decay threshold. Cooldown recovery. Nothing there. And is there any way? 327% freeze rate, which is pretty good. Is that a T6 on it? That's the exalted one, so we can grab that for the shards, but this one as well. Been enjoying last Epoch? Yeah, I like when the fireballs create more fireballs. Because I like the big balls of fire. Actually, it's mostly the flame turret, but sometimes it's the fireballs. But the Hydrahedron, or the flame turret, is the main part of the build. But sometimes you end up with the fireballs or the plasma orbs, which are still pretty solid and can be better, but usually it's the Hydra. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these fucking idols. They're getting a bit unwieldy. Well, anyways. We got our 5 points in Ignite now, which gives bonus damage against things that are on fire. Remember the fireball part. What we got over here? Epic shards. Yeah, 40% increased rarity and XP as well. Pretty good. Do you have to pay for slot pages? Yes. With the in-game gold. It's like, it's 1,000, it goes up by like 1,000 every new tab. I have not struggled to afford my tabs, and I've only recently, with the endgame stuff, started finding occasion to actually use more than one. For reference, I get over 1,000 gold for finishing one of these missions. And sometimes I get up to like 10,000 in the mission. Depending on, like, the shrines and the drops and stuff. XP shrine. Real value there. Literally nothing that wasn't moved. So many shrines. I'm not complaining. Wonder if I can kill the boss by the time the XP shrine runs out. Yep. Believe it or not, there was a boss there. Not for long. What do we got? This is for, we're going to get the elemental damage. It's going to be hard to beat +1 to fire spells and fire damage and more fire damage and more fire damage and cheaper fire. But maybe at some point we'll find something to replace that. I mean, the wand is literally on fire, so like... But until then. You missed 42 gold on the floor? Do I look like a peasant? Not anymore. I'm a rune apprentice. I've graduated from rune intern. I don't consider myself yet a true rune master, though. Like, but I think apprentice is appropriate. Looks good to me. I'm not gonna go for that extra one. So this one I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is worth shattering. It's the bonus damage. Oh, armor and bonus damage from crits is apparently a very key part of damage reduction at higher levels. Essentially preventing you from taking one-shot damage as a glass cannon, ideally, so. And it was a high tier, so I got a bunch of shards from it. If it didn't just pick them all up at once, and if it didn't allow you, so it puts it in your inventory, just so if you want to look at what you got, and then it just goes to your crafting stash, which you can access at any time. And if it didn't do that, I would hate looting. What do we got here? Crit multiplier. Really? No. I'm not wasting one of my runes on that. That's all it is. Gotta buy more. There's not enough drop in the things. See if she has anything. What are we looking for? Gloves would be good. Belt is replaceable, as is the amulet. Even just a good baseline would be fun. I mean, it's not like I'm hurting right now, but... What I got? Gold. Arena key. Helmet. Rings. A unique item. It says a ring, but I don't know if it means it will be a ring. Like, it doesn't say a unique ring. It usually says a unique whatever. It implies a ring. Oh, but this is 40%. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Just get through this one real quick. It's a unique item. It says on the bottom right. Yeah, but the icon being a ring is throwing me off there. I know, I can read. Anyways, we're rich. I just paid off all those, Oh, wait. I didn't look at it yet. It could be a better version of exactly what I just got. Oh, shit. Plus 52. What the fuck is a numeromancy? Okay, fuck. Even the flavor text has a bunch of is an essay. Now this is a Diablo item. All right. Your rune bolt, when cast in an easterly direction and it hits an enemy who is left-handed, will indeed do 147% extra damage as long as it is between 2 and 5 p.m. on a Wednesday. It's like, all right. Oh, so this is if you're using the multi-rune bolt build. Oh, this would be sick for an actual, like, if Runemaster wasn't just like an advanced mage and they were actually a Runemaster, this would be amazing. Like, I do want to do builds like that. That's definitely going in the save, but that looks sick. But my rune build is always arcane in order to force like certain spells, specifically the Hydra, because you don't want to be rotating through multiple runes when you're trying to get ones. Oh, but it would. That's definitely... I need another tab for things I don't accidentally try to trade or, like, get sick of. So, we're gonna have to find something for that. I guess we're buying another stash tab. They're getting kind of pricey now. Like 10k. What are we doing? Oh, slay the patrolling void horrors. Okay. No, I'm getting so many uniques, it's getting a little tedious. I'm suffering from success here. Wow, look at that sick... Oh, that's a flame rush buff. Oh no. I'm gonna have to read it. Modifiers to volcanic orb also apply to flame rush. Increases to fire aura also apply to the glyph of dominion. 73% chance. Okay, so I don't think I have... So still pretty sick. I'm gonna put it on. I want to see how these look. Alright. There's no like it's... Oh my god. Fucking eye. Okay, does it look sick? No, that looks boring. What about this one? Oh, it's a lightsaber. Yep. I mean, mine's already pretty sick, but... Merchant. I'm on merchant because I want to try the trading stuff. I've already bought some stuff. Now, I didn't realize that when I set the minimum level to be quite high, I didn't set a maximum level, so I bought some gloves that I can't use for 10 more levels. But the idea was there, so that's what's important. We'll take that. Let's see. Crit avoidance, int, mana. Gonna be really hard to... Yeah, that's not it. But the int and mana. And this one is just for... What, the health? Really? That's what the loot filter... At some point, I'm gonna have to... Like, if I have enough of certain shards, I can loot filter it out. I have a tab. That kind of works for it, I think. Wait. Do I already have this item? I have 2 versions of it now. I just didn't read it the last time. This is a worse one. Not that unique, I guess.
Yes.
I think I just have to buy all of these. Like, I keep... What is this coconut looking seed of love?
Take care.
It was 40, right? 40. Wind's howling. What did I get? Is this not a shrine? Did I get a shrine? Stunning shrine. I just don't recognize the icon. Fuck. When it's dark, I run into walls, interrupting my flame rush a lot more often. Who would have thought? It's hard to see in the dark. What is that big laser? Trying to... We're rich! Feels like it's more every time. Shit. Get off me. Oh, that's the boss. They keep sneaking up on me. Like, why aren't you dying instantly? You take like 5 seconds instead of 0. Still some shrines. I bet this is gonna be the wealth shrine, alright? This is the one. Okay. Nope, more beetles. Just let me click the fucking shards! Ah! I doubt that's gonna be the upgrade we're looking for, but... Oh shit, we got some of the big idols there. What the... What? Hey! Hey, whoa! You guys were great, but... Respectfully, this is personal space. Okay, well... What? Oh, XP tomes. What do we got? Mana efficiency with Frostclaw. Well, I'm not using Frostclaw. Ward per second while standing on Gift Dominion. Not using Gift Dominion. Goes into the very quickly filling idle tab. Also keys, which are kind of getting lost in the sauce there a bit, but... What is this? It's purple. That's why it's cool, but I'm not using it. No. I mean, flat ward per second is great.
Yes.
Thank you, Macabre
Just
streaming.
as I deserve.
Gifting to the people. Thank you for the generosity. I hope they deserve it. I like this. Health, but also increased health, but also increased health. Worth a smash. Now this is a real thing here. 1.5 seconds of haste after you use a traversal skill.
Your dedication will be
Let me fear.
rewarded.
Oh, still enjoy. Cooldown recovery, some dodge, and attunement lost. But instead you get extra haste and better haste. And I'm using haste all the time. So, you know, those are worth.
Resubscription confirmed.
Glad you enjoyed the YouTube. Thank
Automatic
you very much.
reviewing. Thanks.
I read all the comments. I read most of the comments. I appreciate them. I'm like, I should respond. Those are nice comments. But then cooldown is pretty big. I think having more haste. Well, if I could reroll the armor into cooldown, it would just be straight up better. This one we're gonna shatter. Yeah. This one has a bunch of mana. This one has the elemental damage over time. And now, gambling time. Wait, there's no way to guarantee a certain randomly chooses the different one. I mean, all right. Roll the dice. But did it just re-roll the same fucking thing? Is that what you... Which I guess is technically not Diablo. Is this game with... Oh, what I was saying was I do read and appreciate the YouTube comments. And I'm like, I should respond. That's a nice comment. And then I don't. But... you see, the price of every day is not... is working on the next one. So... This game feels like a Diablo or Path of Exile made by people who enjoy playing the game, and not just an inventory management or gambling simulator, or a wannabe MMO. Can't even imagine the amount of work. Well, it's usually about whatever the time is of the video, plus like 30 minutes for clickbait material. I mean, thumbnail art and title and stuff. I'm like 90%. Sure, I re-rolled it exactly the same. I'm not gonna re-roll again because it just upgraded it and it looks pretty good. How much is 35% dodge? I don't have a 35 dodge, not 35% or 35. Oh, that's trash. That's 3%. That's the 3. That's okay. It's trash. Never mind. Back to the gambling wheel. Elemental resist. Critical success. T4 elemental resist. Well, that seems kind of amazing. Yeah. Which means I didn't use the forge potential either. So now we can do Glyph of Hope. Yeah. Like I'm not sinking that much into it. Armor is fine, but I'm gonna upgrade the move speed. I gotta go fast. Critical success. Okay, well. Oh. Gotta go even more fast. We just maxed out move speed, so I guess we'll keep it rolling. Upgrade the elemental resist, I guess, like, because I have nothing for the experimental haste either way, so I feel like re-rolling the armor. Wait, how much armor do I have? Okay. That's not nothing. Like, that's like a decent stat. Are you enjoying the build? Would you roll it again for the endgame? I'm working on the endgame, but yeah, I like it. I like the explosions, and it feels like I'm limited by my ability to not run into walls as I get through the maps. And thank you guys for all the subs and the support. I do appreciate it. Don't let my words stop you from realizing. All right. So the question is, re-roll armor in favor of getting, like, cooldown recovery, or just upgrade it. I'm gonna try re-roll. All right. Void resist. T3. Not bad. Not bad. Definitely something I need. And then we could try to upgrade it until we run out of forging. I have 39 void resist shards, so we're not going to run out of those anytime soon. That's all we got here, but 29% void resist, 50% elemental yeah, you know what? I think even though we lose so I lose 10% cooldown, but that's minimal, and -3 attunement for movement speed and bonus haste and more elemental resist. So that means we're not done yet. All right, I got new boots. That means my old boots. We exist. YouTube, you exist. If you like and subscribe. So that means... Where do we have space to re-roll? The poison and necrotic resist, I need them too. Oh, right here. No forging potential. So weak. 3 forging. Oh, this is what I need. I need new items. I fucked these up. Alright, let me go. Let me, There's still 26 on my helm, but... Oh, do I Okay. I have over 20% extra elemental resist, which means... I can't re-roll the elemental resist on my helm because it's already maxed out and I can't upgrade. Suffering from success. How much is it grind versus loot discovery? The entire game is loot discovery. So you can... The only items I'm picking up are ones I'm breaking down into shards, which go into your infinite crafting material thing that you can use at any time. Your crafting inventory is just part of your character. So I broke down items that had stats I wanted, like... Well, I've also just picked up some off the ground, like bonus mana, bonus fire damage, bonus resist or whatever. And then you can take an item and craft those things onto it in various ways. In order to, like, you're almost guaranteed to get an item that's pretty good for what you want. Getting a great item for what you want is harder. Getting a perfect item is hardest. But unlike many other sort of games like this, you can almost always get something that's pretty solid without spending, grinding, or spreadsheets, or any of that. When you have a potential to get items that are, like, obscenely powerful for a very specific niche, which you might want to consider changing your entire build-up for. which you can do because you can respec your skills and your talents at any time. For skills, you do have to level them up again, which does not take very long. Your talents just cost gold, and not very much. So am I successfully passed the build guide into bonus points now on my skills? I think I am on many of them, because I actually have so much gear that gives me bonus skill points. So I get to make some choices. Pass the build guide. Well, not for rune invocation. That one is pretty locked in. Why do I have 2 points here? Oh, because I decided... Wait, no. We're at... Oh, we want... Yeah. We're gonna get ignite chance and fire damage. Nice. Because fire. That's the summary. I don't have another level yet. Flame rush. Oh yeah, the ward and ward burst, frost wall, aka firewall, the artist formerly known as frost wall, which I am pretty much maxed. Here we are. Bonus ward and mana gain on frost wall, and then flame shield. Which, yeah, we are now above the build guide, which only goes up to 20. So that means, yeah, I get, well, let's finish off. Minimum damage. And then, wait, will I have any more points? Yeah, I definitely get bonus points. I'll get to choose. I already added fire aura, which is, it turns my fire shield into like a space heater. Which I like. My enemies don't like. Oh. We'll worry about the passives soon enough. End of the road. Whoop. I ran directly into that wall. Probably up here. Yeah, you can see it now. Defeat the Prophet of the Dawn and the Oracle of the Black Sun. Okay. Is that these guys? I think so. This is Prophet of Ruin, so I'm not... Doesn't really matter. They're here. Guess it counts. Alright. Let's see. Which direction? This is idols. This is rare wands and ketless. What is that? 15, 12, 8, 15. That also has rare helmet. I might just go around here. Where's my map? Where's the overlay map? Oh, it's one of those. It's a, this is a wave defense. So there's no, like, it's just an arena. Interesting. Like on a ship. Or a pier, I guess. Or a dock, even. Based on the fact it literally says Docklands Arena. Who would have thought? Are there no shrines? No shrines for me? Whoa, the fuck? Thing like a harpoon scorpion. Gold is a trickle, but at least like you just stick around and get it. Just break it up. I think this is for the hybrid health. Oh yeah, health and increased health. Why not? What we got? Oh, these are for breaking. Cast speed, maybe? I think is the set we're looking for there. And just obviously spell damage, right? More shards.
Yes.
I will buy all of them. So I don't run out. Where are we going? Oh yeah, I wanted the rare helms. This should... How much stability do I need? Up to 41. If I get 41, then we unlock the final stage. So we'll go for the full clear then. XP shrine at the start. Alright. As the prophecy foretold. God, this one's even darker somehow. It is the Lost Catacombs. Which, I mean, is about as dark as it's gonna get, but... Leveling up. XP shrine, I get... Wait, can you double up or did it refresh it? I may have overwritten some of the time. Can't even see the doors. Gotta read the Shrine of Wealth. We're rich. Wait, is this... Seal the song. I assume we fight. It's usually how it goes. Kill enemies here, kill enemies there, kill enemies, and then go there. Usually summarizes most of it. I'm not complaining, by the way. So it's about like kill enemies, get loot, kill better enemies, get better loot. All right, that's why we're here. Oh, I'm here for the engrossing story. All right. All right, I want to know what happens in all of the time. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, we gotta full clear. Or I could just do one more. Yeah, I don't like the catacombs. I don't want to stick around. This is way too fucking dark. I don't want to have to turn up my brightness for one map. Oh shit. Okay, let's get the breakers first, which are the oranges. Yeah. Lots of health runes. And then the ones we actually have to read. 4%. Wait, 4% of damage dealt to mana before health? That's an odd one. Huh. Reduce spell damage, elemental resistance. Reduced resistance is okay. But those are pretty weak on, what is it, tier 1? Tier 2. Higher is better on the tiers. Tier 5 is the highest you can get up to crafting. Purple means you have a tier 6. Which is only drops. By the way, no. Yeah. Break it down. If I cared about frost, I would take it. These can go in the those are the exalted. Maybe for trade, maybe for use. Not gonna think too hard about it. Obviously not struggling to get through the mission. So once that starts maybe being a little more difficult, that's when you know, so I have a few points. Putting him into the resist here so I can take more and more out of resist on gear, because it's not better passives. Also, that gives intelligence, which is pretty meaningful, because each point gives 4% damage to skills. So right now I have 140% damage from int on top of any of the other bonuses. More helms? Helms? Well, I can't. Can I go to anywhere I've already connected to? I guess so. Yeah. What is this? Rare amulets. Oh yeah, I need that. Cool, cool, cool. And something fancy. Gotta look good. Actually, I don't think they render that, but you know what I mean. Okay. I went from Lost... I'm like, Lost Catacombs is too dark. Let's go to Lightless Pits. Yeah. Much better. This is more like it. At least I can light up the place. What the hell? What was all this? I'm gonna have to read. Not this moment. Probably this way. No? Dead end, or... Oh, it keeps going. This is the most, like, crawler dungeon I think I've seen yet. Like, the one that feels most like Path of Exile or D4. Where it's like, we're gonna go down this path and hope it's not a dead end. None of these maps have really felt like that. But this one, the map, very much, like, you just look at it. You can tell by the way it is. I need a few more kills just to make sure. Can I tell how much stability I have before leaving? On it? Or could I learn how to figure that out beforehand? Nailed it. I should have checked before, obviously, but... I'll just grab a few more. Alright, that should wrap it up. Nothing worth it. Nope. Trash. Oh my god. What do we got? Oh shit. An actual idol I can use.
Resubscription confirmed.
Ornate glass idol of cinders.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Coco. Wait. Oh shit. It's so thick. Gotta do some real Tetris here. I need to do those quests to unlock more slots, I think, now. There's only 2 more, but... I have no, like... There's 2 more slots. I don't know when the other one's unlocked, actually. If I can only unlock 2 more from quests, what are the last 3? Like, am I really gonna read... Can I search... Okay, Cinder. How about... Fire? Okay, you know what? That works. Fire... What? I said fire. Why did this come up? Elemental resistance, I guess, is fire resist. This one is just soul fire, so fair enough. Okay, how about movement? Does that? No. Let's just look at these, which are the correct size on it. Vitality, stun duration, chance to bleed, void. Sure. Void resist. I mean, they're all kind of trash here. They're the tiny ones. 13 ward on potion use. Element. Okay, fine.
Take care.
I got. All right. Who's going to the chopping block? This is ward decay threshold and no movement speed is nice to have. Lightning damage, chance to chill, spell crit chance, all great. 82% increased. If it wasn't spell lightning and it was spell fire, I would consider just using it. But I don't think you can change the like innate traits like that, like the ones that are like tied to the item. Those are just rolled individually.
Yes.
Will I ever? I'm slowly, it feels like the gold is slowly going up, but I gotta be a little bit pickier with what I'm shattering. Maybe I could look at this. Okay. So we can go to the loot filter. What are the useful ones we're recoloring? Cast speed, spell crit, spell damage. So one shard is not better than the others. If I have 50 of one, I don't need any more. So now I have to check if I have like, I think the easiest ones to check will be mana and spell cast speed, crit, and damage, because I've been looking at those for a long time. So let's take a look. I'm probably always gonna want them, but spell damage. Okay. Well, I have 46, which is quite nice. Health. 44. You know what? I'm just going to keep going. Not going to worry about that right now. It's probably one of those, it's like, I don't need more than 50, and then, well. Oh, we stabilized. Spell damage or spell crit. Here, flat spell damage. So I think it's kind of like Path of Exile, where you have a number. You have like, my magic missile does 10 damage. And flat spell damage gives it 20 damage. And everything else is a percentage. So would you rather have 50% of 10 or 50% of 20? Well, that one's pretty obvious. But like, so the base number with flat spell damage is now 20 instead of 10, which makes all the other percentages way better. All right. We gotta slay a god again. Let's see. Maybe there's some big boss music that's super epic. Yeah. Find the ritual site. I found it. It appears he does void damage. Looks like he's about to go Super Saiyan. Kind of. Ow. Fuck. Why are you such a dick, bro? Well, okay. I'm pretty squishy. Is the prevailing issue. Okay. Oh my god. I guess the best way to avoid it is just be right on top of him. He just keeps going. Chance to ignite on hit. Well, that's probably the one, eh? So it's like a real... Like, this is an actual blessing. Yeah. Yeah, chance to ignite on hit is definitely the one. So this is not for me. Increased time rot duration. I have no idea what that is. Not the goodies though. Oh yeah, I can continue, but I've stabilized the timeline, so I could continue and do like all the little missions for XP. And in fact, right now I'm level 67. I haven't died in any of these monoliths. And now I've said that out loud, so you know what's happening next. But that one was, when I started, I was like level 62, so I'm not too intimidated by a level 70 here on the other side, so... Conquer. Yes. Well, blood, frost, and death. Exciting. 3 of my top 5 favorite elements. Alright. Before we get started, though. We're gonna keep as much information on the screen as possible. But... do we focus on the speed or the full clear on this as I go through? But I'll be right back in a few moments and get some more water, and then we're starting to get the hang of it, I think. Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Be back soon enough to your more regularly scheduled programming, but thank you for watching on the YouTube as well. You can use the build command on Twitch, or somebody should have the link on YouTube as well. I think I still have a copy paste. Yeah, there you go. On YouTube, if you're interested. I'm mostly following a Runemaster, a Hydrahedron build guide, but I did do the leveling before doing a build guide, and it was easy enough. And I like the game, obviously. So, be right back, one moment. And then, I think we finally got it locked out.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
It's a fucking 50 DKP minus. Increased fire damage, 345. I'm not sure how much of this is specific.
Your dedication
Thank you,
will be
AVN Tizzy,
rewarded.
for joining us. Glad you enjoy. Thank you very much. As much as it's fine. Blood, frost, and death. Let's see. Rare bonds and catalysts, runes, shards, swords. I think we're gonna go see if we can find a new fancy wand. The hell is all this? Oh shit. We're gonna go to the festering sewers from the lightless pits. We're gonna turn the brightness up a little bit. What are these? These are monoliths, which are different timelines that are essentially like mini campaigns in the late game. The equivalent of maps in the Atlas in Path of Exile. I mean, executed differently, but the idea is the same. Essentially, different versions and increasing levels of gear modifiers of small dungeons competing to get better gear and more progression, all that. It's essentially the post-campaign. That and Arena, which I haven't touched yet, but... So the interesting part with these is since it's like a mini campaign, you choose which road you're going to go down to kind of complete the stability of the timeline. So you can choose, like, am I going to try to get extra XP, or in this case, I believe this one is like extra gold, stuff like that. Which I'm not sure how much of that is from inside the dungeon and how much of that is like the reward chest at the end. I think it mostly applies to the rewards at the end afterwards, whereas the modifiers, like enemies and item rarity, apply inside of it, but... I'm actually going to keep, instead of trying to continue clearing, I'm going to try to get through his... Yep. Well, there's the gold. And then these seem to just have like a generic loot chest that could have almost anything in it. Plus 79 health. Pretty good, if I could actually use it. Like a loot chest that's kind of like dungeon level dependent. Stormbreaker. Oh, that's like a spellblade mace. Yep, give me those goodies. Mana and mana regen, also goodies. Key. Have you tried any other classes or builds? I have not yet. I like the lasers and the explosions in this one. Stats are all listed. All the stats listed are for internal maps. Not sure what you mean. But, so this timeline I need to stabilize by completing enough to, and then I do like little side missions as well that are more specific. The stats, so whatever the stats are, some of them apply to that map. The ones further out apply to maps past it. It's like an echo, a ripple of time, like a butterfly effect. So I think that also does apply to the rewards in some cases too. But we're only like 3 in, so I'm not an expert on it. I'm a apprentice time traveler, but me in the past was amazing at time traveling. Think it'll be Epoch for the rest of the evening? It's likely. Unless the server's breakers. Reflective Shrine. Okay, we'll carry it a little further with the shrine. And it's a pretty nice map for just running it down and killing stuff. I don't like the ones where you can run into a wall because I flame dash into the wall constantly. But the more open it is, the easier it is to actually do everything without literally running into a wall. Like those little sewers and stuff are a nightmare. You can just use the review command for the clip. You have a leveling guide? I just freestyled it. It doesn't seem too hard to find something that works. But you can use the build command for the Runemaster build. I'm following past leveling. I think my advice is you do benefit from focusing on one sort of mechanic, at least with Runemaster it seems. Instead of, like, I wanted to try everything, and I did for a while, but it was clearly better to focus on, like, the fire damage here than to kind of have a mixed bag. Which makes sense. Not that gear matters too much early. Like, you can just get generic spell damage upgrades and all that. I have no idea for melee classes. Haven't touched them, though. They look pretty cool. I never really like melee classes in these kind of games. Too much feeling like I'm missing because I'm not paying close enough attention. Burning Grand Solar item. Oh, I thought that would be good for me, but then it's a Sentinel item. What do we got? Wait, I gotta read that. Nope, that's level 70. Lightning damage, cast shock on hit. $22 forging potential. No. Throw it on the ground. I'm not even wasting it. Spell necrotic damage. Let's see. Oh no. Crit cold damage. Alright. Give me those attributes. This one's just flat spell damage. Wait, is there any chance it's better than my current? No, this is minion stuff mostly. So much minion stuff. Oh, well, the poison damage would have to go. No, not armor. Mana. Gonna be hard to beat the one I have right now. My fancy chain belt.
Yes.
What are you trying to sell me on? Oh, is that like a high tier? 10%? Tier 3, I guess. Okay.
Yes.
Need more shattering runes. 2k apiece. So, gonna keep me poor for a while. But you need it, you need it. What do we got? Wingari Battleground. I'm gonna play some SC2. I'm out of the loop. Probably not tonight. But you can find plenty of streams of it recently on the second channel. The second channel canal. What is this? I think there's so many enemies, it's clearly chugging here. Like, a lot of them are off screen. Bit of a yikes. And that is why so many of these games are usually restricted to smaller areas. Yeah, I can't really point it out to anything. Like, some of them have run perfectly smooth, but some of them, there's probably like some spell effects or something going on. Not even mine, because then it would be in everyone, right? Like, but just however it's interacting. Probably the environment. Yeah, I mean, there's like the fights happening off screen here. So that would explain a lot of it. Like, you come in and the, quote, allies are fighting. Except the frost ban. Wait. Use your portal to travel onwards. And it says it like 3 times. Alright. Onwards. So I can go either direction. We got XP into more XP. We got XP into idols. Rare bows. It's back there. Rare shields. I don't care about that. Runes, glyphs. More XP. You know, just keep going. More XP. A level 75 boss. Is that like a monolith? There's no like campaign stuff, right? Yeah, each of these are like 5. Ooh, a scepter. Yeah, that's gonna take some reading, but it's a fire scepter. So it's gonna take some perusal. I like the look of this one a lot. Like dark, but still has the snow. Got a lot more contrast than the festering sewers. Where am I? What? That fucking icon on the overlay map lied to me. Oh wait, did I kill it? Maybe I killed it. I don't know, things just have a tendency to die in the general area where... That might have been it. As much as I don't like backtracking, sometimes I miss some actual loot, so... Who knows how much I missed. But like the really like good items will show up on the map on the overlay. Like, it's just shards and stuff. On that. There you go. Guess he was in that group. Jesus. Oh yeah, I never noticed the XP tomes. I'm like, and? Alright, time for some actual reading. Pyromancer's Ornate Scepter. Well, that's a melee one. That's a forge one, I think. Or even we can... I'm not sure what I'm going to do with all these Exalted. Like, if you shatter them, do they just give a bunch more shards or something? Or can you even? I think you can. Well, fire damage over time. It has legendary potential. But it's missing the 146% fire damage itself. And -1 to fire spells. The fact that it, like, scepters are more of a spellblade one. But, I mean, we're gonna keep it in the inventory, but I think it has a, like, you know, maybe at some point. But it's clearly not, like, a full caster. That ain't it, but it had cooldown shards, which is nice. Poison and cold resist compared to ward decay, but everything else. No, this also has cooldown, so cool.
Yes.
Down. I'm so poor because I keep buying these, but eventually they're gonna be used, so whatever. Down to 800 gold. Let's see. The idols. Which one is that? Haunted Reef. Woodland Arena. No, we're doing the arena. Oh, beautiful. I like the arenas. Here's what you do. You fight. And you can't go far. Because that's how it is. Yes, daytime, right? What a buff. Come and get me. Face shrine. I gotta check. These shrines have never been the money shrines, but maybe this time. Around what point does the gameplay become challenging? When you pick an inferior class. My dash direction is affected by my mouse. It's just it can get interrupted by walls and sometimes enemies. And I'm moving my mouse around a bit. Ooh. The void resist would have to go, but otherwise. That's exalted cooldown recovery. Huh. Let's, it's crafting time. Potion health converted to ward. That's a solid one. Missing the cleanse on all, but... Alright. I mean, the void resistance isn't even a bad one to have. Like, I do need void resist, I guess. And I have an open one, so I have two open. Wait, no, one open. Let's see what the guide would slap on it if given the opportunity. Fire damage. Oh. How original. Have you read the rune with the red X? Removes a random one, returning a number of shards equal to its tier. So on like a single item one, maybe? Rerolls all implicits. Yeah, these ones are much more rare. Yeah. Wait. I could do it specifically on one, like... No, it's random, but... Or I guess you could do it on all of the things on the item eventually, but... Yeah. Fire damage. I know. Not particularly original, but... T1. It 8. I can upgrade again. Only use 3. Keep it going. -10. I'm feeling lucky. Down to 1. Which is enough. T5 fire damage. Alright. Let's see if it reflects in the DPS. 4282. 4385. Oh wait, that's my old one. Yeah. Slight health reduction. It's actually, I didn't even realize this one has 5 potion slots. Pretty nice. And the 26% cooldown recovery is, that includes Flame Ward for defense and Flame Dash for offense. So, flame on. Also, let me get my goodies back. Pretty good. What is this? Exalted Wands. Oh, this will go well with my robe and wizard hat. Yeah, we're going that way. Exalted Wands. And, so far, no more sewers. How exciting. You know, I'm gonna start like, if there are 2, and one of them is Lightless Pits, and one of them is, Quaint Woodlands, well... I haven't been reading it beforehand, but I've mostly been reading the... Eviscerating Terror Mace, which just seems like a super try-hard name. And Dagger of Wounds. God, too many crafting things. What is the cooldown now? It's only 3 seconds. It doesn't start until after you pop the flame dash, but... Wait. I thought I saw a thing. Am I blind? Oh, that might have been my flame ember. Easily get confused. Oh my god, I thought I saw an orange thing. Nope, just my fire embers. I run into so many walls and I trigger my runes too early. And that's why the plasma orb comes up. Is if I trigger it when it's fire, arcane fire, instead of arcane fire. Which usually happens if I bash my face into a wall too quick. Plasma orb, not bad, but not nearly the DPS or utility of the Hydra. Plasma orb, I think, benefits from lightning and fire. But, like, it has to hit as well, as opposed to the Hydra, which just aims on its own. Oh, loot. Too much loot. I'm only taking the one in caps, which has the better stats. The loot filter design, pretty nice for that. At this point. And if I needed specific ones, I could always like align the loot filter to to recover it or prioritize it higher. But so far, I haven't been running out of anything that it seems like I need. Yeah, I'm all caps man now. I'll just continue on a bit. I kind of like the zone. Get a little bit more stability in my life. Alright, that's enough. It's enough stability. rich. And then I pick up all this gold on the ground. I walk over and I hand it right to the vendor for the like, just standing there like. Let's see. Crit avoidance. We're putting the exalted in there. Has to be, oh yeah, T4 crit multiplier. Fire damage and cast speed. Health and spell damage leech while channeling. Really? Well, I think this was picked up as a potential replacement, but damage leech while channeling, pretty nice because technically the flame burst is channeling. So it would be any damage while I'm a ball of fire. Once again, if they didn't have an auto sword option, I just would stop picking up idols and it'd be very annoying. But of course, it does. All right, these are the good ones. All modifiers last for 3 echoes. Exalted ones and Kevlis. Bloodworks. Probably not going to be as inviting as some of the previous. Oh my. Rune of Ascendance. I think that... Oh wait, I can walk over this. But not this. Oh wow, that's gonna be confusing. Those are just like grates. This grid pattern though, it's quite a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and say the Ravenous Ornate Bone Idol of Slicing is probably not gonna be huge for my build, but you never know. Mana efficiency was so few. I'm gonna stop picking. Like, it's a weird spot because for some reason none of the loot filter stuff seems to work nearly as well with the idols. I don't know if there's like a chance I might want to use that idol. Like, no, it's literally only acolytes, so I can't use. I got an XP shrine, so that means we gotta keep going, obviously. Let's see if we can really burn this guy. Oh my god. And he's gone. You see a conflagrating... what? Idol of Storms. The storms part, but it does have fire damage. XP Shrine's almost gone. We'll try to finish off the stability. God, my eyes are glazing over looking at the overlay map. Son of a bitch. I mean, this is what I wanted. They're all mage It's wands, which is going to be... Ah, now we get the Diablo experience of which one of these 8 pretty good but not perfect items. The thing is, they're all going to be worth probably shattering. So, first, let me deal with my inventory before we go through this. I signed up for this when I went to this map. It has specifically the stuff I want. So. Let's, alright. Cast speed, necrotic damage is gonna be a no. But it has the tier, what is that, tier 4 or 5? Max. Cast speed. Yeah, worth it. Pretty solid. Okay. Damage over time. Elemental damage. Yeah, I mean, mine is crafted, so it has 30. A lot of these. It's got 69% elemental damage, which, what's not to love? What's to love is now I got some sick shards. Alright, I got elemental damage shards, so that's good. Okay, this one not as meaningful. And now, well, wait. These ones, the Fleshbound Tomes, which are for minions, these ones I have because of just the, there's still a... Wait, are there any more on the ground, or did it... Oh, because they're all exalted is why the loot filter caught them all. I mean, these are all worth... so many... 4, 2... Nice. 41 mana. Okay. Freeze rate multiplier is absolute madness there. 428. And this one, 132% spell damage. Okay, wait. How much forge potential? So the key part of the Cinder Song is it has the base fire damage on top of everything. So I think this one goes in the container of... They're both gonna go in the container of if I want to shift my build, that might be good. But I'm gonna out-level them, and I'm gonna look back and be like, why the fuck are these here? But that's, you know, that's part of the process. So yeah, passive points into the resist stuff so we can shift the gear out of resist into more like bonus stats. All right. Next one of these echoes. Save the villagers, defeat the patrols, interrupt... Oh, so a lot to do. I bet it all involves blasting things, hopefully. Level 69. Nice. Another wad. Oh, there's a phylactery. Oh no, I'm stuck. Ish. I think we just go clockwise. I can't believe there's only one mine. It's actually ridiculous. Like, of all the things to feel cheap, the fact that the mage only has one mine for being excited about killing things is a weird one. Ooh. And goodies. A little bit of that. Are we there yet? We're getting there. So all of this has involved at most right-clicking on some stuff and then otherwise blasting. So, you know what? That's the kind of fetch quest I'm all about. Speaking of which, how about faction? We got 1,000 favor, or 10,000 favor now. Can buy so many goodies. Give me... Oh, more shards. Oh, God. You know, we might need to tighten up the loot filter just for FPS reasons. That might be... At some point, I feel like gold can be represented. Maybe less spammily. Maybe do like the Vampire Survivors thing of combining it into like one pot of gold instead of having... I don't know how much that actually affects it, but... Opulent robes of insulation. Yes. Another beautiful minion spell one. Gotta stop picking this shit up. How much gold do I have?
Yes.
Is it time? Yep, there you go. My entire income to the company store. Wait, what? Nope. Let's see. Daggers. Arena key. Already have some. Gold. I'm so poor. I can't afford to break all the gear I'm getting by... No, the sewers! Ugh. I'll rush through it. Oh, XP shrine. Okay. Best timing to get it, right at the very start. Technically, you could catch the Watchers right at the start as well. I just got one. I think the patrol is just random. So, if you get lucky, you maybe could get both played. Oh, come on, bro. That one is well locked in as something I might want, so we're gonna have to look at it. But... I'm starting to get up so high level that the loot filter is not restricting much. What is that? I can't see. I can't tell what I'm going. Where? It's too dark in these sewers. Oh, stop. Oh my god. Just die. Where's that watcher? Come back around. I'm going the exact opposite direction. Can I lap him? Hey, Sean. I guess we're going we're doing a full circuit of the sewers. Beautiful. I think it's gonna go faster. Because it's not killing every enemy on the way. Because I'm the only one. Oh god. I'm not prepared. Alright, we're just gonna go meet him. Got him. We're rich. Back to the company store. It's mostly for the cooldown recovery there. Mana, health. Chance to ignite on hit with fire skills. +1 to runic evocation. Invocation. Invoker time. Alright, well. I don't know, I moved away. Like, the crafting thing is in your inventory, so. Let's, put it over here. I'm not sure if you can ignite multiple times, like if you have more than 100, because I have well over 100% chance to ignite. Something like that. Ignite chance, well, it's 92%, I guess. They can have multiple stacks. Chance above 100% gives a chance to apply more stacks. All right. So, it is valuable. I would probably just re-roll the, what was the glyph to re-roll the implicit thingy? Oh yeah, Rune of Shaping, and we're not wasting it on this. No, it ain't it. I'll just break it. Wait, I want specifically the chance to ignite with fire skills. And I got 5 shards off it because RNGesus favors us on this day. Lucky me. So that'll be helpful. Rare relics. But where is it? Ah, Woodland Arena. Oh, you had me at Woodland Arena. Build, you can use the build command, but it's Hydra Mage. It's essentially just Fire Mage. Honestly, I feel like most of the damage actually comes from the firewall, aka frost wall. It does insane DPS, and it sets up everything. It's like all my buffs, and all my and it's instant cast on wherever I want it. Like, only have one at a time, but. How do you see your HP and ward on top of your character? I think you go to gameplay and you put health bars. Where it says put health bars. What invocation combo did you use to level? I tried them all out. For like 10 levels, I tried to do like full like invoker. But unfortunately, a game doesn't really favor that. Though it would be very difficult to actually do it. I was kind of just freestyling it. For a while I was using the disintegration beam because it was fun, but the problem with that is you have to stand still at all. And then, so it might not look like it because of my innate slippery nature, but if I stand still, well, not right now, but I will die very, very, very fast. Like 3 or 4 hits from an average enemy will bring me low if I don't have Flame Ward. Flame Ward, almost invulnerable, but but you're not looking and you get hit. Nice. That's gonna be a breaker. Let's see. Actually, you know what? They're all good. Let's see some bonuses. What do you find best? Like the plasma orb? Well, the one I'm using and you can use, is turning the frost wall via this skill. Oh, I have skill points. Into a firewall, and that gives you a free fire rune.
This is an alert.
Thank you for the biddies.
I'm an unranked SC player, Wood 5 League player, and have yet to finish placements on
good?
Overwatch.
That sounds
good.
good.
Let me give you some additives.
And then the epilogue on Flame Rush. I keep forgetting what the name is. Which casts your invoke when you explode. So essentially it triggers another fire rune, cast invoke. So you got firewall, arcane, drag it through, and there you got your Hydra turret. You drag it through because there's like half a dozen different buffs you get for going through the wall when you level it up as well. So, or if you want to be a little more boring, you can just do a quick pop. There's plasma orb. All right. Or, of course, you hold it a little too long, and you totally intended on the fireball.
Alive is to make sure you don't
Right.
die. Usually, the best way to do this is to not get hit and to kill the enemy.
Take care.
Agreed. You find Hydra turret better than plasma orb? Oh yeah, because plasma orb you have to aim. Though in this game, a lot of those enemies die, but then come back like 1,000 years later and are still your enemies because that way they can reuse assets. But otherwise, like, I don't care about that storyline and stuff. But how do I zoom out? What you want to do? You want to move further away from your monitor. That way, it won't look as close. What do we got? This is Desert Arena or Jagged Out. My character is like 2/3 of my screen. Have you tried using your scroll wheel? Like, I wanted to see how far it would go. Yeah, don't work. tried... You see where it says zoom? That's probably where the zoom is. Would anybody else like to ask questions that would be solved by basic literacy in the gameplay settings? The answer is, I can't answer you, Winter, because anyone capable of knowing the answer to that question would ask it. Does Runemaster have a combination for a shield ability? Technically, you have a frost shield, I think, if you do fire, frost, like frost, fire, frost. But the flame ward is just way better and more reliable than trying to hit a combination for a shield. Because most of your invoke things seem to be just like finishing damage.
I have a question.
I relaunched it. It looks better. Thanks, chat. Great job out there, chat. Big move.
How do I play the game?
You're gonna need to go to Patreon, and under the $200 tier, you can find more advice. And you can also check out my TEDx talk, where I give you even more advice. Great advice. Many smart people enjoy it. You know, when the enemies also are throwing fireballs, it does get a little confusing.
I have a question. What is the name of your stream? And what should I do if I'm watching you on YouTube to support your channel?
Patreon is in the script. I think we're gonna keep. It's pretty wide open. Are you doing late game parties for the good loots? Do you get more loot for parties? I don't think so, but I have no idea. You know what? I don't think so, but also I have no frame of reference. I certainly hope not. Pretty nice one though. Oh, nope, dead end. No backtracking. No, but shattering. No. And, okay, so we are looking for gloves. Not increased stun chance gloves, but gotta keep an eye out for the gloves. How many likes do we need? We don't even have 69 likes, so pretty rough day out there. Get some more of these fancy things. Did we get it? Oh shit, I should have just, you know, I'm not rushing it too much. Wait, what do we got here? Rare scepters, rare relics. Which arena? Bleak Steppe, Snowbound City. Is there just an arena? There's a desert arena here, which has gold. We can spend at the company store. Once again. For more of the... Fireball didn't even one-shot. Pretty rare. Maybe they're getting too high level. Well, I've gotten almost to the level of the... I've been under-leveled for this entire timeline. But by the end of it, I think I will have reached level 70. After the boss. No, I've not had any issues, but like, I feel like streaming could benefit from like a cursor highlighter. I don't know why more games. Only Heroes of the Storm has done like the crosshair cursor, but I actually really like it. Surprisingly great quality of life. I mean, that's most Heroes of the Storm, but... That was not all quality of life and no substance. It was trying to masquerade as an esport when clearly it was at... The problem was, it was spawned from StarCraft 2 and was trying to compete with Dota and League. Which are esports, for better or worse. But instead, they made an actually fun game and tried to market it like an esport. And that wasn't a great idea. They made a mistake and their game was fun. Instead of sweaty and competitive. Classic mistake. Still is fun, by the way. Still enjoy it. Of course, ARAM, but... The only actually fun ARAM of the... mode. I like how it's done as well. With the, like, random, but, like, still roll fix. Only 14 potential. Do I really need more health runes?
This is an alert.
What is that saying over there?
Oh hey, I like your shirt by the way. I support those that support.
Thank you for the support. This is the amount of each of... Oh, I'm realizing now. It's just telling me how many of each shard. I don't have to look it up. It just says it right there. It took me this long. It says it right next to the icon. I'm not used to games like this having information easily accessible. I'm used to opening up 15 tabs and still not understanding anything. But such is the path of one exile.
Yes.
Back to the company store.
This is an alert.
I heard you are good at video games.
Stop listening to yourself speak. That's my job. Oh, we have boss time. So I don't think this is the mega boss yet, but Still though. More XP and then more XP.
This is an alert.
Thank you for the biddies.
Just to get the bitstono to a nice number. Good
I'm glad
night,
you enjoyed.
Peter. Catch you on YouTube later.
Have a good night. Ooh, that's slow. Frost Lich. Whoop. This guy's really tanky. I haven't nailed any, but... Whoa. So, I get a damage bonus if I use the Flame Ward and use it for damage, but like, it's also, you have to get close. Same with the Flame Walls. That's a bit of a risk-reward calculation. And also, he keeps fucking teleporting. You gotta actually land it right on top of him if he's not moving. But if you do just click it on him, it should stick. I'm so slow! My flame wall cleanses the slow. Not just because it's a flame wall. Because of the buff. It would do it if it was a chill wall as well. So that's convenient. What is this? I can't fucking... More minion shit! Increased bow, one-handed mace. I mean... How was this fun? I like, when I kill the monsters and I get loot so I can kill more monsters. I guess we'll do the mace one. Doesn't really matter to me. But... Wait, what? Okay. Decent blessing. The guide I have says ignore blessings, doesn't really matter until empowered monoliths, which I don't know what those are, but they're not the ones I'm doing, I don't think. So ending the storm. I can't use this one, but... I got some more amulets over there. What is this? Affix shards. 40% XP. Do I have any more spell points? Oh, shit. Where do these points keep coming from? Alright. We're finishing this one off and adding... Yeah. More damage on top of everything. Because obviously. And then here we're already almost off the charts. I think I have, yeah, 2 more points over here. And then we'll have the extra projectiles. And then flame burst. Oh yeah. These get filled out. 21 points there. Which means any additional will be freely placed. And now this, we're already on 19. Or are we on 21? We have 21 total. I haven't spent 2. So there's one more I gotta fill in somewhere. Ah, it's this one. Ward and mana gain when you pass through the wall. And now it's a free point. Let's see. Lightning? No. Or gain an enemy pass through. I haven't had a lot of success with the cold damage. Prepare. You can now cast Flame Ward on you or your allies that pass through your frost wall. No. I think this is why the guy was wondering why my frost wall had no cooldown, because they took this and they're like, what happened? Why is it so long cooldown? Well, there you go. Honestly, just damage. Larger and last longer might be it. Now cast Rune Bolt. Matches the element of the wall. Not worth. I mean, the obvious one would just be continue upping this duration and area. Area probably the most relevant. Yeah. Boring, but effective. Just covering more space with the wall is the most helpful. What are we filling in? Oh yeah, 5 out of 5 there. Which means I have a free point. You could just get bonus ward. Either anything... I don't care. I don't have any allies. Mana efficiency. Ward over time. Just flat retaliation damage. Or a free cast while stunned. Honestly... yeah. There's no downside. It will auto-cast while stunned, which seems like a very good time to be casting it. In my opinion. That when you need it most. Do we have any points here? No, not at the moment. We gotta look at what this is. Oh, we got Midnight Strand, but then we got Pristine Gardens, and we got Autumnal Grove. If we want to go that way. All right, fine. Oh yeah, Midnight Strand looks pretty cool too. I mean, has good stats. Yeah, good stats. But mostly, I like the look of it. Oh, it's daytime on Midnight Strand. Okay. So you can have different times of day on the maps. This one is the most obvious one, because the first time I played it, it was at midnight. Or seemed close enough. XP! So that's cool. So this is clearly... maybe it's like midnight in Finland. Alright. I can't, so the only problem with this, I can't see the overlay map without turning up the opacity. Which is a bit annoying. More ice beetles. We're rich. The ice beetle even stuck around, as it does. Ooh, is that more wands? Maybe we'll finally get one without it, but... Pristine Gardens. Now, these ones are at night, so it seems to have no real bearing on the first one. So many shrines. I think I'm gonna have to up the overlay map opacity here. I can't see shit. I guess I can see the general direction I need to go for the boss stuff. Unless it's all caps, those are just the ones for shattering. Also, note this down. Pristine Gardens, super laggy for some reason, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to remember that. Different maps seem to have different graphical issues. This one pretty rough for it. Oh, that's the boss. That was the boss. I do a lot of damage. I think we keep slaying for a bit. Get a little bit more stability out of it while we're here. We'll have to check that. More ice beetles. Oh my god. So many. I see the mini boss down there, but it wasn't really on the path. Alright, all stunning chance. Whatever. Finish up this group. What the fuck? Explosion from a siege golem. That's unfortunate. Oh, you get kicked out of the map if you die. Oh, that's new. It was pretty much a one-shot, right? Like, I didn't really notice anything happening, though I'm sure there was something underneath. Need res. Well, it was fire. It was fire damage. And I have 120% fire res. So, not optimistic on how much more I can get there. Six potion slots. Not that that's really a defining character. Level fucking 73 item. Like, part of it is because I'm level 70 in a 75 zone, and I think the enemies just have a damage multiplier that I'm not easily equipped to deal with. Get this out of my face. Wait, right? Yeah. Trash. We'll keep the unique.
Take care. Yes.
Getting real tired of spending 2K. Gotta get like a frequent buyer discount. You know... no. Trash. Is there a way to farm them? If I go for the maps that have glyphs, there are probably more dropping. And as you get... Also, shards just drop all the time in the maps. So, like, eventually I don't need them anymore. And I probably don't need them now, to be honest. Like, I can stop picking some of them up. It's just I haven't reset the loot filter in order to stop, like, flagging it as something to pick up for shattering. Because I haven't really worried about that sort of... Like, right now, I'm adding more shards without even doing that, so... Like, once you get to the point of, like, 50 of a certain type, probably can at least deprioritize it. I'm gonna read that one. I think I saw a minion one, but yeah, like I'm already filtering. Like, let me turn the loot filter off for a second here. I'm just like, this isn't even really elites. This is just like normal mobs. So here's without the loot filter. So that's just like a normal pack of him. Yeah. So here's that cache. I'm literally afraid it's gonna... I just opened up a chest. The chest was full. All these are... So there's a difference. The yellow ones are ones that I might want to craft for my build. That's what the filter is saying. Because it's designed for the build I'm doing. Because they have implicit stats that, like the suffixes and prefixes, I can craft on. The implicits are built in. So those are the kind that I might want to look at as potential upgrades. The ones in orange are ones that I want to shatter for the shards for the stats, like spell damage and all that. So, and the ones with caps in either color are like, have extra good modifiers with it. Like, higher tier of the stuff I want. At least that's, from what I understand, the methodology. Of course, you can modify and get a little more granularity on all that. Like, I just got one of the Glyph of Shatterings there, off the boss. Like, they drop, even just randomly. But not enough to counteract the loot I'm shattering. At least not yet. Like, they don't drop one-to-one with all the other items I might want to use for their modifiers. It would be a little ridiculous if they did, actually. I'm gonna start looking and see which ones I have enough shards of. And maybe deprioritize. Or add another color on the loot filter. Okay, we can stop. It was 24 out of 24. We're good here. Stop blasting. Yeah, like this one, I think the stat is mana on it. Sort. Transfer items. What do we got here? Cooldown recovery speed for surge. I don't know what that is. Put it in the idols tab, which is quickly filling up. $32 forging potential. So part of the issue was I don't have any cold skills on this one. So this is the same type of armor. You see the implicits? This one, a little bit less critical strike avoidance built into it. But the big one on the one I currently have is +1 charge for Flame Ward, which is massive. The Flame Ward is my survival ability. I had to go, like, now I have 3 charges of it. It's pretty huge. This one, yeah, offhand, wait. Also, all this stuff is over-leveled. Decoy? Oh, it's for rogues. Yeah, filthy rogues is. Maybe we'll trade it. Like, I look at this. I have 41 int, 17 move speed. Those are all nice, but... Let's see. Oh, I got the first timeline. I guess I could just keep going and then do all 3 of the story ones back to back as well. Is an option. Like, you don't have to do them like staggered. Saved. You pretty much tell him, don't worry, just run away. And that's the whole process. Oh no! You're fine, shake it off. One in every little thing. Okay. We get him? Get out! Alright. What we got? Honestly, I kind of want to go for the glyphs. Or runes. Wait. Are glyphs and runes 2 different modifiers? Yes. Here's glyphs. An autumnal grove. Is that a wave one? I think, maybe? Or was it a different one I'm remembering? Oh, a different one. It's nighttime and rainy now. It's literally storming. Trying to rich. Some of those I saw a couple like over 1,000 drop. Yeah, it seems like the gold just really starts scaling. Which I'm glad I didn't care about picking up every little bit of gold that they dropped at level 20. I had my suspicions it would be like Shrine of Worship. Oh, the idols. Yeah. Is this a boss? There you go. Oh, there's another one. There wasn't, no. So, the loot filter is not filtering these, and it's upsetting. Because I don't know what I'm going to do with all these idols. Like... Some of them are clearly not. Like, I'm still picking up ones that are like Rogows and shit. Sell them to who? Sell them to the vendor for 14 gold? I'm gonna throw them on the ground is what I'm gonna do. I'm too lazy to vendor them. Literally, what is their worth? 13 gold, sorry. If you have the Market Guild. So they've done a great thing with the Market Guild, which is you have to use favor in order to vendor things. And you get favor from actually playing the game. But what that means is selling random shit. Like tiny little idols that is not worth it. Like, it costs several hundred favor just to list one item. Which is great for keeping, like, bots and people who want to sit there playing spreadsheet alts to play the market. But not so great when it comes to, I have a fucking Philosopher's huge arcade idol of kindling. I gotta... Okay, maybe I should read these for my own... You know what? There's a search tab. When it fills up, we're gonna have to put the keys somewhere else. Yeah, the keys shouldn't be in here. These are gonna have to go in a different tab. That's all the keys, right? Key? Okay. I no longer have a smash tab because I'm just getting the runes. So. Oh yes, my philosophy is when it fills up, I'll deal with it. And mostly I'll deal with it probably by throwing it all out, but whatever. Shards. So what is this? Hidden Oasis. Frigid Hinterland. That leads to runes. This one leads to... Well, I don't have to go down that road. Like, I could go this way. 10%. 15%. Rarity? This one has more runes. Wait, what are runes? Runes are good. Runes are... Wait. Glyphs and rune. What is a rune? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Oh, runes. Yeah, I want runes. Yeah, let's do runes. Alright. Ruining my day. The runes are the, like, shattering and other modifiers. The glyphs are the, like, how do you want to modify the item? The runes are, let's fuck it up. Alright? One way or another. or really, yeah. The runes are pretty much change the entire item, whereas glyphs are like, we'll switch up the item dramatically, but not completely replace it. That's the general summary so far. More ice beetles. More ice. All right. Feel the ice gate. Nope. Oh, I have to click it. Very difficult. All right. Gonna figure that one out by myself. Of electromancy. Uh-huh. So that's what you do the map for, is that, like, the map crystal. There's also some loot there, but... Ah, yes, another idol for the stash, as we get closer and closer to the Day of Judgment. Rare rings, rare amulet. I need amulet. A leveling skill? I was just playing with all of them on the invoke. I eventually learned that it wasn't as good as, like, focusing on one. But for a while there, I was going full invoke. It was pretty fun, because everything did a lot of damage anyway, but I was liking the disintegrate a lot. But I mean, leveling is mostly how fast can you run through these zones. So. Once you boil it down. What is this song? This is the Witcher soundtrack, and this is the one where he kills the monsters. And also, I have no idea. That's as far as I can narrow it down for you. Oh, it's patrolling, that's why. Like, it was just here. Nope. There you are. That's worth a look. Stick these first. You know, the amulets I have to take a look at, because that's like the weakest part of my gear right now. Alright. While standing on a glyph of Dominion. 100% increased health regen. Well. And that's, I mean, that's just, well, that's, yeah. Let's break it down. Give me the goodies. I got only one health regen shard. That's disappointing, but... This is... Okay, so the reason I can't use it is because of level, not... Eviscerating Amulet of Hope. armor shred. Fire resist, lightning resist. Plus 40 mana. What tier is that for? Nice. Break it up. Armor shred. And oh, good. Back to the company store.
Your dedication.
I'm starting to bank up now that I'm
rewarded.
focusing more on getting the glyphs. I'm starting not to spend all my money on script. We're not quite there yet, but I'm working on it. Like, I thank you, Fire Baker, by the way. Glad you still enjoy. More runes, please. Alright, so what we gotta do is, this is a new one. This is where I gotta kill all the enemies and close the gate. Which is very different than the other one, because this map is slightly different. Besides the fact I think this is the exact same... XP shrine. Cool. That one's gonna take a look. Oh my. Is that the boss? No. Is it? Yes? Oh. Okay. Jesus. I do a lot of damage. I'm trying to use the rest of the XP shrine here. Oh my god. It is a noticeable increase. Oh, come on. Jeez. I'm not complaining. But, like, oh my god. That's like the third one. I can actually see how much I got because of the transfer thing, which is... Honestly, that's a quality of life thing I never would have even thought of. But, so this is how many I got. Is this another one? Oh, no. No. Fuck. So, I can just transfer them to my stash, but you can see how many you got. There's some fire damage. Fucking idols. Alright, well... Release the runes. Yep, put them in there. More shards. Almost an entire most of an inventory of crafting materials. Pretty nice. All right. 20. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, but it only has 14 forging potential. I finally got. Wait. Okay, I can break it up, and that way I might be able. Well, we're going to break it up, but hope for the flame charge thing. Nice. That's actually sick. The day of the breaking of the idols is fast approaching. It looks beautiful, but what a disaster. Oh yeah, we're slowly but surely filling in the resistance points, so that way I can finish the full respec, which I couldn't do because of the... Not important. The fact is, even though my build isn't perfect, clearly it's not too much of an issue. Glyphs, arena keys. I'm taking the arena key. Oh wait, island battlefield. Moon Temple Fragments. Alright. So this is purely just fight your way through. I don't know if you have to gather them from like a boss enemy or you would just pick them up somewhere. The usual is... Oh, well, there you go. Let's go clockwise. You know, maybe it's the health bars on the small enemies. I think I can turn off health bars on enemies with like less than X HP. I'm gonna look at it in a moment. Maybe that's what's making the FPS chug. Because, like, that's actually... Health bars are part of the reason, like, they are billions. You turn health bars off and it actually runs way better. But then again, there's a lot of enemies on the screen. Hence the name. SC2 health bars also lag a bit, but it's much less noticeable because SC2 is well optimized. Like, it's designed to run well with the health bars on the screen. It's not a priority for most non-esport RTS. Or for people who want to watch a cinematic fight. Did I not pick up the fucking... What? Okay. Can't see the map overlay. Is this the right way? I think so. I think there's the mini boss here. Nope, there's 3 more over there. I'm completely off track. It's actually quite an involved one. There it is. So I somehow skipped one. That's beautiful. Five out of 6. Is that a dead end? Son of a... No, there's space. It's kind of hard to see the overlay map. Wait, what? Oh, it's one of these. I haven't seen one of these in like 20 level. Like an actual lever. You know, this was quite a mechanic early on in the campaign, that it doesn't show up. This is the first time I've seen it in any of the maps. They're like, you know what people like? Pressing a button to lower a bridge. Oh, that's pretty intense. What's up with this? You're wrong. I can still stop him. Are we doing this again? Please, let me try. What? Diplomacy? Okay. Okay. $100% Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. I actually got one. I actually got an idol worth 100% of frostwall damage converted to fire. Wait. Isn't it already doing that? Would that remove the need for a talent to do it? And increased fire damage, which is, you know, obviously good. Either way. These go into the stash. I gotta read. Goodies. So now we need how many? 320. We've upgraded the numbers pretty dramatically. I'm probably gonna end up doing these three, because at some point I'll probably switch to a staff, like a true wizard. That's what most recommendations are. Let's get the arena key first, though. So there's a patrol. Reflective. Did it just cast the wall underneath the... Crit Shrine. Perfect time to fight a mini-boss. Oh, it's already dead. Oh, new chest. I'm gonna have to up the overlay. My own spell effects are making it impossible to see. Let me pick up the loot. Did I pick it up? Yeah. Good morning. Ooh. I didn't have a shield up. I ate a big hit. So for reference, this is how fast I die if I just sit there. Just a regular... Oh my god. Okay. Lesson learned. I didn't think one wave would do it, but if they all hit me, I think it might. Just of like the basic enemies. Yeah. What do we got here? Oh, this is... Yeah, scepters are more spellblade. I wonder what other classes use scepter kind of things. Oh, this is definitely not. Actually... shatter it. For the, whatever that weird... Oh, that was not worth it.
Take care.
That was kind of dumb. The day of reckoning is coming soon. On that, Alright, over here. To the Boreal Forest. There's such nice ones. Fritron. Seal the gate.
Your dedication will be
Why
rewarded.
you does, Blue? Ready to enjoy? If I click it? Yeah. Go get the other boot. Oh, there's a boss. Some of this. Take a closer look. Farm a little more. Nice open space here, so easier to maneuver without running into a wall every 3 seconds. Beetles. Oh, XP shrine. Bit late. Better late than never. Is Hydra nerfed too much? Oh, it's nerfed? That's probably a good thing. I'm sorry, is my build not good anymore? Should I stop? I'm sorry, guys. I'm showing you a build that doesn't work. I apologize. I didn't know they were nerfing things. I don't know, maybe at like higher difficulties. Honestly, I kind of want to do... there's several others that are really cool. Like, there's an Elemental Nova one. This is the nerf version. I don't even know what they would nerf with it, but... feels fine to me. If I can't kill things when I set it up right, instantly, then maybe I'll look elsewhere. But right now, not a problem. So... oh, that has a tier 4 health, so we'll take that. That's something. Oh yeah, that's a pickup right there. Probably just replace the armor and endurance with... I mean, that's just damage over time boost. Ward gain, unkill, ward decay threshold. What tiers are those? 2, 3. Yeah, that's a pickup. Finally an upgrade for the gloves. Much fancier gloves. Look how much fancier they are. I wrapped them in toilet paper, just like all my best gear. Yeah. Now they match my... whatever the fuck that is. Is this even worth breaking? No. I threw it on the ground. to disappear. Look at the stats on this one. Did I say 181% increased spell crit chance? Better follow through on that. I got 3. It's pretty good. Alright. Let's, so I can re-roll, especially the endurance here. So we can use the Glyph of Chaos here in order to re-roll the endurance threshold. Endurance is... I looked this up before. Oh, it might be here. Endurance is... you take less damage below a certain health. Here's the thing. If I'm below a certain health, I am dead. That's how it works. Like, like, either I have full health, or I'm effectively already dead. So, reducing hits at a certain health is not going to help very much. So, not worried about that stat. Armor is just flat reduction, maybe a little better, but... yeah, that's a chance to shred armor on hit. Now, the question is whether that applies to spells, but I'm reasonably sure it does. Yeah, maybe. So, according to Build Guide, start working on get chance to shred armor on hit on your gloves. Well, mission accomplished. Apparently that's like a secondary damage stat. Now we gotta make sure we remove the Glyph of Chaos or I fuck myself over. You gotta be a little careful about that. Only once did I accidentally leave that when I actually wasn't trying to fix it. So, I mean, it tells you, but like if you're not reading. So damage over time, upgrade, outright. That's what I'm gonna go for now. Which applies to my frost, or the firewall. This one. Which is a huge amount of damage, especially against bosses. Honestly, it's probably my main DPS. The turret is good, but it's intermittent compared to just... congratulations, you're in the firewall. Like... Alright, so 1 to 12. Did I... Glyph of Hope preserved my potential. Nice. Do I not have any more? Oh wait, no, I can keep going. Tier 4. All the way. Oh, it's preserved it again? We still have 20 potential. I think I'm gonna re-roll the armor and see what we get, because that is not ideal. So I can re-roll the armor. Physical resistance, you know what? Not bad. And it's tier 3. So I definitely need that's yeah. So now make sure we switch it out. Armor shred upgrade. Critical success, which means not only did I not use any of my forging potential, but I just buffed armor resist. Alright. And Glyph of Hope preserved it. Alright. Tier 5. Okay. So now I've got tier 5s on everything I can get. So that's about as perfect as I'm gonna get. Like, that's about as good as it's gonna get for me. Plus ward on kill means when I kill enemies, I get shield, is the bonus. So, my fancy new toilet paper gloves. Yeah. I really like the crafting system. Like, there's still the element of RNG, because there's the RNG on whether it uses forging potential, there's the RNG on how much forging potential, there's the RNG on whether or not you crit, which is extra bonus. But you also control the RNG by saying, I want this modifier, and I want to reroll only this, etc., etc. And all your materials are just part of your character, so you don't have to go rummaging for every fucking thing. Which, I mean, if you enjoy that, don't worry, there's plenty of options. Let's get a rare stave here. Yeah, like, I could have just as easily bricked it there. Like, I could have tried to reroll twice, gotten terrible stats, used all the forging potential, and then it's gone. But you know what? Sometimes you don't. This time the ice gate, which is very different. Doesn't even tell me where I'm going. I'm so far off, it doesn't even have a... like, modifier. I'll just assume it's this way. Trying. That could be money. That's crit. Still. Very good. Scorpions. Oh, those are loot scorpions, as you know. The Shrine of Scorpions spawns golden scorpions that have looted them. Which was a little confusing. I do love casting. I love actually casting the fireball. Not using it as the invoke from Flame Burst, but actually whipping it out. It's very satisfying. The problem is, because of the auto invoke, it's a little dicey to map it out. Because you're automatically invoking with your Flame Burst. So it's one of the ambush ones, I see. So usually you just kind of cast it point blank. Keep it going a bit. Kind of like the map. I like the look. So many shrines. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, every 3 steps is... No, fuck. Not another one. Like, yes, I want idols, but... I've got to stop. I gotta stop picking up all the idols. Shrewd, small, like, why is that even... What is the loot filter trying to tell me? That's not even that good. What is it, like, a high tier drop of it? Oh my god. I just gotta... It's time to stop. The idols are the only thing that reminds me of other games, like loot system. Because, like, it might just be a loot filter thing, but I don't know what's going on. Like, so many. It's ridiculous. I'm not even bothering to pick up the, like, less amazing loot now. So the non-caps orange is stuff that I would shatter to get the shards for crafting. But if it's not in caps, that means that usually there's only, like, one, like, lower tier modifier. So only if I really needed it. So I'm just ignoring it now. I'm not a fan of idols at all. Feels really bad. I think it's partly because the loot filter is a problem. And also, you could like, so far, I've mostly ignored them. Like, I haven't gone out of my way at all. And still, like... There's a whole section to filter idols. Yeah, I'm not sure why. It feels like it's not working. maybe I need to look at it again. Because clearly I have... It's a bit... This looks like... Wait, are my boots fancy? Do I have fancy boots? Oh yeah, these are just shatter boots. Okay, so it's recoloring build idols, but
today's forecast is extra balmy. Slight chance of mushroom clouds.
let's see. Let me make sure that it's not. Are idols set? It's hiding all normal magic and rare, but can I just do hide recolor? But it's recolor specific ones. So if I add a rule, all right, and I put it below the recolor,
You call down the thunder. Now deal with it.
so just all idols. This should stop the madness. So let's test it. Let's throw, but I'm taking these idols out of my inventory. I'm gonna throw them on the ground. Okay, well that one I might want. I think some of them are being filtered. Yeah, some of them are. So it's working a little better. Yeah. But, like, why is it giving me these? Oh, we need to be more strict. So from now on, only the all caps. And what are the specifics here? Lightning Aegis, mana and armor, fire damage. Okay. Wait, there's more. And then health, physical resist, health. So these are at least tier 2, I guess. So if it's not in caps, we're not picking it up. Can I just throw it on the ground out of here? Well, we'll keep these. We'll keep the fancy looking ones. But all these little ones? Alright. Is there an auto drop button? This is only an issue for idols, alright? Alright, there we go. This is a specific to this item type issue because I fucked up the loot filter wasn't quite set up perfect because so for those looking not to replicate this issue, what happened is the loot filter wasn't hiding all the idols I didn't want by default. It was just recoloring the ones I did. So showing all of them, but just slightly recoloring the ones that I might want. So that is the summary there. And the reason why this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into another map and these will magically disappear. Then the shopkeeper will leave me no gold. And the reason I'm not selling these to the keeper is because they're worth literally 8 gold. And you can't disenchant them like you can the other stuff. I do like how it doesn't, like, otherwise you'd be picking up shit. You're like, well, maybe. No, it's trash. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Just kick them off into the abyss. The endless void, please. Alright, there's one. Somebody just get a broom out and fucking like gotta. I'm just getting it done, alright? This is what I would do in Path of Exile. Every 3 hours. With multiple tabs. So we're just simulating that experience. So, little one. The uniques, I'll keep. These big ones. Well, if they don't show up, they don't show up. Other classes. We're not selling them. Just because they're other classes doesn't mean they're special. Other classes are not special. They're inferior. As you know, once I'm max level, I'm doing max level, maybe you save some of them so you could switch up your build. But a level weak-ass item kind of shit ain't gonna be it. Alright. The uniques are unique. They can go in here. Yeah, I have some unique items that are pretty cool. These ones stay. Like, obviously, the unique idols are going to be interesting. There are some specific ones. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, simmer down. You're okay. You're okay. You're almost there. Can you modify uniques? You cannot. Though you can combine some uniques with Exalted in order to create like a new mega item. But that takes like... I believe they need legendary potential is how that works. Yeah, like this one. You can combine it with other certain types of items to make like a super uber high level item. Yeah, just don't look. You know what? At this point... Can I disable the rule without... There. Stop. Stop it. I only want the good ones. I already have good enough idols. I don't need... What's over here? I don't know. Time to stop. Just... We're gonna look at the rings. We're gonna go to the rings. Just go to the Autumnal Highlands. Come back. All gone. It's like it never happened. We're trying. 6. Look at how beautiful this place is as I blaze by it. Big boss. How much do I need in order to max out the... We're rich! Alright. But I got this fancy red one, though. Which was pretty cool, but I think I'm outgrowing it a bit. You don't have to click on the gold. You ought to pick it up. And where do the idols go? It's like they never existed. Beautiful. No, idols, no. What do we need? Actually, oh, Eye of the Storm. Apparently, somebody said this was hard, so we're gonna one-shot it, easy peasy, and be like, not that hard, bro. Wait, let me first actually spend one of my points. That's all I got. You got any spell points? Nope. Eye of the Storm. I think we gotta beat... So this was, in my opinion, the hardest boss fight of the campaign as well. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be the same one, but let's go.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Okay, Eterra.
Got any lemonade?
Looks like it's gonna be similar with Tentacle Man. It's tough, especially for me, because like I'm always in melee, which is not ideal. We got there. Oh, that's a pretty nice one. Does so much damage. We'll take the health regen. Not that I... well, better to have it. The other ones aren't massive. Yeah. 100% to cast a tidal wave when you use a melee attack. That looks sick. What? You're literally just... That seems like it'd be a cool build. Literally just tidal waves on attack. Stormcarved Testament. Yeah, definitely the hardest boss. Because the mechanics... That's very similar to Zervin in the Heart of the Swarm. Like when you play as a MOBA character as Kerrigan. Very similar fight. So when does it get challenging? Right there with Tentacle Man. So now I'm still only level 72. Okay. I'm starting to get out-leveled pretty hard by these. Like, the next one is going to be 80. I'm gonna start getting one-shot more often is what's gonna happen. But I've made it this far, so... I don't know if there's a better way to do XP. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of XP from it as well. You get a huge amount for fighting higher level stuff. Max level is 100. To my understanding, at least. I'm gonna have to deal with that in a bit. I'm starting to, like, I can't even equip the gear for the most... Oh, not this one. This one's sick. Whoa, okay, wait a second. The reduced spell damage is the only thing, but plus 74 mana. And more spell crit. I can reroll the armor. Ideas. And then, if I really want to re-roll the spell crit over max mana, I can shatter the other one. Conveniently. We're starting to finally build up some sort of actual bank here. Maybe I need to start hiding uniques that aren't... I can still trade them, though. I might as well start putting some on. It feels like a situation where people are only going to want the like, highest level ones. The spec is Runemaster. Focused on fire everything. Mostly the Hydra turret. Well, actually, I feel like the damage is mostly the flame wall. T6 mana. T4 spell crit. Okay, so what is my... 13%, which feels, not high. The goal of the build is to get 300% crit, but that's, It's a long way off. I think you need, like... Yeah, it's a long way. Wait. Alright. Oh, I got this here. 59... Well, okay, wait. I'm gonna put this on, and then look at it. Because that gives even more crit chance. Okay, we're up to a whopping 17%. Amazing. So... 45, 58... 47... Wait. Ah, spell damage. So I need to find a way to get spell damage on this. %300% increased crit? Oh, crit multiplier. I think maybe there are some, like, guaranteed crits. We got a good point on that, though. Spell critical multiplier. Of which I have 240, so pretty close on that. But it doesn't say anything about the regular crit chance, which I think is playing into some of the talents. Instead there. Like 45% spell crit when you only have like 15% is nothing. It's trash. Like, I'm not hurting for anything right now. Let's see. What is the recommended helm? Mage's Sealed Arcane Visage. Mage's Arcane Visage. Mage's Ruined Visage. So there's a very specific look to it, and it's not this. That's gonna go in the Exalted box here.
Yes.
Let's see, maybe they have some over here. No. Still look, I mean, the helm isn't bad. It's fine. We've now filled it in. The only thing we're looking for really kind of desperately is the amulet. Still pretty solid. Wands and catalysts. Yay. A Sandswept Temple. Give it a shot. I think this is another one of the ambush ones. Where are my shrines? I don't even notice when they ambush me because everything's just busy dying. Humble brag. Can't even tell when the elites show up because none of them are elite to me. They just showed up. But there's loot over here, so... Gotta have priorities in mind. Hmm. Where's the other one? So the purples here are exalted, which contain at least one stat that's tier 6. The highest that can be crafted is tier 5. So it might have the best possible stat, which is just better than anything that can be crafted. Like, you can craft up to tier 5, it's still pretty solid, but it is marginally better than anything that could be crafted of that stat. So that's why it's kind of a priority there. So it just keeps spinning. Sure, yeah, I totally knew which one I killed to make that happen. What do we got? Ooh, 17. Yeah, that's definitely look good. Didn't just have the cold damage. 17 int. It might be time to... Okay, so the freeze rate multiplier. If I could grab that 17 int. I'm not sure how I'd turn that into anything more applicable. That's going in the, I really gotta have a different tab for ones I can use versus, well, you get the little X are class specific. Actually, no, the little X is not class specific. That's, I'm not leveled high enough. This one is 55 fire resist, but I'm actually capped on resist, right? I'm too used to Path of Exile, so I focused a lot on the elemental resist, but you gotta actually have across the board. Rings, which map? Ruined Shrine, Festering Sewers. Well, my decision is made. But there's a glyph one over there. And there's amulets. I have to go through the... Wait, no. I fixed the idols. I don't have to be scared of the idols anymore. Okay. I fixed it. The filter is fixed. Oh, no. Okay. Fixed. See? See? I was scared for a second. It looked bad. No more loot spam. We're rich. Gold spam though, I'm fine with that. Golden loot scorpions. Nothing. Maybe that. Ooh. Belt. Gonna have to take a look. I don't think that's for me. But... No. You can't even salvage them, so if it's not something up... You know, I feel like I need to just make a necromancer, because I have more necromancer gear than I have fucking mage gear at this point. Like, the living necromancers of the early empire were quick to take life and return it. They knew more of the nature of life than any who had come before them, so it is curious that they clung to their own with such desperation. Were these founders of our empire fools and cowards, or did they know something then that now we have forgotten? I wonder if there's something we have lost in these centuries of undeath. That's pretty fucked up. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's definitely not for me. Bleed on hit. Look at how cool those gloves look. Wait, can I put them on? I can put them on. They're not only for acolytes, but... Oh, they don't glow. They don't glow like they do in the picture. That's disappointing. Well, not nearly as good as I thought then. False advertise.
Take care.
Is this worth? I don't care. No. We're gonna salvage for the movement speed rune. Ideally. Didn't get any. But whatever. I need amulet upgrade. We're going for it. Ooh, look at this. Love the look. What is Rune of Research again? I'm pretty sure I sealed the Citterine's gate in Vermintide. No, it was the Skitter Gate. Yeah, totally different. Unrelated. They reject. We get 18. Good enough. Something good. We're probably going to have to start being a bit more discerning here on the uniques. Like a drunk potato.
It's about time.
Great stream.
No. Trash. Think of the game? I am level 73. And also you can use a review command. But I think that first thing speaks more for itself. I'm 72, sorry. Carry it down. A lot of extra map to this. It's straight down the lane, but it's not too boxed in, so I can actually, like, I don't run into walls too often. The defining characteristic here. Okay, we're done though. Once we finish up this group. More runes. More runes? Nope. How many we got? Void Scarred Necropolis. How exciting.
I see.
Oh no. It's Yulia the Old. Destroy the repositories. Oh shit. Holy, okay. Whoa, whoa. It's gonna be a little spicy, but can I go this way? I hope so. Better not be a dead end. I'd be very upset. Where the hell is this path going? Well, I think you can go two different directions. No. Though that was probably the long way. I'm tired. How are you? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh. I wasn't paying. I see. Well. Bit of a yikes for me, dog. Let's see. Like a trident. I can't use it. How about this? No, that's gonna be a breaker. The +1 skill stuff, always useful. There's some more wands. Maybe eventually we'll replace it. I don't know. More rings. Ruined Shrine. What is this? Serpentine Desert. I haven't tried. I gotta figure out the arena keys. I need a ring. Not that this has been a reliable method of finding anything, but... Nice. Slay the storm cage. Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh shit, don't get cornered. XP, well now we gotta keep going. Obviously. That's about the best we're gonna get. Really? Increase physical damage? I don't think so. Blocking again. Ah. Why does this one have a red icon? Oh, a unique item, but it uses the ring icon for some reason. They couldn't come up with a unique icon for a unique item. Cockroach. Really? Cockroach. Crablings. That one I can see. These are just regular beetles. I don't know if they spawn quicker if you kill the wave quicker. Always feels a bit slow, but that might be on me. Almost exploded my GPU. Pretty simple. Let's see what the unique item is. Sword. 100% chance to cast Smite. Have to use multi-strike and hit a boss enemy. Well, all beetles followed me home. I'm excited for the next story bit. Of course, the Path of Despair. Yeah. Chase the caravan and save the prisoners. They can wait a little bit, right? While I face that point. How many? Find signs of the living? Nope, they're all dead. Mission accomplished. Oh, they are all dead. Mission not accomplished, though. Bit of a yikes. Oh. Defend the living from the... Wait, are they still living? Ah. Well, that one was significantly less involved than the last one. Alright. That wasn't too much despair at all. What do we need? We're at 187. I just got XP and arena keys. We got over there relic, rings, underground lake, sunless coast. This is just runes. I want more runes. I'll take more runes. Festering sewers. We'll just get it done. Get it done. If I get lucky, I could maybe just, like, get it done immediately. Because you can catch the patrol. It's really not that bad, it's just dark and annoying. The choke points make it a little easier to actually land almost everything. Everything kind of slowed down there for a second. What is this about? XP shrine. Nice. I can't even complain. Sure. I still have XP shrine, so I'm gonna keep going. I didn't even see it on the map. Alright. Glyph of Despair. Beautiful. I think we're gonna have to look through the Exalted soon. Wait a second. Yep, that's gonna take another look. This is just not related. That one has a traversal skill. This one is just a smash. I have 53 health things. Nope, wait. Is it just a smash? Whoa, put it back. It's a freeze rate issue. That's fine, yeah. Nope, throw it down. Trash. This smash. Tier 6 int. But well, wait. No smash. Can I gain the flame ward thing? Wait a second. 36 potential. What would I need to make this? Flame ward charge and added ward. There you go. Glyph of, yeah, hope. That's the one. Well, it's added. That's exactly the same level as the current. What would I be looking for? I'm gonna reroll the armor. With Glyph of Chaos. Armor and reduce. Oh, wow. Okay, I got crit and reduce bonus damage from crits. Well, that's pretty solid. And it upgraded my flame ward, so I'm not going to complain. Honestly, health regen doesn't do anything really for me. Poison resistance? Eh. So that would bring me almost a cap on it. So now... yeah, it's pretty solid. Now we just... it does not cost me much here to upgrade outright. I can do one more... wait, there's no way it gets to 2 charges. Right? It can't. I need to search. 1-to-1, but tier... but... it's possible on a higher tier, maybe. Oh, well. I don't have any... so I'm going to break down my other chess piece and get one more of the shards for it. Well, hoping we get it. I got it. Alright. So we got one more roll on. +1. I don't know the level though. Maybe not. But I got the ward. So whatever. Bonus on it. I still have forge potential. Huh. Okay. Reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. There's not much more to forge. Either poison or armor and reduced bonus damage. I have way more poison shards, so might as well. T5. Okay, well, I mean, okay, I still have forging potential. Well, come back with a flame ward charge. And then we'll talk. Is where we're at now. Like, that's literally all I can do now. Just try it one more time. Yeah, it doesn't get much better. So, this has reduced movement speed, which is does not spark joy. But the baseline is not that much better. It only has, the only thing it has is, you know what? How much forge potential is left there? Oh. Anyways, we're still gonna shatter it. In order to get, I didn't get any of the traversal shards, unfortunately, but leave that trash on the ground. Where it belongs. On the ground, apparently. That's where trash goes, I guess. Too intense. This feels more accurate. Oh, wait, are those... I didn't even... So we need 100 more stability. Where are we headed? Oh, staves. Yeah, let's get that. Not, once again, like, not like that's gonna be a... I gotta stop just picking these. I need to start loot filtering. The fucking... exalted ones. Unless, like, trade is going to be popping off, but... Speaking of which, what do I have? 16k favor. I should recolor the mage ones. So that way at least I know. Like, right now, the mage ones are pretty much tied in with all the others, so they'll just kind of end up. Oh my god, you almost got me. Oh my god, I hit a fucking rock. Happens so much. Too many rocks. Honestly, unfortunate, but will it look significantly more potato? I think when all these explosions are happening, it's definitely because I'm streaming as well. But it'd be nice maybe to have like display health bars over enemies and then like, but only elites or something. Oh, is that what the fucking dots mean? The affix slots. Oh. Auto-generated one from build sites. Yeah, I just took one from the Mage Guide one, but I think it was designed like... I think the thought process on it, which is quite a sentence, is we don't know how trade is going to work. So might as well pick up like the high-level gear for everyone, because it might be worth it for trade, which is kind of like a Path of Exile mindset, I think. But I'm not sure that's true. If you want to make future credit, but that's not really what you want in a endgame mage guide. Like, that's like more of a general... Yeah, I mean, we're working on it. Well, now that my inventory is effectively full of things I don't want or really can't use, might have to revamp, just like the idols. Oh yeah, let's try the staves. See how it goes. Bit of a mess. Oh, that was... I think that was the ambush, like, the end boss thing spawning. Is what lagged it out there for a sec. We'll look at the ring. Might be worth crafting over. It's gonna have to be so good in order to outdo both my, can you not see the level requirement till it's in your inventory? To outdo what I have right now. Because it's a two-hander, so you can't use the catalyst anymore. The advantage is the base spell damage. I wish it would combine your catalyst and your staff. Or I mean your one-hander with the comparison. It has forging potential. And it's got good... Yeah. It's worth an attempt. Alright, I think. It's worth throwing in to the forge. I don't like that it doesn't have spell damage as a baseline. But it does... Is it... Cast speed is not that important. Here, I'll use one Glyph of Chaos. I mean, it's good, but it's definitely no spell damage. Same with critical strike multiplier. The implicits are good. I'm gonna reroll. Wait, can't I do that with... You know what? Let's clear the glyph. What is this? Rerolls the values. Is there a reroll? Everything. I don't know. I'll just do this. Is 1 to 24. You know what? If I'm gonna reroll anything, it's the crit multiplier. I don't want to potentially waste that much. Cast speed can stay. That's fine. It's T4. Physical damage. Well, that's even more useless. Mana and mana regen. T4. Plus 69. That is pretty nice. Not like I have mana issues, but it's a huge amount more mana. That'll put me, I think, over the 300 mark for a lot of that spell stuff. Let's see. I'm looking at the guide thing, and it's like chance to slow, chance to chill. I'm not sure. Fire penetration is just a flat damage buff as well, right? Minion spell and bow damage. What have I done? Oh, I just clicked out. What could it be? It doesn't say what the rage is. Okay. Ideally, I'd have spell damage on it as like a flat bonus. There's only one. Chance to chill, which works with several of my other talents. T1 with 0 potential. Alright, that's so current frost wall damage, firewall, is 50-50 on the DPS. This makes it I think I'm grossly underestimating the value of spell damage. Over 9,000. Like, just flat spell damage to let everything works off. Yeah, that's more. $2,000 for the flame rush. A little less here. Why is this so much better for the firewall? But not like the DPS of flame rush is that relevant. Okay.
This is not suitable.
Well, there we are. Yeah, the flat damage. The only issue, the only confusion-ish there is the fact that, oh, the fire skills. I had to drop a point. So, that is where some of the damage reduction comes from as well. Not that it's Like, I have them at 20 now instead of 21. So still fine. But there's also, where is it? This is useless to me now. The int bonus with a catalyst. So we got to go back and respec. I'm gonna have to. I mean, I don't have to, but is there one with a staff? Oh, here we are. Cast speed with a staff. Is that really not? Yeah, we'll go. We'll see how it feels first before I worry about, like, either I blast through it or I don't. It doesn't matter what the number is. Either I blast or I don't blast. That's all that matters. The blast potential. Remember, I'm technically 7 levels below the maps. Like, so on paper, I feel like I shouldn't be blasting like I am, but I am blasting. So. Or is this an ambush one? Or what was that lag spike? So far that's mostly indicated like an ambush. But it isn't one of those. Feels like a little laggy. Like just a ping thing. Maybe. Pretty blast. Wasn't a noticeable blast level difference. I will say. So we have 295. We need 25, which I can probably get from anywhere. Let's go for the runes. Wait, no, harvested. I don't like harvested titan. Serpentine desert. Serpentine desert. Okay. Barren slum. So such exciting places to go. Forgotten graves. I hear it's great this time of year. Desert canyons. Alright, harvested titan it is. At least that one looks fancy. It definitely is a different look. Okay. Are we gonna be a little more discerning here? I'm pretty sure if it says assassin. I don't care if it says pyromancer, it's a bow. Take the rings. We're not taking the longbows. We're rich. It's definitely going up too, like, I think each level is like a higher level of, like most of the ones that dropped there were over 1,000. It has one of the traversal things. I can just shatter it here. No, no. Wait, is that the big boss? No. Yeah, slightly more discerning. I can't. It's too much. Too much. Too many purples. My reflex is to pick up the purples, which is a problem. I don't know how much I'm getting from this place, baseline, so I'm just gonna blast a little more. Don't know how much, if it's the same amount for each sort of dungeon. This is a path. Yeah, it's just bonus stability. You get a baseline stability for completing the mission. But 25 is guaranteed, so... Alright, all good. Now give me wealth. We're rich! Runes. That's definitely just a scatter. Well, wait, what? The problem is, it doesn't have the implicit spell damage. This is just worse. Same thing, but worse. This does, but it's worse. Did we just find a boring ass ring that I can use? Yes, but it's not that one. It's this one. I'm sorry to this fancy one I got earlier. I'm not gonna delete it. It's gonna go in the uniques tab with all the other stuff I don't know what to do with. Okay, wait a second. Well, I'm not dropping the Invoker's Grasp quite yet, I don't think, but freeze rate multiplier, so that's no. Damage over time, mana regen, cooldown recovery, and attributes. Oh yeah, we can shift those out, by the way. And then crit chance, movement speed. These are all good. The cooldown recovery sort of ring is actually the build guide one. So. Oh yeah, we're just gonna break that one. And is crafting time. So the ideal on this would be int, attunement, mana regen's fine, and then resists. Okay, what is my resist without this? Void is fine. Void's good. Wouldn't mind it. Mana regen, damage over time is also fine. That's for actually the implicit or the exalted damage. Yeah. Nice. Mana regen is fine. Not a big deal. Not like I'm gonna run out of mana. I could actually use like 13 more mana and I'd be able to trigger all these weird mana effects that require 300 mana for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know why that's the number. I mean, you have to pick a number, I guess. So I'd just put probably another resist on it. Where are we at? Necrotic? What happened to everything having necrotic resist? Huh. Alright. We got 36 potential. And it got preserved, so... I kind of want to reroll the mana regen. I want to see how much I actually have. Oh, it's up here. 13. So wait, let me put this on. 15. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, you have to have a baseline mana regen bump. Well, that's actually pretty significant there. From 13 to 15, but... I never run out of mana. It's not a real issue. So... It's about blast potential we're talking about here. And mana regen does not increase my blast potential significantly. So, hope for the best here. Hoping for int or like spell damage. I don't know if you can get spell damage, but well, certainly not physical damage. Yeah. Or dexterity. Uh-oh. I bricked it. Ruin! Well, mana regen would certainly be better than that. So that's an example of suffering from success. So because it's now tier 5, I can't re-roll. Well, it's not bricked. I'm still gonna use it, but like, that's not better than mana. Well, actually, what is dexterity? Let's try to find the dodge. All right. So now I'm gonna be able to dodge several percents more. Which is cool. Anyways, let's might as well just go for the resist. Wait, am I too low level to equip my... If I upgrade it anymore, I can't equip it because its stats are too high. Beautiful. It's interesting you can almost craft yourself out of the game. Alright, it's time. Dreadnought's Wreckage. So now we're fighting a boss. Severely underleveled, but... blast potential increased. Even higher than before, so... Oh shit. Okay. No, get out of. There's still stuff on the screen. Ailment shard, two-handed staff shard. Wait, what? Shard for two-handed staff? What does that mean? Like stuff that could be used on it? I think the ring shard. None of these are gonna be a huge. Oh, speak. Whoa. Wait a second. I just. Oh wait, this is like a shaman staff. Literally set shamanistic staff. Probably sell it. All right. How do I get to the arena? Are we not there yet? I completed the Fall of the Empire. Next is, well, we're almost to the Age of Winter. These are some levels ahead of me now. But I'm getting... quite under level. Well, it is odd that there's no stash at the end of that. Well, let's see. We guys gotta test the blast potential. Now, 12 level difference. Does it blast? Looks good. Let's do a bit of breeding here. Leveling pretty quick. Not the bow, amulet. 2 bows, really? The sash. And we'll read that one. Is this the boss and the mini-boss at the same time? That's called multitasking. Oh my god, why is it all bows? I think we'll be okay. The only way for me to blow through my mana is if I spam the wall too much. Which is not good in any form. It doesn't do more damage, it's just fat fingering it. Or like, not even thinking about it. Dodge rating. Nope. Trash. Stash that. This one. Shatter. What do we got here? Ward on potion. Shatter it. 106% increased damage while channeling. This has 35 forge potential, by the way. So, channeling includes Flame Rush. Very key. Like, this isn't ideal, but this one has fire damage on it, but the Exalted is not great. Oh wait, bring that back. Where'd it go? Oh shit. There's so many. I think the set item goes in there, yeah. What do you got? Level 4 amulet. We gotta maximize blast potential. Let's see. Looking for, well, really any damage here. Do I need void resist? It's pretty good. I'm gonna reroll minion damage, as that is clearly the weakest point, since I don't have any minions, so. I also don't... How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? It's bricked. Like, wait. Can I unbrick it? Let me see, wait. So, yes, but there's a chance I just brick it even harder. Wait, but like, hey! So that removes a random affix there. There was a 1 in 3 chance, or I got the right one, so. Worst case scenario, I get the shards from the thing, so it's not like lost, like everything's gone, but I don't have the item with the extra bonus. So this is even better because I don't have to re-roll. I can just slap directly. Damage over time, elemental damage. Fire damage, like, I think we'll just slap elemental on. I don't know if elemental does less by default, but all right. Now the question is, upgrade elemental, or yeah, I think that's the play. Or try to slap something else in, but there's a chance the Glyph of Hope kicks in. Yeah, 31% increased elemental. When I went to bed, you had less levels and different idols. Well, it'd be weird if I had less levels now. I think. So, let's take a look. Frostwall, 9,700. Frostwall, 9,900. So not a huge difference, but the damage while channeling means... Oh, that's huge. It's not massive. 100% sounds like a lot, but I already have several 100% on everything. But that means while I'm flame bursting through the wall damage will be increased. Which is pretty sick. Because most of my damage is actually coming from the wall, I feel. Alright, I gotta buy some more. It's been a while since I spent my script.
Take care.
Capped on fire. I'm capped on many of the... Not all resists, but... I haven't died. I died to a one-shot from a much higher level golem when I wasn't looking. That's about it so far. Yeah, we're getting there. Well, how much will it cost me? Like, so, where's that stash? Let's say this item here. I don't want it. Two-handed staff. Let's pick out some of these that I can't even use. Alright, I'm not gonna try to game it. I'm just... What do we got to sell here? Two-handed staff. So, here's 9,999. Alright, list it. Maybe somebody will like it. I'm not even going to pretend to know what the economy's like. So, there might be some weapons that are ridiculously cheap. People are listing things for fucking 200,000, but it costs you some of your faction points. You can't just list every item you own for whatever. They make you actually play the game. Search it first and undercut? No. Okay, search from 3,500 staves of different levels, and if I could sell it for 10k, that's more than the vendor who's buying for 10. What I do wish is you could just can I list an item from here? Yeah, you can list an item from any vendor, but you can't list from your stash. Whoa, why is that so expensive? It's so expensive in favor points. Why is that? I think it's level dependent. I see. Nope. So, what's my worst gear? Helm. Wait, I can go to anything. It doesn't have to be... Wait, yes it does. If I'm buying, not if I'm selling. Spend favor for XP. Wait, you can do that? Level range. 60 to 75. Search. That narrows it down a bit. Gold. Less than 20,000 because you stupid idiots. Wow, that cut it in half. So we're gonna have to get a little bit more specifical. Ideally, we have Mage's Sealed Arcane Visage of the Turtle. So let me just whip that one out. How about just of the wait, no. Sealed Arcane Visage Mage. Okay, nailed it down. Let's see what happens when I do this. How about we just do Oh my. Is there one with just spell damage? This is, the helm actually has some surprising Oh, so the helm doesn't actually have that stat on it. Okay, so how about this one? Yeah, just get rid of the gold cost. What the fuck? All right. Yeah, well, we'll have to see how the economy develops. May I see the Merchant Guild's wares? Right now, people are just putting numbers in. I'm convinced. All right, where is Arena? I think I saw it when... Champion's Gate. That looks dramatic. The Endless Arena. Where do I see the leaderboards for it first? Press I or L. So it's wave defense. This might be broken. Oh wait, cycles beta. Wave 3161. Excuse me. That seems like... Even if they're... Okay, release. That sounds like a very high number. Even if there's like 10 waves a minute. Which I don't think is the case. Alright, 198. And no one is at level 100 yet. Okay. In we go. Oh, I need to get a key. Is this the only place that doesn't have a stash conveniently? Am I gonna get gear from this, or is it just for the sake of battle? Forgot my key. Alright, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the bangers. Dying or leaving through a portal fails. Tier 1. Can I just do endless? Yes, I'm doing endless to start. I've never done it before. We're just gonna go ahead and... You have to rank up the dungeon to get ladder mode? Bullshit, you can just skip to level 5. Get wrecked, nerds. Oh my. Do these shrines refresh? Like, because I held off clicking the shrine because I didn't want to waste it. 5 waves. Collect your loot and press onward. I like how they do that. Because, like... Oh, there's a shop! Oh, and a stash. Oh, okay, I see. Ah. Ah, so even this is like... We know what you want, alright? You want loot, but you want to kill. So just take a breather. Maybe they refresh every 5. Click the shrines. Yeah, I'll test it. I'm gonna click 1. Attempt outer waves. Did not refresh. Maybe it refreshes after a certain amount. Not sure. Oh, I took real damage. Just gotta be ready to see what's actually attacking you. Because it's a wide array. Every time that comes up, I think I died so far. I'm like, oh shit, what? Fuck. Because it's like a kind of similar animation. I don't really care about the golden. More. Why would I abandon? What? Oh, it's taking me to a newer... Oh! So you don't just stay in the exact same space for several hundred waves? Yes, I'm optimistic. Oh my god. Holy shit. But stay out of that. I couldn't even see the animation. I didn't even realize. We're up to level 77. So I guess it just gets real, like the literal fire pit heats up. Okay, I see. What's all this on the ground over here? What are these barrels? Pretty sus. Oh, loot barrels. They had like icons on the map, so. That's trash. More. Give me more. Abandoned run. Why would I ever do that? Oh shit. Good to know they can pop out from there. Oh, those are worth smacking. We had T6 elemental resist. Continue. Moving on. Nice. New shrines here. Who needs it? Oh, we're back to the first one? Tell me there's more than 2 and this is just random. Level 80 now. I am getting XP, right? Yeah, it's ticking up. I don't think it's particularly much. I should be like near one side wave so I can tell if they're spawning, because that's gonna be the death of me. There's wave spawning behind me. Yeah. I can already tell. I think we use the waves or use the shrine to like 28. Fine. Up we go. There's another one. All right. New dangers. Keep a lookout. Level 84. So it's approaching the level of the maps now. I mean, why stop? I don't know what the downside is to dying besides the feeling of failure. What happens if you do arena on hardcore? Like, well, you're really hardcore. Endless Arena on hardcore is just advanced suicide. I imagine maybe there's a different system. New one. So at least 4. There are 2 spawns over here. 2 spawns probably on the other side then. Or even more. Oh, it's like 6 or 8 in total. We're also up to level 87. So I expect to just get one shot, or near one shot at some point. By something like this. When something just lands. I'm learning the game. Yeah, it's just too much damage. Let's see. So, can you see your own? Oh, search for me. Let's see. In order to get in the... What is that? Oh, Warlock. Yeah. If you're not top 50. Oh, wait. Wouldn't it be my character name? Or there's like a account and then a character name, I think, is what's going on there. Yeah, well... I need more levels. Levels will keep you from getting one shot. No amount of resist. Like, I just don't have enough health. And they get, like, they have, but very cool and exactly what I wanted from the end game, by the way. I'm like, endless, wait, why is there no, that is such a missing part, in my opinion, as somewhat, like, in Path of Exile, like, what's the goal? You fill in the maps. Like, in Diablo 4, what's the goal? I don't actually know that one at all. But I don't... But like, leaderboard plus PvE. There you go. Done. Solved. Like, right there. It's not that complicated. It's literally the simplest thing. But... The end game here is the monoliths? No, it's the fucking arena. Duh. The monoliths are so you can do the arena. So now, new inspiration. So now we gotta figure out the quickest way. I don't know if it's more XP to get through the monoliths quickly or actually farm them. Because you do get some at the end, but I'm not sure. Like, it's like 1,000 or something, right? Well, that's an XP tray. If you get an XP shrine, obviously farm. Because it doesn't carry over even if you start a new one for some reason. Actually ran out of mana. Oh, it's right there. What is this? What? Why does it look like I can go back there? Odd. Probably go around, but it's just kind of an odd map. So 62%. I'm gonna start. Like, I don't want to be min. The fact that I've gotten this far into it without even worrying about like min-maxing like XP per hour or anything. By like the 4th dungeon in Diablo 4, I'm like, alright, which one's it gonna be so I can actually get XP to level up? I had the fucking spreadsheet and everything. It ended up being the Champion's Demise one, I think. Like, by a pretty large margin. Whereas here, I'm just like, oh, where's the loot? It's added so many little systems on top that are not... Oh yeah, another part was like, how long do I have to ride my fucking horse to the dungeon so I can do the dungeon for 8 minutes? Because, you know, like, we didn't learn in WoW that did not spark joy. Because we're pretending to be an MMO. So you gotta interact with the world. Because we're the MMO. That's what MMOs do. Not ideal. Maybe. Probably not. A mini boss. See? There's a reason to stick around. Oh, armor shred. Stupid snake. Better to ride horse 20 minutes than wait 20-minute loading screen? I mean... for like a day. You know what made me very upset about the horse mechanics in Diablo 4? I played Guild Wars 2, where it actually, like, which came out like 15 years ago. And like, you jump on your mount, which you can do like anytime, just like Diablo 4. Has like acceleration, has like a feel to it, there's a movement. So it feels like, instead of riding on your hoverboard, you actually have, like, a mount, which I've never seen a game do, but I think Guild Wars 2 actually does it the best. Why these modern hack and slashers only have a few skills in the skill bar? Because hack and slash are only 2 things. So they've actually expanded to have even more. %, increase health. So this is the kind of item I want. Level 84. Too far. By the time I get to level 84, I'll have plenty. Seems like a game design choice, but I can't wrap my head around it. You can't wrap your head around only 5 skills? Maybe they need to reduce it. Well, your actual answer, like for this game, is that those 5 skills combine another half a dozen different mechanics that each of them interact. Like, for example, if I fire through my flame wall, I get a buff to both haste and my invocation, which essentially turns it into a secondary skill. The invocation is actually technically 40 different spells combined into one based on the other skills I have. So really, right now, I do have over 40 skills on my bar. But it depends on which order I use them, as opposed to just having a bunch more buttons on the screen for the sake of it. But you could also, like, play a paladin and probably smack things, if you'd like. Not all of us can be so intellectually inclined. What is, the storm? Seal the storm gate? Interesting. Well, spoilers. There's some more loot over there. You know, those are worth taking a second look at. We'll pick them up. What is that noise? There's an ominous drums. That is a lot of spell damage. I gotta pick it up. Does your subclass have any nutty uniques? I don't right now, but there are definitely some. I think every subclass has, like, and there could be pretty much anything because of the multiple crafting. Like, there is the basic crafting for, like, just basic stuff, and then there's the unique crafting with the legendaries as well. Which you can combine into essentially an actually unique that has different attributes than even other items that could drop for people. I am not nearly at that point yet. Chance to armor shred is worth shattering. I love the look of this place. I've been on this place so each of the zones like has different lighting at different times of day, which is apparently new with the release. I think it's really cool. Like I didn't even realize I'd been in this place before because like this is the first time I've been here at like sunset. I've seen it in the daytime and at night. All right. I got 75. So the boots, well, we're not using the, we've graduated to a staff. The gear I'm getting now is already higher level than I can use because the dungeons I'm doing are... So the end game is a staff, because you technically, much like in WoW, you can get just more sheer stats on a staff. Like more base spell damage, which is what I'm looking for. Get my runes. The ideal would be Pyromancer's Sealed Praetorian Belt. Or something along those lines. You have the... Yeah. I think sealed means like there's an affix that's locked into it, but mine is really good right now. It's solid. Plus 10 attunement is something I definitely want. But we can grab the shards though. Okay, I gotta look at this because it has a couple open. 5% movement speed is... It could be increased. The armor could be replaced. It's not good enough. Like, it's too much. Just grab the shards. Now this one... it's a melee style.
Yes.
Yeah. Buy some more from the company shop. Relics? I haven't replaced mine in a while. Oh, we got... a, checkpoint mission. It's like the textures are... What? Oh no! Leave it to me. Yeah. Thought you might say that. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it wasn't gonna be that easy. Gotta go all the way around. Do I really care about the dodge rating shards? Just reflex to pick it up. I'm not reading them most well. I'm not getting picky at least. What now? Oh my. Was this the way? I don't think so. These story missions are a bit more convoluted. Defeat the Temple Guardians. Oh wait, are these the Temple Guardians? Oh shit. Didn't see you there. Only one of them's an elite. That might not be true. A little cramped. I have to look at it. Oh. Fucking dragon. This is pretty rude. Just grab it. Only 21 forging. It ain't gonna do it. Just give me the goodies. This one's obviously not it.
What brings you here?
Oh my. Oh no. What? Probably should have read it to figure out why he burst into flame and died, but I get the loot. That's what's important. Let me see if I'm missing. I'm definitely missing some of the tree. Yeah, the respecs will have to come through. We'll work on. Oh yeah, area for area skills. Which includes the firewall, which is actually my main DPS. Yeah, we'll have to look at the loot filter. That's probably an off-stream thing. As much as fun as watching people browse menus can be. Oh my, thought I would fall off the edge. Thankfully you can't. XP shrine. Big moves. Oh, that's the boss. Definitely tanky. I think my damage is my blast potential is starting to come up against a wall. I think it's partially because they're just so much higher level, but not entirely. I need to optimize my blast potential. Like, I'm not struggling, but I'm slowing. Oh, that's huge. That had 93% spell damage, I think, on it. That ring. Exalted spell damage. Definitely a blast potential increaser. Rich. No longer hurting for gold either. But never hurts. Could always have more. I'm glad you enjoy, Brandon. Good luck. Oh. Have to kind of take a second look. Oh no. It always lags a bit on that shrine because it dropped so much stuff. Dangerous.
Resubscription
Hey,
confirmed.
Asian BRs.
Automatically relaying thanks.
3% of elemental damage leached is health. Okay. No. But this ring, though. Plus 20 mana. 10% increased mana regen. I'm pretty sure that's far superior to the one I bricked. And it'll put me over the 300 mana mark. This one. That's definitely some sort of druid weapon or something like that. Yeah. So the question is... So... I've got to start considering replacing the set piece, because it doesn't have the set. It has +1 to Flame Ward, 57% increased fire damage over time, pales in comparison. Yeah, let's do a comparison here. So if I just, right now, okay, let's look at the firewall, 9,900. 9,300. So replacing that is significantly less damage. On the flame wall. 10,000. Okay, so the ideal would be switching that out. Because my main damage is actually the flame wall. The rest is just extra flavor and mobility. But the flame wall is what burns through everything. Just kind of constantly. So, this proves indeed still worth it. The cast speed is a little nice. Why are your idols locked? Don't you unlock them all? I don't think you unlock them all, but I unlocked... There are 2 slots I haven't gotten from quests, and I haven't bothered because I haven't gotten the idols good enough to care. Like, I haven't gotten the idols that are for the end game that would fill it up. So, I haven't cared. It's like, if I need more slots for an idol that I really want, I'll go get them. Like, but... Okay, so... We're replacing this one with this one. And we're going to try not to brick it. Which is going to be easy enough because I don't mind any of the stats on it. See, poison resist, fine. I'll take it. Elemental damage? Totally. The only other stat would be attunement, which I can't add on this, right? Yeah, attunement is front loaded. So, and then just like a resist would be fine. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upgrade the elemental damage first and make sure I don't lock it out, because that's the most important. There is attunement? Yeah, but it's a prefix, which is filled at the moment. So, we upgrade elemental damage, critical success, and that's what I was hoping for. -3, maxed. All right, so now the brick risk is significantly lower. Cool. So, necrotic. That's the one. Can't have those zombos or whatever does that. Like Potato Gundam. I just don't enjoy.
Thanks for 9 months of great content. Here's to 69 more.
Link in the Runemaster build in the YouTube chat. We're not exactly on track for it, but it is what I'm basing it off of. And you can just use the build command in Twitch chat. Alright. Slap that on. -13. Well, fuckerina. Well, it's definitely eating it. Yeah, we'll just go all the way. So, that's about as good as you're gonna get off a crafted ring. So, pretty good. And, well, yeah, this one's out. So. Can get those shards back. Lovely, lovely script. More runes here. I'm always going for more runes. There's the Sandswept Temple. It's pretty... Wait, what? Where did I go? I accidentally clicked and managed to hit travel because I misclicked on the travel button on the first one. Nailed it. Alright, so now we're here. Professional. Which guild? The Merchants, because I want to see what the trading's like. And so far, it is amusing. I think it's well done, but nobody has any idea what anything's supposed to cost. So things are listed for like 1,000 gold and 100,000 simultaneously. So it's a free-for-all out there. But I really like how they did the trading stuff with the favor, so that way you can't just essentially have an alt that's a bank playing the auction house. But instead you have to kind of actually play, which means the economy will hopefully not be ridiculous, but who knows. Since clearly they don't want the game to be a spreadsheet sim. Like anytime you're like, but I like that. It's like, well, Path of Exile is right there.
Definitely not how I have heard so much about. Kappa.
Like I mentioned. Totally not. I only have 3 tabs open with build guides and other such things. Path of Exile, easily 10. Alright. Help you do math. Help you pull your pants on in the morning. If you wear pants, of course. But here, we measure based on blast potential. If it feels like blasting pretty good, don't need to look at anything else. Alright. It's working. You're not gonna equip one new piece of gear and disable all your other pieces of gear because it has one less intelligence than you need in order to understand why you shouldn't have equipped that piece of gear. Yeah, Path of Exile crafting, after 50 hours, I'm like, now I know enough to find the right people to watch a 90-minute video and still not know anything. Whereas I could explain the crafting today after 2 days of playing. Because it's like, if you want stats on an item, you use the things that give those stats. And you got points, alright? You got points, you put it in, here's what you do. You got an item. How many points? Got 31 points. You want to get certain stats? Well, it's going to use some of the points. If you're lucky, it'll use less. If you're not so lucky, use more points. Alright? You can figure out the rest on your own. I mean, you can kind of hedge for luck with some other items, but you will get the stats. It's just a matter of how many. So, as opposed to, I'd like to re-roll this item 100 times and maybe... God damn. That's the point I get to it. I've got to it twice in Path of Exile. When you get to the... Well, open up this browser site so you can simulate playing the slot machine. It's like, because you don't want to waste your items in game. Just to... It's like, alright, well, this is a bit much. That looks pretty good. Break it down. Not that. Wait, maybe that. Oh, wait. +2 health regen? Yeah, break that down. Now we get the attribute stuff, so we can sprinkle the magical stat dust all over whatever fancy boots or whatever in the future. Oh, yeah, this has the increased cooldown recovery, which I didn't get from, but whatever. XP. More unique gear that I'm gonna probably just throw out on the ground or trade at some point because it's not even for my class. But I'm not gonna wear it, but we might get... Oh yeah, there's only one stat, so I'm guaranteed. Wait. Yeah. I'm guaranteed to get that shard. So if we want to put it on something else, good to go. So where did I end up going? I give mage 27 points in the wrong passive. Passive skill can be reset. Yeah, you just gotta talk to the, like, brainwash vendor, and you can reset it for gold. It's up to, like, I think the entire tree will probably be, like, 10,000 or something, but I'm sitting at 157, and I haven't been trying to get more. It just kind of happened, so... More runes. That's what I was going for the first time before I misclicked. Fancy shrine. The loot filter really cleans up the drop cutter. And I still have to refine it, because I'm still picking up a lot of stuff. But I'm pretty sure it's that just for trading, which nobody knows how it's going to work. Like, I'm still picking up stuff for that I can't really use because it's not filtered out at the moment. It's good, but not for, you know, fire mage. I don't think I need physical bleed damage, even if it's a really high percentage. I don't think I literally could use it. So stuff like that, it still needs to be filtered out. Well, definitely gonna have to look at those. Oh, that had 200 and... I almost died because I sat there looting! So, despite how easy it looks, I have... Well, essentially almost every death is a one-shot. If I don't have Flame Ward up, I can be one-shot if I get hit. Especially since they're 10 levels higher. But, wait, am I not done? Oh, there's one more. But there's definitely some stuff worth looking at there. No, I'm not on hardcore, so it's not that scary. It's just embarrassing, really. More runes. More goodies. It's been a while since I got an actual item out of here worth looking at. Alright. Break it up. For the, oh, it's got a lot of good stuff. And now we actually have to read, because these may very well be upgrades. This one has 261% increased fire damage, which is a lot. The Pyromancer's Crystal Staff of Freezing, which makes complete sense. Flash freeze you with fire. Shattering Crystal Staff of Stillness. Yeah, that ain't it. I'm gonna break it up. And this one is just spell damage stuff. So this one, we're gonna test out with the DPS on Frostwall, which is my most consistent damage spell and also my highest DPS. So I'm just gonna shift them out, because this still has 36 forging potential as well. So, 10,696. 10,9, so baseline, it is higher deeps. So, a big advantage though, is this other one had so much mana on it. And mana regen. Not that I run out of mana, it's just there are multiple effects that require a certain level of mana. 300 specifically. But they're not so big a deal that they counteract just more flat damage. So, now we can get fancy. Damage over time is good. The ideal staff would be one that has mana regen instead of melee damage, which can happen, but the reason it has melee damage is there's the Spellblade class, which is like a battle mage that I think actually does melee. Okay, so we gotta do this in the right order so I don't brick it again. First things first. I want to add another modifier here. So this way, freeze rate is fine. Freeze rate is fine. I don't need to... No, wait. Freeze rate isn't great. I take it back. So here's the danger. Is if I want to change that. Yeah. If I want to re-roll that one, I could get something completely useless and use some of my forging potential to do it. If you just want a random one, there's a glyph for that. I don't want to remove a random affix. Adds random tier 1 to empty slots. If you just want to no, I want to make sure I re-roll this into something that could be actually good. So the risk is if I re-roll it and it's tier 5, then it's stuck. Unless I'm willing to strip it, like try to strip it directly, but the question is, like, what does freeze rate do? Because I'm not freezing anything, so it's almost useless. Okay. It's gonna be good. Alright. Chance to slow. Oh, that's actually on the list, yeah. That is... Yeah, that's good. Alright. Locked in, we're good. That's a good one. 45% isn't bad either. Now, I'm gonna lock in another modifier. So this way, if I get any critical successes, it'll get a bonus. So either cast speed or chill. Pretty sure cast speed is a prefix, so. Yeah. So that's already locked in. So, and slap it in. Alright, didn't do great. We still got 32. Next priority is going to be that damage over time. Upgrade. -1. How does it know it's -1? Oh, that was just the last one. That one was 10. T4. Alright. Well. Chance to chill. We survived. In order, with one more point means you can still roll. I'm gonna do chance to slow. Alright. It's locked out. Still very solid. Has everything I want. Not necessarily as much as I could have gotten, but... Alright, so without that weapon, my Frost Wall has 2k DPS. With the old weapon, 10,600. Yeah, there's a lot of stats on this stick. This one, 11,700. Let's take a look at the other skills, which is not as helpful because they're a bit more not direct, but 829, 2319, 2849. Yep. The only downside is the mana and a little bit of mana regen, but and some cast speed. You know what? There are some downsides, but the upsides are greater. That's how it works. And this item is not recycling. There you go.
Yes.
It's not completely useless. We recycle it. Crit resistance.
Take that.
Critical strike avoidance is 0 high. No. Crit resistance is for people who get hit. So. Let's get another arena key. Gotta start banking them, eh? Gonna need them. Oh, that's pretty fucked up. Like, the models on some of the enemies are pretty crazy. I sometimes notice in the half a second before they're incinerated. Might as well double up. The more the merrier. I don't know if I killed the other thing. Wait, does it fight the creeps? What happened to the exile? I just doubled up on the kills. Yeah. They both died. I think they were fighting each other. It's interesting. A little further. Maybe they're not on the same team. Worth breaking. In my key. Consider not chattering, going for the rare. Going from 20 to 21 doesn't change. Going from 0 to 1 of a rare shard doesn't change what you can do with an item. What? That sounds complicated. Like, my thought process is, the gear I'm getting is already so much better than the gear I was getting 5 levels ago, that even if I'm trying to, like, save things, it's going to be level 60 gear when I'm level 90, and therefore... Are we talking about saving shattering runes in order to get more shards, or, like, gear for specific things? Because you can just buy more. That gold is not an issue anymore. Company shop is getting so rich. XP shrine. Nice. Oh no, the idol shrine. Did I pop it? I did, and it got filtered. Oops. She had a mana. Woo! I'm not bothering with that. That's worth reading. Something about Flame Ward. What's your class called? This is the Runemaster, which is a subclass of the Mage. The closest equivalent that some might know is Invoker in Dota 2. You create runes based on the spells you use, which you then combine through various means to create beautiful other spells. Up to 40 of them. But really we're only focused on like 2 or 3. Ooh. Oh, I have skills. I have skill points. Crazy. Working on this. I might respec at some point. Plus 22 ward. Oh. Yeah. So it's essentially another version. I mean, I'll take it. I think this goes... This is gonna need to be handled. This is... It's getting problematic. Class very micro heavy. I think more than most, but it is an ARPG. So like there's more... In general, I think most classes have more buttons to press than some other games you might be used to, but... Okay, wait a second. A lot of it is... Like, a lot of the APM... I mean, it's not a spreadsheet simulator. It is, but it isn't like Path of Exile in that. But a lot of it is in making sure you got the right setup. But so far, I haven't really had any issues without heck. So, like, I've just been freestyling a lot of it, but... Can you shatter uniques? No. So what am I gonna do with all these uniques that I have sitting around? You could sell them for like a non-zero amount of gold, I guess. And you can trade, which adds a whole nother rabbit hole right now. 11, 738, 12. Wait, what? Okay. So this is specifically the damage while channeling, which is not as good as just damage over time. Specifically, Like the flame blast, so that's just flat damage, but the other one is only damage. Yeah, I see you. Mounts, don't they share a stash? So you have a crafting material stash for your character, which I have no idea if that's account-wide. I haven't made another character. But I think the stash is account-wide as well. So like the crafting material, like this is your crafting stash, but it's just tied directly. So instead of having a stash page, it's just, you can craft it anytime. Here's your forge. Put it in your pocket. Yeah, you can also do solo self-found or something like that, but if you like the struggle. Damage over time is T6. How bad would it brick it? Critical strike multiplier and critical strike chance, as we've learned, are two different things. The multiplier is important because there's a lot of spells that, like, I get crit chance when I use them at the right time. So crit chance itself is not helpful, but crit multiplier is, and this is crit chance. So, I have 45. Wow, 45. That's a lot. I don't think I've seen one that high yet. Okay, we have a lot of opportunity to fuck this up. So, wait, do we want health regen and cold resist? Are those locked in? Because if I brick it... I think those are fine. They're not ideal, but they're not terrible. Wait, do I even need that? Wait. Yeah. I can use it. Health regen is not useful. Which one do I want to risk first? That's a question. I think we go for the crit chance to reroll. Lightning damage, no. Not useless, but mostly useless. Mana regen. And it's T4 right off the bat. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. I can also, like, if you want to know what it could be. Let's see. You know, mana regen is not bad. I was actually running out of mana. It was decreasing. A lack of mana was decreasing my blast potential. So, yeah. Not great, not terrible. Solid mid-tier stat right now. Mana regen and crit multiplier are also different stats, if that helps. Does, thank you. Health and stun avoidance. That cost me 17. But it's T4, which is pretty good. And honestly, stun avoidance can't hurt. I mean, the idea is to hurt less at least. So I think what I do is I upgrade... Okay, be careful not to... You gotta be careful to switch it out to regular upgrading. Otherwise, I would have just re-rolled it and potentially brick the whole thing. Isn't there a rune that prevents it? Yes. The Glyph of Hope. I don't know if there's a better version, but this one's 1 in 4 chance. So you're praying, essentially. Oh, there's the T5. Kind of inspires me to... I could re-roll the cold. But I do need a bit. We'll just go for it. T5. And we're tapped out. Almost maxed on it. Eh, not bad. You see, that's why I like the whole system. Like, almost no matter what, your item's gonna be pretty good. It could go from okay to pretty great. Or it could go from not so great to pretty good. And that's the RNG range. But it's not gonna go from decent to literal trash. Like, unless you put a lot of effort into making that happen. Which you could do, but I think it would take more effort to do that than make it decent. Like, trying to reroll all the way through, like... There is a just reroll everything glyph, but you don't usually need that because you have the shards and you can pick what items you want instead of just RNGs, just take the wheel. They're gonna... But I guess there's no bringing it back once you've already used the forging potential, but... Alright, Dragon's Grotto. We're gonna try to get through this, and then we'll call it a night after a short 12 hours. Not this, the entire, like, the monolith. Or the time... I don't know what they're called. Whatever it is. The whole bit. Timeline. Eat the eggs. Alright. Still, I will destroy them.
New subscriber detected.
Thank you, Mr. Voss. It's a set shield. Probably worth trading, I guess. I have no idea how to... I think nobody has any idea how the damn trading's gonna work. We gotta wait for 512 YouTubers to make a top 10 mistakes made while trading on day 1 of this fucking game video. Alright, that's what we need. How else will I know what mistakes I shouldn't make in 24 hours? I need 400s to bill it. What do we got over here? It's like, somebody bought my random piece of shit for 100K, therefore I am a business expert. Alright. It even had +2 to intelligence, so you know they're smart. We're blasting. I can barely write my name. Oh god. We're starting to get up there with the loot boss. I am gonna have to refine the loot filters pretty significantly. Nope. Otherwise, the loot boss is gonna bog me down. Excuse me for scribbling. I can barely write my name. What? Tap this. I can barely write my name. Cold damage. Oh, plus 17. That's. We'll figure out what to do with the exalteds. Alright. I saw that comment on the crafting thing. But I need a YouTuber to tell me the top 24 fucking. Okay. Stop. Simmer down. Alright, you're a YouTuber. You would do that if you wanted to go through the effort of making videos that 500 other people have made in the last 24 hours. We've been over this. Be the YouTuber you want to see? Yeah, I think I am though. Well, I don't watch, but like the idea. Best build in last Epoch? No. This build is 100% broken. Okay. This last Epoch build will get... The devs will patch this last Epoch build tomorrow. Okay. The devs need to patch this before they patch the servers. It's so broken. But something like... This build is more broken than the server. There we go. I got it. And then pointing to random icon unrelated. That's the key part. That really sells the whole thing. I'm a pro. We'll try the relics. One more. I'm finishing the timeline, which means fighting whatever the boss is at the end as well. So far, I've one-shot all the bosses. I've only died to like random mobs when I'm staring at loot. Like, only a couple times since we started the monolith. I don't know. So it's been like harder or modified versions for the most part of the campaign bosses so far. They've been, again, Lagan so far has been the most challenging. He was also the most challenging in the campaign. The tentacle monster. Because he requires a completely different methodology than essentially every other boss. But we'll see. Okay, so I think it's pretty consistent. I checked last time. The ambush comes when you get to about 10 stability. I don't know if like it's a percentage or if it's literally just 10, but... So... You can pretty reliably predict it then, though. The like, the one that you need for the mission. Have you tried Arena? I got to wave 40 something in Arena, and then I got one shot by a random, because they were like level 90 and I was level 73. I predicted it soon before as well. But we'll definitely be doing more when I can more reliably not get one shot by things. So simple, but so effective. Like, it's upsetting that games like Path of Exile and Diablo 4 especially don't really have that. Like, you could argue, like, it just creates sweaty competitive, but it's the simplest end game. Easily. Like, there's a leaderboard, alright? Some people, they don't care. Some people, they care. Like, feels like a no-brainer to me. Yeah. I mean, the only issue with that, and the reason they didn't add it to co-op in StarCraft 2 is because they did like a test version, not in-house, but... And the amount of exploits that were found, they couldn't figure out a leaderboard system that would not demonstrate how easy it was to exploit certain things. So, like, the amount of ways to essentially run up the score, or even if you do it time-based, like, have very specific combinations, like, stuff like that. Where am I at? 346, so I'm gonna have 2 either way. How much variety you're working into your room casts? Unfortunately, as little as possible. So you got, like, the Hydra turret, and then the Fireball. And then everything else is mostly misclicking those. Because you do want to specialize on as few elements as possible to maximize your damage. In this case, fire damage. And the Fireball is also mostly misclicking. It's supposed to be the Hydra turret. What's strongest spell? I like the turret because I don't have to stand at any particular location for it to work. But, like, the Plasma Orb can work as well. It's just... Honestly, most of my damage is coming from... It's coming from the, Firewall. Like, the turret is great, but the Firewall, like, is just melting things. And you can cast it exactly where you want it. Instant cast. Like, it gives you a ton of buffs. Like, it's just amazing. It scales with everything. I think the Firewall is the best ability by far. Like, it's Frostwall technically, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, right now, single target, 14k DPS. And I'm pretty sure that DPS counter is reliable because it just sits there and does damage. Like, for reference, I have 800 HP. So I hope there isn't any spell reflect in this game. I don't know if referencing that, but looks like a lot of these enemies have somewhere between, like, just based on how much they're taking to kill, like somewhere between 2 and 10,000. Like your average smaller enemy. So the wall just melts them. And the wall increases the more damage over time. It applies Ignite, which does more damage over time. So the wall itself has more damage over time. And then the Ignites stack up very quickly as well. On top of the fact it buffs your other abilities, so when you go through it. So that's actually the real hero here. Everything else is just flavor. Like, the Flame Rush into turret is just a convenient way to get more damage. But it's mostly mobility. Like, I could be running around with just the Flame Wall and I think I'd still be successful. It'd just take longer. Like, but I wouldn't be partially because I wouldn't be struggling, because it also slows them, because it's still technically a frost wall. It just does fire damage. Like, it can slow, it can chill, frostbite. Like, it's ridiculous. It's not to love. Like, come on. Come and get me. Come on, guys. Come on. Nope, I'm over here. Nope. Aw. Look, guys. It's okay. Oh, 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 well. How about you guys? Oh, the big guys made it. They're burning, but... Anyone? It's pretty depressing, honestly. No, they're getting stunned. It has a chance to outright stun because it's technically freezing them. It's just hard to tell because they have a fire animation. But they're actually getting frozen by the frostbite. So my firewall is freezing them. And I can cast it anywhere, low mana, like point and click, no aiming besides like click on the enemy. You don't even have to be that close. Like, you also have stun chain, all that. No combo setup, just there you go. It just works. Yeah, these are shatters. I don't even know why I'm bothering with the poison damage thing, but the last flame, Roguelite auto batter. I played it. I actually have some VODs on the second channel, but honestly, it felt like a bit too easy. And also, it suffered heavily from, like, just bloat. Like, the amount of little items and stuff you get that don't really change things much, but, like, it just kind of got bogged down. Though fun. I think it's a cool concept, but maybe a bit of work needed on the execution. I think the game that so many games try to emulate, but don't succeed, is Slay the Spire, where there's a legitimate reason to have less stuff, to have like less cards in your deck kind of deal. A lot of games go for the more options, more cards. Everybody's instinct is get more stuff, but then you're just bogged down by more and more stuff. But Slay the Spire provides a lot of options to eliminate RNG and like narrow down your options, so that way it doesn't feel like you're accounting for 500 things every round. I mean, it's kind of the defining game of the genre. Any turn-based or semi-turn-based roguelite. Where do we want to go? I don't want the shields. I only got one more, so. Just go XP. Which one do I like? Underground Lakes, Burning Forest, Burning Harbor. Noticing a trend. Burning Forest. I'll help burn the forest one. That's a wall. don't know what that was, but that looked a little risky. I gotta look at these because we're getting so high level that they're probably gonna be worth it some of the time. Like, just the baseline. Can you max out the instability? What? Oh. So it's just kind of like you can just keep going. Like you can choose not to do any of the timeline missions, but you won't unlock like the next level of the monolith. But you can essentially do all of them if you like. I don't know what happens if you max it out, but you can't move on until you've done the timeline mission and stuff. Or at least that's my understanding of it. Already have a lot of cast speed. Always use more mana. Oh, that's mana taken from crit strikes. Is the big one there. How do you change your frostwall to fire? With the pyro glass. There's also a couple gear items that actually do it, but let's hope we get reduced damage taken from crits. Nice. Wait, no, I didn't get it. Amazing. Trash. One moment. Mm-hmm. So, I've got another point, but... Ah, yes. Blazing Flux. That's not this tree. It's over here. Pyroglass converts your frost to fire. I think we'll just go with the flat damage in the area for now. Same over here. Just flat damage reduction. We got... Oh yeah. Chance to ignite with fire. And then... Oh yeah, projectile chance. Good to go. Big boss time. The Rotting Horde. Ah, the Emperor. Is this like mapping? Yep. But there's like multiple layers to it. They've taken it and made it more compelling than just one at a time. Alright, big boss. That's a lot of corpse. Oh. Oh, he has collision. Oh, shit. I can run into him. Which most of the enemies don't. So. That threw me up. Alright, I'm at 78%. I don't think you lose XP. And since it's story mission, I can just restart it. If it was a regular map, I would be kicked out and have to do a different one. Fuck. But since I'm on softcore, how much is my necrotic defense? 69. But so it's not like Path of Exile. That just means I can reduce damage by 6% more. It's not like exponential, but let's see if I can find any more resist. Do we have any more left? I don't think we have any slots. Doesn't look like it. Idols? Oh yeah, smart move. Well, we can plus 10% and stun resistance. Seems like the way. There you go. So that should cap me out. What have I done? Why do I have less than when I went in? Did I drop? Did I put my... What have I done? How do I have less? Plus 10%. Or did I always have 56 and I'm dumb and I was reading the poison one the whole time? Genius. Absolute super genius. Yeah. That's the second thing. Looking silly throwing all those other things on the ground now. Why is it like I'm searching necrotic, but it's coming up with void resist, which is odd. Is it just assuming those are like necromancer ones and it's trying to be helpful or something? Well, we're gonna give it one more go. See if this keeps me from getting one shot. Also, just don't get hit, remember? Also a good way to not get one shot. I didn't even see it. I don't know what it was. Is that just a hard, like... Is that a hard check? Or did I run into the edge? Stay out of the big ring, stay out of the small rings. All right. New record. New speedrun record.